that time. What up? What's going on, dude? Glad to see you made it down.
Yeah.
So you guys are trying to take the team? I mean, I see a lot of those. I see a lot of those shirts walking around.
Yeah. So Jake signed us up as a team.
I don't know. Yes, I don't know.
How do you sign up as a team?
You just tell them what team you're on? They're asking them all.
How many people need to be on a team now?
Doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. Like so, like let's say like 2 arms.
There's 5 of us, then what?
Yeah, and then you just kind of pick like who you think's going to do best in the class. Like I said, like if you want to do one arm and not your other one, you can do that.
So how many arms are
10.
10?
Yeah, because you go up there and they'll give you a sign-up sheet where you mark all your names down and what arms you're pulling.
Fucking dial up.
Okay, that's how you do it. That's what I thought. I thought it was like a YouTube link. I'm like, man, it's crazy that you can go live, but not. Because I thought you had to have so much stuff to go live on YouTube.
Oh, I did too for a while.
See, I didn't see
Just to
like,
get monetized.
Yeah. Because I've always wondered that whenever I watch your streams, I'm like, how is Bill doing this? I'm not going to win one of these. I just want to hold it to see what it feels like.
Tell her I made 172 last night.
I got them written down in the black folder. Yeah. It was actually 170.
Now I'm 176.
I wasn't gonna miss it, you know. I've been training this sport this year, and so it just got coming off. You know, I think the PSL downstairs.
To be honest, we just don't want to kick your guys' asses again. Because you've been running for me the past couple turns. Yeah, dude. Like I pulled Thursday too. And I had some new guys. I almost want to like do like the amateur just because I want to win like those medals. But at the same time, it's like. I know if I do it, I feel good. I mean, like right now, as I'm sitting here, I feel awesome. Like, you know what I mean? It's like, I feel good. They're talking me into it, dude. Yeah. The 190 class is going to be like awesome, too. Awesome. No, it is. No. What is the word? 172? Yeah, you hear that?
Bring it on.
Something crazy like 12 with the top 1.
I know.
If I did, like, I'm definitely not pulling left-handed. My left. It's something different.
I looked through the arm fat rankings, I was guessing like half. Or, yeah. I was guessing that half of the top would be what?
Half the top 15.
It's like 18, there's like 15, and there's a 3 names after.
Okay, yeah.
But I was thinking like Devin Bear was gonna be here. I was gonna be sure. He's not, is he? I think I just saw he was flying around with Michael Todd like a day or two ago. Michael Todd was in my league. I was a little nervous.
Definitely wanted to go.
I hope he did go.
I want to see Owens. I really haven't gotten much out of this little circle right here. But I haven't seen him walking around.
No, I haven't seen him walking around either.
Josh, you're on the buddy. I don't know where my binder is, so could you just whatever.
I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna let you talk me into this. I told my wife that I'm coming down here to chill out. I'm not gonna go out. Oh, see, like, that's the thing. I said I'm gonna focus on this, and then after polls, I'll like have a good time. You need to get up here with me when stuff starts happening too. I got a camera. I got a camera. Get your beer. Loosen up. Dude, I did that in that too. Him and Rance are going to be close. Yeah. Tony won't stop. Tell him. Tony.
Like, look at his ass off already. Yeah, Mike, he was saying he wasn't going too hard, but Mike was telling me he's bummed out because he was planning to pull the Masters before his Supermatch just to get warmed up. He's like, no, I'm going to do a Supermatch first. I don't know. He took 2 weeks off. That's good. It was, but I guess somebody said they wanted Mike and Rance and it would be Brad. And they told us we're going to do it early. And he's like bummed out about it because he was planning on doing Masters and warm up for his. Joe Rogan. Go on, Joe Rogan.
Hey, you know how to change the cameras on this thing?
It's probably gonna be, yeah, it's on OBS.
Okay, so then you just click these down here.
Yeah, you'll I mean, we could try it out, right?
Yeah.
You probably, is there more than these?
Well, it's just because like there's only one more camera and it's gonna be that one.
So is that gonna go up here?
Oh yeah, like they'll like pop up here.
Is it already connected?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you can just add and there should be video capture. Put cam 4. Just type in cam 4.
See how good I am at this, dude, with the pecking?
Alright, now we gotta figure out which one that is.
Because it was up there already once. We had it once. That's why I thought maybe it'd already be down here.
No, I doubt it. It'll be in the same store. Oh, hold on. You're right. Right there. So,
Yeah.
okay, so this is the triple cam.
For the 3.
This is 4 webcam, and then this is 3 plus you.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, so all I gotta do is click
So
those
these
down
three.
there. Hi.
Alright.
Got it.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir. See, that's what I knew. You're young. You know what you're doing.
Yeah, I've live streamed like a few times.
Dude, like when it comes to this kind of shit, it's no bueno.
He's got it nice and set up,
So
so it should be alright.
So if I just want to get it back to the 3, then I just go to the.
Triple cam.
Right
This
here.
is their big. Just stay within these 3 probably.
Gotcha. Got ya.
So it's gonna look online as like a 4.
Oh yeah, all these are gonna be showing up, and then like I want to like interview like Billy and Dalton and get them up here, and then just like switch like to the 4 cam or whatever.
The producer one is where you're gonna see yourself.
You see yourself, and then the webcam is that one. Nice. Nice.
I still got 2 of these.
Oh, those are good. What time is it? I don't want to start drinking yet. It's 11 o'clock.
Good, right? Everything good?
Oh, yep, and I got it. He showed me how to switch it from like when I'm interviewing people and the producer and shit. We're ready to go, dude. Cause it's live, bro. What's up, man? What's going on, dude? Glad you made the trip. How you feeling? Hey, I know how it is, man. Never a hundo. Dude, that's like me. Like just like recently, like me and my wife were just talking last night. I'm like I gotta do something. I'm tired of just doing like simple things sometimes. Being like, Jesus.
I bet y'all are busy right now.
Huh?
I bet y'all are busy right now.
I finally got everything sprayed and everything mowed up and all my hay baled and finally got to catch a breath. But I got a new baby coming, so I've been working on his room and redoing the bathrooms. Jesus. But I like staying busy, so it's all right. Better than just sitting around, I guess. But every now and then I do like to just sit around and do nothing. Good seeing you, man. I hate you guys.
We're gonna do it.
While you guys are down there having a good time, you know what I'm going to be doing? I'm going to be feeding your fat asses. I'm going to be out in a combine picking corn.
Yeah, we're gonna be having
I'm jealous. Dude. I got to harvest, dude. I got to stay back and take care of the crops. And it sucks. Like, dude, I've been watching those old videos on TV. Like, I was super jealous of you, dude. Being young and just traveling like that. I'm like, man, like, why didn't I find arm wrestling whenever I was like super young? I didn't have any commitments to anybody. No girls wanted to talk to me, so I could do whatever I wanted to do. Right. All my friends had girlfriends at the time, and even then, I'm just like, dude, I wasn't gonna do it because like, I saw what was happening to them. Like, you guys don't have any fun. Like I'm still doing all the fun stuff that you wish you were doing while your girlfriend's making you do all this lame stuff. What's going on? It's actually on there right now. If you go to the armfighter.com website, it should be live right now.
I have no idea because I told Brent and like all the guys. I have no reference. The only person I know that is supposed to be in my class is Tabbert.
Hello. Okay, we're good. Check. Check.
That's I don't know why he's trying to get us to
What's up?
I'm playing six spot.
Get out of here. They're like trying to talk me into it. They got that close. If I hadn't have pulled Thursday, maybe. Because like I said, like right now, I mean,
Well, you already said something deep inside, so
oh dude, I wouldn't pull left for sure. But like I know, like right now my right feels okay, but I know like my very first one, I don't feel like that dude.
I'm still kind of healed from Texas, so I'm gonna let it rest.
I'm just gonna chill out and then have a pull. Have a good time.
There you go. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not really sure because like WAF, I know like the kids are. But IFA, I don't know. It's the second one, so I guess it depends who shows up. I assume it'll be tough, but
I'm interested to see how it goes. I'm interested to see how this world goes. I mean, I like IFA because I like the weight class.
WAF, not anything against it, but
No.
but maybe because I mean,
Well, it's such
there might be more people even there because how it's just like open to everybody.
into everybody.
How about that?
It's like 50-man class or 50-man classes. I'm
So
sure.
they get paid based on like international wins.
Yeah.
So it would make more sense like to just take that 2 week quarantine and go for it.
Yeah.
Because I think they probably do have that quarantine they have to do.
There's no doubt. But like you said, just take the
guess it's more of a risk though, because usually they just go to nearby country and they don't have to commit that much money to it.
Yeah.
And if they do win, they get the money.
Yeah.
This way they would be already committing money and then would have to win to come up. So I guess there's yeah. There's a good chance a bunch of people try to come through.
Yeah. Hopefully, I hope all the classes are huge.
Yeah.
I feel like the senior men's will be huge.
Yeah.
Dude, who do you have in this? Like, I mean, I know Kruep's your Billy's your boy, but like, I think it's gonna be tough.
I don't know.
It's gonna be
That's the
tough,
one I
dude.
don't know about.
Yeah, I
Just
got
because of
I'm not
Dalton's
really sure
name,
about
dude.
because, I mean,
Yeah, I mean, I want
Okay,
Billy
both
Beans.
so like they've both been looking really good. So you know,
I want Billy to win because he beat me.
Dalton looks like he's like all top row.
It's
So
big.
it all depends on Billy Chris.
If he can like shut it down.
Have you seen Dalton?
Huh?
Have you seen Dalton?
No, yeah, that's why I just like saw him over there talking to Dylan. I mean,
I've pulled them both
for a
just
taller like frame guy, he's looking pretty stout. But he's just got that freaking low hand in the strap. It's kind of like. I want Billy to win though. It's gonna be tough. Yes. Huh? No. I'm gonna sit back here. I'm gonna drink my beer. And I'm gonna entertain the audience. But it's like I had a new guy like that lives in town. He's been like really. I wasn't planning on pulling anyway, so I had to I practiced with him and Colton Thursday, and I feel good right now. But I know the very first like someone like no, he got back from vacation, and he's got a super match on Missouri State too. So I mean, if I was him and I was
State's gonna be like 10 people.
well, the new guy that has been training, he's like, I told him like, dude, you should come down here and just chill out with us. Like, you don't have to pull. I don't know. I'm like, well, I'll tell you what, come to Missouri State because it's gonna be like it's gonna be like a little fun tournament.
I'm not even gonna pull out there.
Just because it ain't gonna be. Like I say, like I probably won't be in the fields yet. So I mean, if I ain't got nothing going on that day, it's like I'll go.
Yeah. I'll be there, but I'm not gonna be pulling.
Cause I don't have to pull. I mean, I have fun at these things without ever pulling. And this way, I'm not gonna be as tired.
Should've.
We got 5 people watching us already, and we haven't even gotten started. It's not gonna start bumping until these super matches like get to rolling. Hi guys, and welcome to the Strongest Badge 5. We're getting ready to fire up here. Pretty quick, everybody's getting the table set up. Amateurs are supposed to start at 11, but we all know how this goes. And then the main card will start, well, all the super matches is going to start at 3 o'clock, and then we got the pro classes starting at 4 o'clock. We got a lot of good matches coming up today. We have Dalton Duncan versus Billy Kruep. It's one of my favorite matches that I really don't know what's going to happen. We got Dylan Burns versus Kevin Palko. I've seen Kevin walking around looking super, super strong, but Dylan Burns with a very fast and devastating hit, and that'll be interesting. We also have a match between Mike West and Rance Clayton. Rance came up from Alabama to take on Mike West, and that's going to be a big, big war. I actually saw Mike pulling last night, but it doesn't matter. The guy stays on the table and endurance for days. If you know Mike West, you know that best about him. Also have a match for the couple giants. We got Harold Owens versus Blake Perry. the monsters, and I saw Blake last night, and Blake is looking very monstrous right now. But Harold Owens, we saw last year that Perry had a tough time with the press, and Harold Owens is a big fan of the press. So I'll be very interested to see how this match goes. Looks turnout today. I expect a lot of amateurs today. The amateurs awards in this tournament are very, very high class. We got quite a few states represented here today. I know we got quite a few guys from Minnesota, got some guys from Mississippi, got some guys from Indiana, got some guys from Philadelphia. Just an all-around good group, strong-looking dudes today, and I think everybody is going to earn these gladiators today. When things get to rolling, especially with these amateurs guys, stay tuned. I'm going to hopefully get Mike up here, get Perry up here, get a whole bunch of the super match guys up here and give them their thoughts on the matches and how the things are going to go. Once I start locating people and the action starts rolling, I'll get them up here. But like I say, hopefully we're going to get started here pretty soon. I would check back in within 15 to 20 minutes, and we should have something going on. We also have Bryan Koerner here, the NatFit master of the Midwest. If you want any NatFit products, you want to hit up Bryan. Great guy. He'll definitely help you out. Bryan's been in the sport for quite a few years, and he's done a lot of great things for the sport. Helps a lot of people out and helps sponsor a lot of things. So anytime we can give back to these kind of guys and help them out with their business, it'd be greatly appreciated. We also got our sponsors. We got Schumer Cares Insurance, One Life Fitness, High Dollar Entertainment, 217 Cinnamon Stills, and Srulik Farm Partnership. I want to thank all those guys for their sponsorships and to make this happen. This venue, guys, Bill was telling me that this is the venue that we're probably going to stay at, and the cameras really don't do anything justice. There is an awesome space, very open, a lot of room. The atmosphere is very, very good. And
Did you start without me?
Yeah. Oh, well, sorry, sir. I didn't know when this tournament was going to start, and the people are waiting. We have people in the chat right now.
Oh my
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, we have Pat Hunt here, one of my co-hosts. He's going to be helping me out today.
Which headset is number 2? I'm guessing this one.
I'm not sure, sir. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, there we
That's
go.
good enough.
There we go. Yeah. So, how are you feeling today? Are you ready to pull today? This tournament looks like it's going to be stacked and looks like it's going to be tough.
Yeah, like I've already looked at my division, and it already does look pretty fairly tough. I did throw my back out about a day and a half ago, so.
Well, the good news is this is arm wrestling, not back wrestling.
Well, if we get under the table, just saying, anything's possible.
Don't do that King's Move stuff then. Your back will not hurt if you do not go below the table. Stand up tall and arm wrestle. If everybody knows, this is JT, and I'm not arm wrestling today, so I can talk all the trash I want.
Wait, what the heck?
That's right.
Oh, my gosh.
I came down here to commentate, watch arm wrestling, and drink some beer. I told my wife, babe, I know you're pregnant, but you're staying home with our child and our unborn child.
You're pregnant?
I'm not pregnant, no. My wife's pregnant.
Congratulations.
No, thank you. I'm actually having a boy. I freaking did it.
There you go. I noticed you did gain a few pounds.
Dad weight, dude. And that's another reason why I'm not bowling today. Because I could have made the weight cut. I could have made 190s today. I really could.
Yeah.
But in order to do that, I would have had to eat chicken, eat clean, and give up my favorite thing in the world, and that's PBR. I'm not doing it.
Not doing it.
Not doing it.
All right, so Missouri State, though, are we seeing you pull there?
Oh, yeah. And honestly, dude,
you do have to defend yourself against Bill Schumer after you.
Oh, it's going to happen.
After you put him in second place.
That's right. Okay. And honestly, dude, that was another reason I wasn't going to pull this tournament. There's a lot of killers here today, and for a tournament like this, you want to be at the top of your game. Like you want to be like ready to go and trained up and believe in yourself. And right now, I haven't been hitting it like I should be. I don't want to just represent the sport.
It. Let's just be clear, because obviously you're pregnant right now.
I have. That was a good hit. These arm wrestling hits hurt.
Yes.
No, but it looks like a really good turnout today, guys. There's a lot. I see a lot of new faces. I think we're gonna have a lot of good amateurs here today. Because I'm not gonna lie, these amateur medals look.
The amateurs are looking really strong right now. A lot of young, good talent coming up.
Hey, is anybody over here order food?
But we see some MBK talent down here.
A lot of guys from Minnesota down here, and
that was Minnesota, yeah, too.
I talked to Josh Handeland. That's another guy I'm gonna get up here. We're gonna get up here today and interview because that guy is been around a long time, and like I said, they brought a lot of guys from Minnesota, and I talked to Josh, and they weren't even signed up for this team competition.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but they are now, dude. So.
Oh, okay. Oh, God dang it.
Yeah, the Gateway is just not gonna. That's my bad. Gateway is not gonna be just skating by with these nice trophies today, sir.
We do tend to just win everything we touch, but we got some
you guys
competition today.
Did you win Rivals?
You know Rivals is fucking rigged.
No.
It was rigged.
And hey, I'll tell you another thing that I noticed today. I think it's funny that all these tournaments I've been going to, I'm gonna pull. And who doesn't show up? Andrew Quady. Andrew Quady doesn't
always
show up.
dodges you. That is true.
Yeah, I'm tired of it.
Yeah. But now he's gonna pull and you aren't.
Yeah, because like now he's gonna know how it feels. Now he's gonna know that I'm the champ. Because like right now I am the undisputed champion.
The last time you guys would have been able to pull was Illinois State, right?
Yeah, and he kicked my ass. He just keeps on getting better and better, dude. Like everybody seems to keep on getting better and better, and I'm just like stalled out. But
you got super heavies. That's where you'll really
dude, that's
grow.
where I was at one point in time. That's where I was one point in time. What a terrible time in life. We got 6 people in this. I know, guys. This tournament is going to start, I promise, and then we're going to get in the action. But like I said, the super matches start at 3 o'clock, and the pros start at 4 o'clock, and that's when the action is really going to start. But you guys aren't going to want to go anywhere because we are definitely going to have some of these super match guys up here, get some interviews on their thoughts and how they're feeling today. Like I said, we have Harold Owens in the house, and that guy, like, he's a veteran of the sport. And here we go. We got a guy on the mic announcing, so that means things are getting ready to kick off.
You know, Harold Owens, he's
a
touched
beast,
a
dude.
lot of hands.
Yeah, it's
a lot, big names.
I've honestly actually been on armtv.com. I paid for this subscription because you know what? I wanted to watch some old matches, and I was watching old matches of Illinois State, and Harold Owens, he was in there, dude, just battling with Blaine Middleton and all these guys. Like, this is awesome to just see like all this old footage.
Now to balance it out, I see one of the youngest guys here that I'm super excited to see, like, actually pull from Minnesota. That Maximilian, I don't even know how to pronounce his last name.
I know that kid is strong.
Seriously,
he's been training with Joseph Drellick and Derek Johnson, and those guys are probably some of the best training partners you could have because you got Joseph, super strong guy, but just technical. He's a very technical puller, so you have that aspect, and then you have a guy like Derek Johnson that's just pure horsepower, training you to the strength aspects.
Now, at some point in time,
How
I
old is
want
that
to
boy?
see. He's only like 20.
Are you serious?
Yes.
What?
He's got full man strength in a boy body.
Yeah.
But at some point in time, I want to see him go up a weight class and then compete with Mirzad, our own at Gateway, 20-year-old,
Oh, that's
monster.
20. Yeah, dude, and that's what needs to happen. Honestly, we need like these young kids because let's be honest, Pat, we're dinosaurs. You're
What?
old. You're old. Look
No,
at
I'm
you.
not.
Look at you.
No, I'm not.
You let yourself.
Hey, I look old. I ain't old.
How old are you?
29.
You're old.
No.
I'm 31.
Oh, because you're old as shit.
I'm old dirt.
Age is just a
Guys,
number.
I really wish that I was as good as Neil Pickup, and I could like do this like awesome like commentary voice for you, but Sprinter lightning power.
No,
No, it's not good. No.
Yeah.
I was
Voices
actually-
are for a weak sauce. people.
I was actually hanging out with some friends last night, and I was telling them how we were coming down here to this arm wrestling tournament, and they're all ragging on me, blah, 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 this, but they're baseball fans.
Oh, wow.
So
man.
I don't help them
What
that
a
much
boring
regard. Yeah.
sport.
That's why I kept on telling them last
Yeah.
night, and they kept on getting angry with me.
Yeah, no, like this is.
I'm like, I'm sorry that I like hockey, strongman, and arm wrestling. Stuff that actually takes some talent and some strength aspects.
I think the entire UFC community, once they realize you're watching a little UFC battle every single time you come to the table, like, it's just impressive. We're getting, like, how many matches do you think we're going to get today? Just pulls. How many people actually signed up? There's going to be thousands of pulls today, and
dude.
all of them will be battles.
There's going to be a lot of good matches today, and as you can see, Mike West is on the table once again, guys. This man, he's just like Tony. He will not stop.
I saw him at Illinois State, and he was in pretty bad shape there. And then I saw him again at Kansas City. He had already healed all the way up, but
Dude, I don't know how.
he's looking pretty strong today. Oh, and we got Harold Owens. There we go. Harold's right here in the house.
Hey Harold, after like the tournament starts and the amateurs, do you mind like coming up here and us interviewing you for your super match for the live stream? All right, thanks, man.
Harold's hand alone could get in the Hall of Fame.
Dude, Harold's looking stout right now.
Yeah, okay, yeah, he is.
The dude's a genius too. He's
I
got like
believe it.
high scholarships, dude. Dude, I swear to God, like, some of the smartest dudes like out there, they're like some of the strongest ones. It's all, I mean, there is brain power behind this. This is a strength sport, but you got to be smart.
Yeah, I like what Bob Brown had to say about this. It's not necessarily a strength sport, it's more of a
Don't
combat
even
sport.
talk to me about Bob Brown.
If you have issues with Bob Brown, what the fuck?
Bob, I mean, the rules are the rules, but let's not just make, I don't know. I'm not going to lie, this whole thing with Dallas Langston, I didn't like. I didn't like what happened.
Oh yeah, that was probably like the most disappointing time I've ever had with Bob Brown. But it is like almost more of a combat sport. There's a lot of strategy involved in it. It's two people going up to the table, and there's someone's gonna tap out at the end of it. Tap out or foul out.
It is. I mean, and that's the thing. I mean, like, I'm not saying like rules are rules, and the rules are meant to be followed. So I mean, like, I'm not gonna fight Bob that much. I will say one thing about Bob. I love the fact that he has a new thing now, where if you hang up on somebody, you just got Bob Brown.
Is that it?
Oh, dude, he hung up on Gary Roberts one time, and it was the greatest thing I've ever seen.
See, people bash Gary Roberts, but I am such a huge Gary Roberts fan. Like, if that dude was not in the sport of arm wrestling, not a part of the community, then there is so many young people out here today that would not know anything about arm wrestling. They wouldn't see it on YouTube. They wouldn't know anything about the legends of the sport.
That's exactly right.
He has so much influence, and people are more obsessed with Igor than they know anything about Gary Roberts. Because Gary Roberts, he's a fat body. He looks like an average Joe.
I'll tell you right now, Gary Roberts, he says that can be like the women's champion. I'm going to tell you right now, he cannot. He cannot be women's champion. You know why? Because there are too many beasts out there in the women's class. Ignore his ass. Don't even worry about his ass. He's taking a... No.
Are we being too loud?
No. Yeah, he's saying ignore. Yeah, ignore him.
Oh, hey, yeah. Hey, Brent. How's it going, Brent? All right. Having some fun with Brent.
No, but it was funny because like you get Bob Brown whenever, and I like Gary Roberts, and just like I said, I've been watching ARM TV again, and like I'm thankful that Gary Roberts like did what he did and all that stuff. I mean, there's really nothing better than right now. Stop looking at the camera, Pat.
I'm looking into your
Are
eyes.
you gazing into it?
Your eyes are pretty,
No, but
impressive.
I'm really glad that Gary Roberts doing what he does. And there's another YouTuber. Like, there's a lot of great YouTubers right now. We got 217 here, and he's going to be doing this. We got Joseph Drellick here. He's
scared him
videotaping.
away.
Did I? Good. I don't want that guy.
I mean, it's great to see, some of these young YouTubers come up, like Dimitri, and obviously Brad's not young. I keep getting surprised that Brad's not young, but
I'm just glad that, I mean, Bill's got this set up right now where everybody can film what you want and everything, because there is enough there is enough arm wrestling that there's plenty of room for filmers too. You can never get enough footage or data.
Yeah.
Like whenever I'm watching somebody, especially whenever I'm training to beat somebody,
Yeah.
I love it when there are 3 filmers at a tournament. Why? Because I'm going to get 3 different angles. I'll be able to watch this match. It's like, okay, is this guy, is his hand going to give a certain point? I mean, the more filmers there to me at a tournament, the better, because that's more data I'm going to have against my opponent. So.
Exactly.
So everybody get your phones out, share all your matches. That's why JT doesn't share any of his matches. You know why? Because I don't want any of you schmucks to know how to beat me. Even though it's easy to do it.
You know how to beat JT is just show up. That's the best.
That is. That's not a lie. That is not a lie. I am just the commentary man.
Oh, you're more than that.
I can't even be one of those guys that like he plays the sport for a while and then he gets out of it because he's old and retired and then it's like, yeah, I know what I'm talking about. No.
That sounds like a Sylvester Stallone movie that we've seen a million times over and over and over again.
What are you talking about, Rocky?
Like every Sylvester Stallone movie.
But you got to give it. Sylvester Stallone's pretty good.
Well, Danny Glover's I'm too old for this. Kind of see it in every movie. But anyway.
You get 2 fouls before you leave.
Going over the rules right now, letting all these newbies know what's going on.
Yeah. Actually, speaking of rules, I got to talk to Leonard Harkless just recently, and I actually posted in the discussion group trying to figure out how do we get the hearing impaired community more involved in the arm wrestling. And I brought up the idea of like light systems, hand signals, all sorts of stuff. But if you didn't know, there's actually already a system set up to where Leonard would place both his hands over the set grip, and then he would give you the left hand thumb up that says ready, and then as soon as he releases his right hand, let's go. Yeah, and then he has verbal commands at the same time, which I figured would be even more difficult for everybody because there might be a little difference in the hand release. In
my opinion, I love having Leonard as a ref because I'll tell you one thing about Leonard Harkless. He is consistent with how he does things, and every time you close your hands, it's ready, go. I swear to God, that guy does it the same way from start to finish of the tournament, and I like it because once again, like, I mean, especially for you new guys, I know we get to tournaments, your adrenaline gets pumping, and you kind of get into tunnel vision, but the best thing you can do is watch the tournament, watch your opponents, watch the refs, and just get acclimated to what's going on. That way, whenever you get up to the table, you know what you have to do. Don't get up there and be fighting the refs. It's like, okay, this ref is doing this, so I'm going to modify myself for that into my style.
Yeah, you can never ask for a perfect ref because there is the human element.
There's no such thing.
It's just like umpiring at baseball. But there is the one thing you can ask for is consistency.
Yes.
And that is what makes I'll never say the best ref. I'll say the better ref. If you're wanting to compare people, the most consistent one will always be the better one.
Oh, definitely. And I've always said you gotta have consistency because that's gonna make it. If you make one call one way, you're gonna have to make that call that way every single time. But honestly, I think we got some good refs here today. We got Sean Hancock's reffing, we got Josh Handeland reffing, Bryan Koerner reffing, John Peters reffing, I think Rance Clayton's reffing. I mean, we're gonna have some pretty good refs out there today, and I think it's just gonna be a good all-around tournament today.
Yeah. So no excuses.
There will
your
be
elbow on
no
the table.
excuses.
Yes, there will be excuses in arm wrestling tournament.
There will.
You put your elbow on the table, no excuses. You have given consent, as Devin Larrett would say.
Exactly.
This sport is all about consent. So once you put your elbow on the table, you are risking everything. But if you don't risk things, you don't gain anything.
No, yeah. My main thing is today, if we get out of here without the ambulance being here, we've done our jobs.
Oh, okay. There you go.
I do not want to see anything bad happen to anybody today.
Yeah. Actually, we're more like gladiators. One person enters the table and only one person.
Sometimes that's what happens.
The other person.
And sometimes you go out on your shield.
That's right.
Dude, I am looking at Blake Perry and Harold Owens, and Blake Perry, he looks like somebody that if he was your father, you would never, ever do a bad thing in your life.
You would never beat that dad.
No.
That dad's going to beat
I mean,
you.
I'm glad that Blake Perry's not my father, because I think I can beat my dad at arm wrestling now. I don't think I can beat Big Perry.
No.
I won't even challenge my father just because because maybe what if he does beat me? And then it's like, man, I'm still a pansy. I knew it.
That was a really awesome match to watch at Illinois State because it was so back and forth, and it was a good long match.
That's why I can't wait for this match.
It's definitely the precursor to what set up this super match here.
UFC is meant. All the action is meant for the little guys. Arm wrestling, all the action. I mean, I don't mind seeing the little guys arm wrestle. I mean, it's very exciting. But what do you want to see? You want to see the big dogs up there with the most raw power, and somebody's going to break the table. I'm hoping that the bolts break that are holding that table down, and I think that could happen.
It very well could happen. I got to watch Andrew Quady and our Stamina King.
Don't talk
break
about
a
those
table.
small guys. Small guys. Where is that Stamina King at?
Honestly, that would be a really good question. He's probably delivering packages somewhere. He doesn't know how to stop working.
Dude, he does. That guy's a workaholic or something. Yeah, I feel like he's always moving.
He's pushing 60, 70 hours a week. So
I believe that. You can tell he's got a lot of energy, which that's good.
He should have been a surgeon or something by the amount of hours of work he puts in. If he's comfortable doing that,
I
might
know,
as well make
right?
real good money at it.
And they say, yeah, it's an elbow foul. We have it on film. We can refer to the footage.
There is a sea of people. I'm going to see if I can get this camera fixed up so you guys can see this.
I think that is the interview cam.
I know. I'm going to span it out into the audience.
Gotcha.
Let the audience check this out. See, guys.
How's it going, Harold?
It typically is $20. Like in a world tournament or something, keep $20 in your pocket. And you challenge the call.
Harold, you are looking super strong.
Oh, we
Not
have
a little
Harold
strong.
Owens here today.
Super strong.
Guys,
And
Harold
you really
Owens.
don't age.
I was
Age
going
is
to
just
say,
a number to you.
dude, I was just watching old ARM TV videos of 2010, and you were there, and you still look the same age.
I'm on the mic. Can you hear me?
No, here, let me turn you up. I gotta turn this up.
Angle this a little better.
Test. Oh, yeah.
There we go.
Yeah,
There we go.
Yeah, I can hear myself. Yeah, man. I've been around. I started very young.
Yeah, awesome,
like
dude.
18, 19 years old.
Oh, perfect
So,
timing.
yeah. So perfect time in there. So that's why you see me. People see me as a legend. Yeah, I've been around
Awesome, man.
quite some time.
How are you feeling about today? You feeling good? Or?
I'm confident. I train. I know where I can be, and I'm definitely there. So
Awesome, man.
I didn't show up to lose.
I was gonna say, it seems like you have that press that you like to do, and it seems like that's kind of Blake's kryptonite right now.
Yeah, yes.
So,
yes.
do you feel like that's where you're kind of want to push it, or are you gonna test other things?
I'm gonna be versatile. I'm gonna play. I'm gonna see where
Awesome.
he's at. I'm gonna fill him out, and I know he's very strong. Like that, I can't match it. So I'm not
say,
trying to match it. Right.
a lot of power.
He's much bigger, right? But let's see his table IQ. If he has it,
We're gonna find out today. I like it.
We'll find
I
out
like
today.
it. So, do you have anything planned after today? You going to Worlds or?
Good question. I've been training with a team. I'm thinking. I'm thinking yes.
Awesome.
That's one thing I don't have. Multinational championships. But
Yeah.
world title would be awesome.
I was gonna say, we're all pretty lucky that Worlds is actually gonna be right here in our backyard, and
Right.
and if you can get out there and go do it, then you should definitely get down there and try it.
Yeah, it's a once in a lifetime thing. That
Definitely.
that you get that opportunity.
Get that opportunity,
At that
and
level.
like I said, now I haven't been around the sport too long. I've only been around 5 or 6 years now. But what all accolades do you have? I know,
Let's see. I've been by nationals. I believe they have it verified. It's 11 or 13. I've done a couple more in my basement. So I've been around quite some time. Multinational champion. Almost every state you can name. I've won
nice.
state titles.
It's like
been as high as number one in the U.S. Across multiple weight classes. I started off 200 and then 242s, and then started to dominate the heavyweights.
did you feel more comfortable as you slowly went up in weight, or did you feel like whenever you were lighter that you were faster and more dominant in the lighter?
That's a good. When I was about 220, 230. I think I was pretty strong. I would do one-arm pull-ups like they were,
wow.
like people do it with two, if you can do it with two.
That's crazy. Yeah. I feel like everybody has their sweet spot in their weight, and we all try to go at our whole arm wrestling career. Like even me, like whenever I first started, I was a bigger guy, and it's like I don't have a big enough hand for this, so I got to lose weight and kind of get down to a smaller weight class where I can contend a little bit more.
Well, that's being smart too, right? It's just like boxing. If you have shorter reach or shorter height, you're tall, use it to your advantage.
Use it to your advantage, for sure. This is definitely, I think a lot of people, and I was telling Pat, like, I saw on your Facebook that like you went to college and like highly educated. I told Pat, I'm like, I think that this is a brain sport. I mean, it's strength, but you also have to have a little bit of smarts behind you to figure out what you need to do.
You hit it right on. There are guys that are brute strong, stronger in the gym than the guy that moves it to. But the point is, they don't have that table IQ. They don't have that table IQ.
Now, I recently got to watch you at Missouri State, Illinois State. I got to even watch your Cleve Dean match, which rest his soul. I don't know.
Cleve Dean, the late Cleve Dean. Excellent gentleman. Cleve Dean. I think I got
it. Yep, I got it all right here. Gotcha.
We were pretty. We had wars.
It looked monstrous that war.
Yeah.
But you somehow beat the guy. Well, I guess he wasn't the guy at that point in time, but still, such a strong and huge human being.
Yes. So the late Cleve. I mean, massive hands. That you have to first off believe that you can beat him. It's not like it was weak. It wasn't close. Cleve Dean at the time, curling both hands, he would do 175, like partial preachers. That kind of strength is
unheard of.
It's unheard of. And what I mean is not like the guys do it today, where they're just trying to show up. I mean literally doing it old school.
Yeah.
Grab it, lean over the preacher bench, do like a spider curl with 175. Very few people on earth could actually do that. I challenge anybody.
And what's awesome is when I watched you at Illinois State, and I had just literally watched the Blake Perry video of Monster Michael Todd and him breaking locks. And I'm like, oh, I seen Harold at Illinois. Oh my gosh! And this is like the first time I got to really see you was at Illinois State, Missouri State. Yeah. And I was like, this is gonna be a battle. This is gonna be interesting. And then we get to see you pin Blake, and I was like, I thought Blake was something else. He is something else.
Blake is top 10. Yeah.
But
top 10 forward, definitely.
Then you guys go to war. What a war that was! Oh my gosh! And did you guys trade pins, or did you just win all out?
I went out. Yeah.
Really?
But he got me. He got me the tournament, maybe 2 tournaments beforehand. So I actually trained Blake.
This is definitely something in the making, right?
Yeah, I actually trained Blake. I remember when he was very young, didn't know much about the sport, and now he's one of top 10, top 12.
So how do you think it's going to go today? It's a 5-round match, right?
Yeah, it's a 5. I wanted to.
3-0?
Yeah. That's what I want, but I
exactly your way, right?
Yeah. My way will be.
You ain't going on the losing side. It's not happening. It's all flashes.
It's going to be. I don't want it to go 5.
No. But are you pulling the tournament afterwards?
Yes, that's the plan, right? But Blake and I, we spoke, so hopefully it's over
quick.
Fairly quick.
Yep.
If it's not, then that's the heavyweights will be looking at tough, right? Because you're already worn out, right? But it doesn't matter. People should know that if they get us.
I didn't know.
There's Blake right there.
I was gonna say you're next. You're next up here for the interview.
Yeah.
So yeah.
We got Harold over here. He's talking all kinds of crap.
I told him I trained him.
The drama in arm wrestling is
we actually got
beautiful.
a match going up on the table. Like I turned the camera here. We actually got Mike West versus Rance Clayton, and Mike's actually got the first pin on Rance in this match. We've had the first match. I didn't want to interrupt you guys. You had a good conversation going. These guys are reffing, so I think we're going to do this match first just to kind of get it out of the way so they can focus on reffing the most. Here. But Mike deep in the hook now. I'll tell you, whenever Mike gets deep into the hook, it's hard to get him out of there, and it seems like the man has ungodly endurance.
That's
you got the face, Mike, obviously.
Yeah. Mike trained me.
Oh,
really?
no kidding.
Yeah, go back
Okay.
03.
Well, then your endurance should be awesome. Then you don't gotta worry about it.
I typically, when I train, my endurance high. Mike West, that's his bread and butter. If he stops a match, it's just
He will not
sucks. It
stop.
really sucks.
He just
gonna
bleeds
drain
people
you.
out.
He drains you. I just
Yeah,
lay
he
down.
bleeds people out.
Just lay
Rance
down.
needs to stay inside. Rance on top of it this time, and Mike just hanging on to into the hook.
It's gonna burn him out.
Mike looking very, very comfortable right here. Rance trying to get him out of that hook and into his hand.
And Lance is low, which is good. He can fight it off.
Mike just
at Illinois
feeling
State,
good.
we got to watch
Elbow
Rance
foul.
Clayton versus Gateway's Tyler Yates, and that was.
Who won that match?
Oh, Tyler won.
Tyler won that match?
Yeah, he won every single round, but he got hit all the way over to his side and then dragged him back.
Rance is
Hook or outside in a hook.
Yeah, it was in a hook.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Rance
It
is
was
a strong
Tyler's
guy.
a super
for
strong
sure.
dude himself too.
Rance is always talking about that catfish on his arm. He's saying, he's like, "You want to catch a catfish?" I remember going down to Mississippi last year, and that's always like, "Look at this catfish."
Is he a noodler? One of those guys that 6
I don't know. I would never do that noodling stuff.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna
super
stick.
dangerous.
Go in there and pull out these 100.
No way, man. No way.
You know, because they bite.
They bite on you.
They bite on you, man.
Yeah.
It's just weird, right?
No thanks.
It is the sport, though.
Oh, we actually have a new guy on our team that he's big into it, and he's always catching these big monster catfish. He's like, "Yeah, you just go under the water." It's like, no way, man. I'm like, no
You never
thanks.
know when you're gonna get a snapping turtle. You
That's
lose
what
a
I
finger.
told him.
That's
exactly
you
what
hit
I
it right
said.
on. It's not.
That's one of the scariest things. And a catfish can technically drag you under, so you gotta be really careful doing that noodling stuff.
Catfish, and snapping turtle. That's what.
Yeah.
That would be. That wouldn't be the nicest thing.
Oh,
Yeah,
man.
we're arm wrestlers. We can't be missing fingers.
No. Oh, fingers is everything.
I was gonna say,
Could you lose a thumb? Thinking about that, could you lose a thumb and basically like be even deeper in the setup? Like,
I feel like
someone like trying to grab you down here, you don't have a thumb no more. Like, where they
that'd
gonna
be-
grab?
yeah,
Oh, there you go. You
Make
get
that
deep
work
in that
for you.
cup. I'm just saying, if you gotta lose a finger.
Yeah, that's
Here we-
probably. That's an advantage for you because they have to grip down low.
Yeah. I think that might work out.
Rance with the foul out last. Rance with a hard hit. Wow, he's almost to the pad.
Wow.
Can he get the
West
drive?
got some endurance.
Wow.
Say Mike is
Put the
hanging
brakes
on.
on.
Lance, that is impressive.
Oh,
Can he get the pin?
Brad
He
Tuck.
is working hard right here. Mike being very calm and composed right now.
Oh,
Slowly bringing
wow,
him back
no.
over.
I
Elbow
think
foul
Mike
on
Ball-
Rance.
Oh, elbow foul?
Elbow foul.
On who?
What I like to call get out of jail free card. Not coming back from that.
Who ended up getting the foul?
Rance.
Yeah.
Yeah, he popped up whenever I think Mike brought him over to his side of the table.
So I am curious about your thoughts on this, Harold. The Europe loves to call the King's move a desperation move. But
Correct.
the real desperation move, is it not lifting your elbow off or sliding your elbow back off the pad?
Yeah, that intentional foul in there is hard to. You don't know the mind of the arm wrestler, so that's why it's difficult. But I can assure you, professionals like at our level, they're doing it intentionally, right?
Yeah,
there's
right.
no
So
doubt.
you're bailing out.
We're bailing out. So as I'm just being honest, I'm speaking for myself. So if that happens, yeah, probably so. Now the desperation move, yeah, that straight arm thing. Well, that's not a natural arm wrestling move, and we'll call it today. You know, if I'm reffing and your arm is straightened out,
You lost.
or it's forward, it may not be straight. Maybe your arm doesn't straighten all the way out, but it's to your natural straighten point. I'm gonna call the foul.
I'm not gonna
We're gonna
lie.
call it.
I've had one person do the Kings on me, and my first initial thought whenever they did it was, I'm going to break your arm. I'm going to come right at you, and I'm going to try to break this. Like, I'm going to try to break your arm down to the pad because I hate it. I can't do it. I've tried to do the Kings move, and I don't know if I have enough like pronator or what, but I can't do it.
It's a particular. I can do it, especially with the left hand.
I can't do it.
I do it.
Actually, my longest match I've ever had was in a King's move, and I held him for about 30 seconds.
We got Mike West with the win on that match.
That was a great win.
Say
Yeah,
Mike.
Mike is
Mike's gonna be good for the tournament too. Like I don't think he's gonna be wore out.
when we train with Mike, it's literally 4 hours.
I
We
believe
train
it.
4 hours.
It's insane.
I'm literally getting ready to go, and he pulls him back down in his gym for another hour and a half, and pulling and showing.
It's always hard to get out of arm wrestling practice.
I'm like
That's
shocked
awesome.
by the time I leave his home. Everybody else has left, but we're still pulling.
And he's still
angles.
going
He's
strong.
Still like you got me turned. No, rotate, top roll me. I'm just like my arm is
I
shot.
got nothing. I can't.
I have nothing.
I love at the end of practice, everybody's like all you got to do is pronate. It's like, yeah, like I can do that. like it's done.
It's called ibuprofen games, all right? We get our second wave
Oh,
with
my
ibuprofen,
goodness.
and we come back to it. That's how you do it.
Is anybody missing?
Say, we got a lot of amateurs today. I think the amateur class is gonna
Amateur going first, right?
Oh yeah, we like amateurs are getting ready to start, and then what do you?
Is that the class you just read off? Amateur 242.
Screen's not right there.
Here, let me check real fast.
I'd imagine it'd be kids.
And we're streaming live, hey. Yeah. Let me. I forgot to.
He didn't read them off yet.
42 left.
Here it is.
Cody Kruep.
We are streaming
Tyler
live, right?
Burns.
Yeah,
Curtis
live stream.
Vandergrift. Dallas
You gotta
Middleton.
share it.
Yeah, I'm gonna share it. I'm gonna-
If you guys haven't already, please
Share it.
Share
share
this
our
link.
stream.
We had Uncle John in the comments, and
Uncle John.
we had Chance Shaw in the comments.
Did we? Oh my gosh.
Hey, that's another question I want to ask
Go
you.
for it.
I don't know if you've seen it yet, but Paul Lynn versus the
John
GOAT.
Verzane.
I keep saying this. I called the match with Chance Shaw. John has wrist and hand. It's just superior, even
It's incredible.
Later in stage in his career. That's the thing. I could never beat him. I think he beat me at least twice.
I'll admit it. I bet against the GOAT the first time.
did?
I
Wow.
did.
I bet $1.
Because I thought, I'm not going to lie. Yeah, what can I help you with?
I'm in the 165.
I don't think he's read it off yet. Or did he?
I see it up there, but I didn't see my name.
Is that the?
So
Is that
that
the
would be those
amateur?
guys over there. No, we're live streaming.
Are you? Is that amateur?
Yeah.
Okay. What's your name?
But if you got a shot too, please share our stream and. Oh, so you went to the actual website.
What's it? Okay, or here.
It's probably live streamed on Arm Fighter, I'd imagine.
Let's do it here.
YouTube?
Yeah.
Strongest badge 5, I'd imagine would be what you type in. It might be on High Dollar Entertainment too.
You finally decided to show.
Oscar Anderson, the Stamina King.
The Stamina King is in the house. Yeah.
Hey,
I
just
call
wanna-
him the future Harold Owens.
Yeah. Actually,
He's looking a little small though.
Yeah, he's looking a little light, but
Dude.
before, man. I think we're real life.
His left is.
Yeah.
It's
left.
it's crazy.
It's crazy. Hey, what's up?
We got Brad Cook.
217 with
Brad,
the camera, the man
yeah,
behind
yeah.
the lens. Everybody, like and subscribe to 217. Like and subscribe to NBK. We got a whole bunch of good filmers here today.
Yeah, let's shout out Chance Shaw's channel and Uncle John's channel as well. If you guys haven't, please already go ahead and subscribe to them as well. Probably donate to their Patreon too.
Oh, definitely, yeah. Uncle John's patron, you guys get on that. Artem's patron, anything to help with arm wrestling, guys, and get like. The more we support arm wrestling, the more this sport's gonna get better. As an arm wrestler, I think a lot of us are kind of stingy, and I'm a tightwad. I don't spend a lot of money, but there's one thing I do spend money on is arm wrestling.
Mm-hmm.
I try to support all the tournaments I can, throw as much money as I can to any tournament, especially if I can go to it. But
Actually, I've got in Artem's channel. My name is placed right between Bryan Koerner and Koerner, and then Chance Shaw, and I was like, man, that what? Yeah, it's like me, little old me, in between these two guys. Like, that's awesome.
producer,
Been thinking about subscribing, or not subscribing, but I'm already subscribed, but actually patroning Uncle John as well. He's got some good stuff. His new steak.
What the fuck? No.
What are you doing, JT?
I'm trying to get like the 3 tables and then like Harold.
Oh my gosh.
2 cameras.
So Tricam.
There it is. There we go. Here we go. Quad cam. There it is.
Hey, you're on the opposite
There
side
we
of
go.
the screen from where I'm standing.
I think we're getting ready to start these amateur matches here pretty soon.
These amateurs are looking kind of small. They might be kids.
Oh yeah, yes, we got some kids on there. Let's see, what is that? Table 1. It's always good to see the kids arm wrestling because that is the future of our sport. Guys like me.
Like if somebody want to stream this live, want to watch it live, what's the easiest way to get there for those who like non-technical?
Go to armfighter.com.
Okay.
If they might need to create a login thing, but they should be able to get on there, and the live stream will be on there. You can go to Armfighter for all your arm wrestling needs, guys. Bill Schumer has done a really good job with this website. It tells you where all the tournaments are. It'll find you where your closest teams are. If you're a new guy, get onto Armfighter. It'll show you where all your local teams are, so you can get in contact with some guys very easy. And like I say, like right now, we're live streaming on armfighter.com.
I'm actually going to share the stream to the discussion group and the uncensored group.
Yep, there you go. Pat Hunt is now sharing it to the discussion group, so once you guys get a hold of that, share.
I will see it, right?
I'm looking for it. There we are.
For the non-technical man, right? You know what I mean? I'm a computer scientist, but for those who want it as simple as possible.
These kids are ready. Awesome to see these kids on the table right now.
You got the 3 dots. Yeah. And share. And I'll probably try to copy the link.
Got it. All right. We are. I'm gonna start sharing it now. Got it.
Just a second, guys. I'm gonna get you guys on that camera if I can.
The section in front of the tables, behind or in front of the blue tape line, that is for filmer. So if you want to get a shot of whoever's on the table.
Say we got Josh Handeland here, reffing. He's also gonna be pulling got a bunch of guys.
We're also selling 50-50 tickets. It does benefit the back.
All right, we got it. Yeah, that's the easiest way. Yeah, just share. I did it. I can
That's
see
why
it.
I got him over here with me, because when it comes to the computer stuff, I am terrible with all this stuff.
That's what my degree is in.
That's what I needed to get a degree in, because I'm lost
Come on,
in.
we actually need you, man.
I needed
Get it, and
especially
you
the
get
way
hired.
the.
I'd actually hire you.
I'm a farmer right now. I gotta.
It doesn't matter.
Honestly, all these computers with farming anymore, you almost get.
No, you need a computer science degree to operate tractors. They
Yeah,
just drive themselves,
yeah.
man.
Oh, yeah.
Combine tractors, anything like that.
It's all computerized
carts,
anymore.
Hoppers and things like that now. It's totally different.
So what do you do for a living then, Harold?
I'm a chief architect, like software engineer. In short,
Oh, no
basically, I'm a
kidding.
technical leader.
Awesome.
Like I write software.
I gotcha. See, like that's what I feel like. That's like what the future is. Like honestly, like stuff like that. Honestly, like writing like codes.
It is. Write code. Even your website side.
Oh, yeah.
There, artificial intelligence type things like that. Machine learning.
Don't do that stuff. Don't do that artificial intelligence stuff.
Okay,
You do the Terminator stuff right here.
It's coming, right? Okay, maybe autopilot, get cars with autopilot.
I'm okay with
safety
that.
features on there with
Yeah.
cameras that can prevent wrecks and things. That's what I mean by that. So
We're good
I
with
promise
that.
you, the doc will not take over the world.
This kid's ready to go. He's fired up. But the powerhouse. This gal on the left is a powerhouse. I think that's Bo Eniger's little girl.
My wife is on. She says she can hear me. Hello, Miss Owens. How's it going? This is Viper.
He's been on his best behavior.
He has been on his best behavior. He's been over here
Cassie is
giving us all
on,
the skinny, all the details.
Next time we're going to do 100 pounds.
It's a beautiful day today to arm wrestle.
It is. It's so nice outside. I was surprised you didn't do it outside.
No way, dude.
No. It's too humid.
I was going to say, we'd be sweating like crazy, and then you got chalk flying around.
You get, it's going to be fun today.
Now,
I need to show up.
Do you favor the straps, or are you more like wanting to hang on to your opponent?
I think people would say that I'm pretty versatile when I train. I have every move in my arsenal. Yes, when I was younger, the press was definitely one of the things, but then I began to hook and top roll. So I'm always a threat. I think competitors say, he's trained, he's a threat. Yeah, I'm
Jack of all trades, ready to go. I like it.
That's
I like
the
it.
best way to be on a table. 'Cause you never know who you're gonna face.
For
You
me,
always have to be able to change on the fly.
Yes, and that comes with genetics too. You need to have the arm length and things right because it's all genetics, right? I mean, well, no, let me rephrase it because somebody may feel discouraged. But genetics play into your strengths, right? If you got long arms, what are you doing hooking?
yeah, and
Like,
that's
guys
me.
with I'm looking right there.
I was gonna say I have a long, and I'm a top roller. I'm top rolling all day.
I think the one person that defies that logic is Mike Aiello. He's got some ridiculously long arms, and he's got one.
That is true.
He's got a ridiculous hook. Just such an
yes.
insane
He's a cross between a hooker and a press.
Yeah, he gets inside that shoulder and comes down with it.
Yeah, I call him beach
insane.
body. That's what I call him, beach body. I like to pull beach body.
I love top rolling because it
that'd be
doesn't
fun.
hurt.
Yeah, I would love. Yeah. Mike Iola, if you're out there, this is, I mean, much respect, but I would love to pull you.
You want to pump Mike?
Oh yeah.
Oh, I'd like that. That would actually be a good match. Power for power.
Yeah.
I really need to get my phone out so I can start some drama on.
Start some drama on the board.
Start some drama.
I like
Hey,
it.
Mike Aiello.
Always call me out. No way. This is no. They.
It's
know
gonna be
all
out.
with respect. All with respect.
I'll tell you, Mike. He looks like. I mean, I know he lost to Chance Shaw and everything in that fatal four-way, but I think Mike's on a different level. Like, I think he's better than he ever has been right now.
He's not a small guy. Look
No,
at
he's
him.
a big guy.
And then
6'5" and
6'5". Look, he
at
doesn't talk
280
roll.
or 270.
He's probably about 275.
Wow.
Yeah, 280.
He's monstrous.
Just a big dude.
And I'm saying that a 275 with no body fat, that's different. So he's really about 300.
Yeah.
Well, maybe 290.
Yeah.
You know, if he had body fat, but he doesn't.
If that guy, I think if that guy like had commitment, because he has to have like hardcore commitment for that diet. I feel like if he just let go of the diet and just put that more towards arm wrestling, it'd be even more dangerous. Just because the guy's discipline is out of this world.
And that's the thing. You have to. It's a sport that you have to put in. Like I've trained, so whatever happens today, you can bet I put it all
100%.
out on. You got it.
Awesome.
But I've shown up to tournaments, so I pull, just for name, if
Yeah.
they want to pull you and they beat you, you know you haven't trained. So
Yeah.
it's like.
And that's what I told them. Like, I haven't been training that hard. Everybody's like, Justin, pull. You're feeling strong. It's like, dude,
If
I'm
you have
not.
don't get a
Yeah.
because your legacy is on the line.
And
And I've done that. People have talked me into a super match. I'd be like, they'd be like, just do it.
Just do it.
Yeah, for the crowd. And then people take that, put it on YouTube, and
they
show
run away with
They
it.
run with. Are you kidding me? And you fresh for fresh. Yeah.
Now, one of
London
the
with the
biggest things
win.
I absolutely hate to see nowadays is, and you get this all the time, so you go to these seminars where these great legends of the sport are pulling, and they're letting someone get a gimme pull, and then all of a sudden someone's wife comes out of the crowd with the cell phone, and then they get it, and they're like, then all of a sudden they turn it on, and it's like, oh, they got them in a bad position, they go 100%.
No.
You can't. You got to be careful
You have
nowadays.
to be careful. Literally, you look. I'm not really. I'm kind of. I think people would say I'm a private person. But if you get to know me, you'll learn me. But people look online and they be like, Harold Owens loses all the time. I'm like, how can I have won 13 national championships and be losing all the time? Like, are you kidding me?
Because everybody's got their video.
They only have the video of Harold Owens. I say, show most people I have beaten. Like, look at the top people. Very few I have not beaten.
Yeah.
That's a fact. So find the videos, put it up.
I was just telling him Pat earlier, I don't like putting a lot of videos out of me because I don't want people to know what I'm going to do. I want it to be a surprise. I don't want people to know what I'm going to do.
There you go.
Because it's a surprise. I don't post my stuff. I'll post a loss because I don't care if I lose.
Yeah,
I care.
I care, but it doesn't mean
exactly. It's like, all right, next time, you beat me this time,
right?
But next time I'm gonna outsmart you. And
right. And that's the thing, I see that, and it's kind of funny. But then eventually, people who know me, they be like, they walk in the gym and they just see these championships just all over. That's only partial, and they just like mind-boggling. I said, yeah.
Your shelf's very full. It's not a shelf. It's
it's full.
It's a bookcase.
It's
full.
a
bookcase full of,
I got
all these Troy.
I just built me a little shelf for my own.
But I've been in this sport a long time since
2003, right?
No. 2003 is when I
came
broke out.
back.
But 98, I started in 98. You can look this up. It's definitely not
I've seen an
96, maybe
interview.
97 or something, somewhere in that.
You had an interview. I can't remember.
You remember?
But I remember you talking about it. It was like in the late 80s, I think. That you
No, late 90s.
Late,
because
okay.
I finished college in 99. So, yeah, so that in that time frame. And then in 2003, yes, I was
starting to smash.
Oh, man, I just went crazy.
Found your.
Yeah.
Found
and then,
that.
And even in 06, I was good. And then 07, 08, then I started working on those. So I went to college, and that's what happened. The rest is history.
Now we got. Still in the process of getting everything set up, kids-wise. So Harold, you're a private guy. You don't share your social media with anybody really. You're just kind of.
Yeah,
I don't either, man. Like I just whenever I do my Facebook, it only has arm wrestling stuff on there. Nobody knows anything about me.
Yeah, I mean, I would say private. Yes, I would say that. If you say private and public guy, I would be more of a private guy. And I got my
Blake Perry. Would you be more of a public guy?
Blake Perry, come over here
yes,
and take
Blake
my
Perry.
spot. I'm gonna go grab me a drink. Come over here and get on this interview.
Oh gosh.
And we'll interview Blake Perry. Actually, I'm going to interview.
I'm about to have to be Dana White between these guys and hold everybody back.
We are enemies today. Put it on, Blake.
Blake, such a strong human being. Standing.
And
Oh
very
my
large.
gosh, I got so much horsepower between me.
Morning.
Hey,
How's it going?
Blake, I told him today we are enemies today. We're like lions and hyenas today.
Well, you know, yeah, we're enemies, but still, we got a pass.
Oh yeah. I told him I trained you.
Yeah, Harold got me where I'm at over the years. My first tournament was in Tennessee, and I took a good whooping from Harold.
But this has been in the making for a while.
Yeah.
Well, we're 1-1. I got him at Kentucky Muscle, and he sneaked by me at Illinois State.
There you go.
Yeah.
So what's the predictions for today? Don't hit me.
It's going to be a battle.
Yeah, it's going to be a battle. I think the refs going to have their hands full.
I think my biggest obstacle today with Harold is going to be his table IQ.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, I feel stronger than I have in a long time.
Nolan and Caleb Mackey.
But his knowledge and his table IQ, it's hard to beat. I mean, he's been in the game. I've watched him for years, you know, and I mean, Harold's had some big wins in his career. And I mean, I'm honored to call him a friend, but I'm also honored to get on the table with him and at least give him a match, you know, and get a win on him.
I appreciate that, Blake. And vice versa. I mean, the honesty. I can't. You know, I'm not going to go. You already know power. You're almost twice me, right? So I can't go there. So I definitely have to use my intelligence on the table. And that's part of it, though.
It is.
Right. And it doesn't make you. You know, some people are like, well, you didn't beat him this way, or you didn't beat him this way. If he beat me, he didn't beat Harold this way. No, whatever it's the way that your opponent, that puts your opponent down or get them below the pin pad, that's what you do.
That's right. That's right. And you know, I think a lot of our match today, like he said, the refs are going to have his hands full because I will put it to the way Harold told me one time, you got to learn to cheat.
Yeah, and you can say that again. People think I say you have to go to the very edge to get away with. Don't be a nice guy. Or a nice
my
girl,
match
you know what I mean?
at the last strongest badge with Don, I lost it in the setup. The whole time Harold's at the bottom of the stage. Blake, you've got to learn to cheat. You're letting him have everything, and he's robbing you. And I'm like, well, So I've been working on my cheating skills a little.
The most honest arm wrestler is the guy that came in last place, right?
Yes, and that's the thing. And this is the fact. It's a comeback sport, right? And it's an attack sport. So if you're in a ring, in an octagon, you're swinging.
Yep.
You're not there to be nice.
Yep.
And that's what these new athletes coming into the sport, they don't understand that. It's a comeback sport. The ref is there to make things fair. You got to be aggressive.
Now, where are you at on practice pulling, slow pulling? Is that going to be the detriment to the new pullers, or is that to help them?
No, you mean in terms of practicing?
Yes, because I mean, like, you get adapted to this slow pulling.
Don't slow pull.
You're gonna get caught on the defensive a lot.
Yes, if you train that way, if I understand you right, if you train slow, don't do that. I mean, train like you set up like you with reps and do all that. That's what we do.
Well, you know, and Michael Todd put it best to me when I was down there with him and Derek Smith and Wayne. Don't set up in practice in a way that you're not going to get in a tournament, because you're not going to get it. So, you know, like if you're up there practicing and you're setting up real high covering knuckles, well, you're not going to get that in a tournament. So why practice that way? And I'm the same way. You know, where I'm from, I don't have a lot of guys that, you know, I'll put a band around them or something, but I'll practice hits. I'll practice, you know, catching, because, you know, everybody knows the hook, you know, has always been my thing. So, you know, but I'm trying to broaden my skills a little bit.
We were just talking about hookers and generally being smaller, but you're how tall? You're like 6'8". 6'8"? Oh my gosh, just.
Yeah, you're under 6. What you say? I feel like you see him standing by you?
No, I'm sitting down. I'm only 6'3", so.
Yeah, I'm a little over 6'8".
Yeah, there you
6'8",
go. And
about 415.
And you're nowhere near as heavy as Cleve Dean was, but right? Or are you?
No. Cleve at his heaviest. We think the scale just went to like 500. I would say somebody can verify this, but it was near 600 pounds.
When I met him at AA Nationals, when I first started, he was like 570.
Okay, because he never would weigh in, but I know one tournament he did, and whatever that scale was, it wouldn't go. It was just would register, right?
Oh gosh.
He wouldn't weigh in. I mean, barely.
I see you on here, Chance Shaw.
Chance Shaw was there.
Yeah, Chance Shaw and Uncle John.
Uncle John, okay.
Yeah, I call it super heavy's privilege, you know, or super privilege, whatever you call it. But yeah, you don't have to weigh in. You can eat whatever you want. You can train your legs if you really want to.
I mean, if you're going to do it, you might as well go all the way.
Yeah.
Oh, that's like last night at early weigh-ins. I was just sitting there watching all these guys with sauna suits and sweatsuits on, and I'm like, that's got to suck.
Glad I'm not that guy.
You know, they're all trying to weigh and starving, and I'm like, well, I just ate a cheeseburger, so I'm good. You know?
Yeah. I didn't try to cut any weight. I'm typically the same weight. I've been the same weight for.
You're looking lean.
Yeah. Appreciate it.
That's an insult.
Not in a bad way. You know.
And a compliment.
Yeah,
at the same time.
Yeah. I've been in the gym. So
you're usually around 240, right?
255, 260 range.
255,
Well, like I told you, I've been in the gym. My wife made me a picture of you.
Oh,
and
man.
It's been hanging in my gym.
Oh, man. Oh.
And when Bill asked, he said, do you want a match this year? I said, I sure do. He said, who? I said, first choice, Harold. If Harold can't do it, I'll take champion. Because y'all are the two that got the wins on me in Illinois.
Oh, man.
Those were both really awesome matches, too, if I remember right. That was awesome.
Man, I separated just a little bit too much with Chandler. I watched it over and over. I'm like, man, if I'd have just stayed tight. But I was beat. I mean,
there's some videos of you on YouTube looking real strong in the training and just going like crazy in the gym.
I did a king of the table for about 35 minutes and nobody. Rance, finally, I couldn't pin Rance. He couldn't pin me, but I couldn't pin him.
Finally.
But nobody got my hand, Harold.
I think he's using psychology on me.
Is this,
No. I'm just saying. Well, you know, your training partner got in my head real quick.
Yeah.
Anthony Jones come up and said, it's going to be a pleasure to see you get that L today. I'm like, man, that was a low blow.
I don't see this any other way other than you guys trading pins. Like, this is going to be, and all the matches are going to be long.
But this is going to be crazy. I'm fired up. I'm going to be fired up. I'm definitely I'm going back to the old Viper.
I want to see.
I'm putting Harold Owens outside.
That's I mean, you know,
going outside.
And that's the Viper, you know, I'm going to give him everything I got. But the old Viper, people don't realize this younger group of pullers, hey, you can look at rankings all you want to, but a trained Harold Owens is a dangerous Harold Owens. I grew up watching a trained
right.
Harold Owens.
You have to go.
Yeah, I won't go. They want me to start repping. Hey,
Good, it's my time to talk.
Good luck. You start talking. Hey, Blake Perry, wish you well on the table. But yeah, you're right. Harold Owens, I'm sending him outside, and I'm gonna bring him back for you.
Well, that's what I want. That's what I want.
He's coming in. Trust me.
Well,
I love it. I love it.
We're gonna send Harold Owens outside.
Make sure you guys are checking in with me.
He's taking a break.
We'll find Viper.
And then he's coming back. Jacob Powell.
Good luck, big man.
You too, buddy.
All right, man.
I honestly don't see those matches going shorter than 15 seconds. Every single one of those matches is going to be long.
Man, it's going to be, like I said, Harold's table IQ is just ridiculous. I mean, back in the days when I started and he used to beat me, he would immediately coach me and say, hey, this is what I did. This is how you need to do this. It's people don't realize, Harold is like everybody else. He took a little break, but a trained Harold, man.
It's a scary man.
You can look at the rankings all you want to, but there's some on there that if Harold's trained, they better watch out.
That's right.
But I agree. I've broadened my training, so I think everybody's expecting to see me dive in deep, but we'll see what happens.
Now, what is you're obviously talking about your hook, but what on the table, what are you training that feels like the strongest to you, that feels real comfortable, like your favorite workout?
Man, it's always been hook, but here lately, my pronation and my roll have came a long way. That king of the table that I did was me top rolling everybody for 30 minutes, and used to I couldn't top roll Rance, but that day, I've really been focusing on that and a lot of hand, because I watched that match with me and Harold, and I've watched it 1,000 times. They said go, and I kept him flat for just a minute, and then the hand finally gave. And so as soon as that match was over, I switched up training a little bit because, I still train my hook, but I found Harold exposed one of my weak spots, so that's been my focus.
We're going to see how much you changed up today and really put everything out on the table. And
it is. I think we're going to see the best version of me and Harold today that anybody has seen lately. Because I've really, really been putting in the work. Last year I worked for Mike Aiello, and then last minute Mike hurt his knee, couldn't make it, so it was a switch to Don. Total different styles of pulling.
Yeah,
I was not prepared for Don. I had not trained for Don. My mind wasn't focused on Don.
His setup's completely different too. Oh my gosh, talk about getting everything in a setup. Don Underwood,
man, and like Harold said, love you, Don, if you're listening, but he cheats.
That flying elbow,
man. That
pretty ruthless.
Anytime I would try to load with Don, he would say I was loading too hard side or too hard back, and then Corey West, Don, I talked to Corey, and Corey's like, look, load side, load side. I was like, he won't load side. Corey said, well, he always load side with me. So he won't load side with me. So, but I'm more mentally prepared for Harold.
Yeah, I think Don's a little bit of a mental terrorist over there. He definitely.
He tried getting in my head, but like I said, I had focused so hard on Mike and, defending that. I have a hook, but Mike has some weird pressure and just the deepest hook I've ever felt. So, I'd worked on defending that. I etched out a win on him the year before, so my plan was to be able to do the same thing, and then got hit with Don, and I'm like, well, that's going to be all outside, There's no way around it, so I wasn't ready for that. But I've been focusing on knowing Harold can go, he likes outside, and he likes fast, and, so we'll see.
Now we got some amateur pullers going on right now. I think it's amateur left hand.
Yeah.
Some guys looking very strong out there.
A lot of these guys, man, that I see here every year, they're getting better and better. It's just, and I love this tournament is one that I absolutely, if it's within my power, I won't miss because, Bill puts on, he lays it all out. He does. And it's for a good cause. I'm a police officer, so I'm going to support that. The talent, the venues, like this year's venue is just ridiculous. Downtown, beautiful. So.
Now, where did you actually start? You're younger in the sport, obviously, than Harold, but
yeah.
Where did you start?
Well, man, I started when I was 17 years old. I won a tournament at a little nightclub in Jackson, Tennessee. And somebody there was like, hey, I know a guy from Knoxville, Ray Jenkins. Well, that was really before Facebook and all that. But I got a hold of Ray, and I went up there and never forget, it was at Club Amnesia in Knoxville. My first match was Dave Randall.
Oh, there you go.
And back when I started, there was no novice.
Yeah.
So, I got sent home real quick, and I come home, and my dad had went with me, and I was like, I started researching, and I'm like, that ain't never gonna happen again. I'm not gonna get sent home 2 and out. So I waited about a year, and I went back, and then I got second at Tennessee State to Harold. I beat Bob Sutton and a couple others, and then Harold beat me. But, and then I arm wrestled real persistent for about 10 years, and then, life happened. And then I took a break and got back with one of my best friends from school, and we've had twin daughters, and life happened, but now I'm getting back into the swing of things,
There you go.
Dusting the rust off.
Now, you are the man to beat in Tennessee, though, right?
It's between me and Robbie Russell. I don't know if you know Robbie Russell. He's a 98-pound or 198 guy, but that dude, man, whoo. He's actually number one in Tennessee right now. We had a big practice, and man, Robbie got me. He did. He tore my hand up.
Oh, dang.
But that's when I first really started focusing on training. I'm gonna get that back. Now supers, I'm number one right, and I don't focus on left much, but I'm like top 5 there. But my left, I've been working on it. It feels pretty vicious today too, so we'll see.
Yeah, man.
I told my wife the other day, I said, as weird as this sounds, my left feels like awesome. I was like, and I never say that, usually I'm like, all right, well, I'm going to get up there and do that because I drove all this way.
Might as well, you drove all the way, might as well put the other arm in.
Yeah, but today it actually feels like I'm going to
ready to go.
Shake some people up left
yeah, man.
So.
Isn't it funny how sometimes it's just the day. Like sometimes you think your right's going to do good and it doesn't do good, and your left, like you think it's going to do terrible, and it outperforms your right. It's like, what the heck is going on?
Bodies lie to us all the time.
Well, don't think you're going to see a hook left-handed though. That's not there.
Now,
Never.
Speaking of super lefts, have you seen the talk between Carl Stanley and Cody Merritt?
Yeah, well,
Oh man, you got a feeling about that match? If that was like a best of 5?
Man, I hadn't had the pleasure of pulling either one of them, but I've watched them. Cody's going to be hard to beat, but I'm telling you.
Carl's got some surprises.
That's what I say. Carl's got some tricks. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, Carl just won the King of Florida, didn't he?
Yeah. Or wait. Yes. Cody beat him, but he ended up winning out overall in the brackets.
I think that tournament put a fire under Carl.
Then it just
awoken
a beast.
And I think it put a bullseye on Cody's back.
I can't remember who was number 2 left-handed in the nation. Who was that?
I'll have to go back and look at the
I'm
rankings.
not a big fan of lefties, but oh man,
what did I tell you? You're gonna start arm wrestling left-handed. You got two arms for a reason.
Yeah, one's to work with and one's to pull with.
Well, I usually tell everybody my left arm's just there for balance, and so I don't look.
Just to hang on to the peg.
So you don't walk in circles.
Yeah. But I mean, you know, I've got a young guy that trains with me, Cody Jackson. Dude, dude's a beast.
Yeah,
I mean, he's a beast, and
we got to see him at Illinois State. That was pretty impressive guy.
Man, he and his left is, man.
Is Cody here today?
Oh yeah.
I was gonna say I thought I saw him walking around.
He he got a win on Harold left-handed at Illinois, which Harold's gunning for him.
Oh, he says he's coming back.
But I'm gonna tell you, if Cody hadn't been in the sport, man, maybe 2 years.
I was gonna say I just seen him recently, kind of come out of the woodwork.
You know, and he's got a powerlifting background, so his back is one of the strongest I've ever felt. And you'll see today, you'll hear me up there yelling, use that lat, because if he sucks in,
out of there.
I mean, I can't match his back pressure at all.
Wow.
I mean, not left-handed.
Big kid. Have you not?
He could deadlift a Mack truck apparently.
Oh man, it's ridiculous. Now right-handed I can match it, but left he'll drag me across the table. So I usually don't load with him and bust his hand back. But he's got a very good flop wrist press. So I mean, I have got his hand before and him still pin me.
So he's the future of Tennessee in your opinion?
He is.
Oh, okay.
He is.
How old is he?
He's 30.
30.
Well, it's actually his birthday today. He's 32.
Oh,
I saw that.
Happy birthday, Cody Jackson.
Yeah, so, but man, he hadn't been in the sport but 2 years. He's already got his novice wins. And I mean, even when he was pulling novice, he would jump in there with us pro also.
Just to get some experience.
And I mean,
he's full-time pro now, right?
Oh, yeah. So
I thought so. I thought
he's my training partner, but today's not going to be a good day for him either. I love him to death like a brother, but yeah, he ain't getting in my way. But that's somebody the Supers needs to be watching. And I mean, you know, him being so new, he's scared to commit to the press that he has because of injury. But if he ever gets comfortable with it, it's going to be hard to stop. I got some revenge walking around here somewhere, little Jarrett Pollard. You know Jarrett.
I was getting ready to say, I was watching the old Strongest Badge videos, and I could tell when he got that win on you, I was like, oh, Blake is not happy right now.
Well, I'd had a good war with Matthew Lively, but Jarrett, you know, instant flop wrist press. Well,
That's his move.
He hits so hard sideways that, I mean, he'll knock you off the pad. So I was focused on keeping my elbow on the pad, and he got me. But I've been working on how to get out of that press.
Jared's a young man too, isn't he?
He is.
Jared's younger than me, dude. And I remember whenever Jared first got started, he was in my weight class, and it just seems like he just keeps on getting bigger. And
he is not scared to jump up there with us.
No, he is not.
No, his match with Wayne Withers is pretty interesting. It's like, what are you doing? Uh-oh.
Wayne is such high. I mean, he just likes that top roll, and then Jared's just going to dive right down in there.
You know, there's another young guy here that I pulled left at Illinois, and I'm like, when they said ready to go, I'm like, whoa, and that's that Michael Evola.
Oh, yeah, Mike,
yeah. Gateway Arm Sports shout out.
That boy is strong.
Yeah,
like,
he hasn't been going very long either.
I mean, he's like Cody.
He's at his first year.
Some of these kids, like, they just like grab onto it, and it helps that he's got. I mean, Cody's lucky. He's got a guy like you, a lot of experience on you, and like you know what you're doing. And I mean, you get a guy like that's strong with a guy that can teach you a lot of stuff. You can start kicking some ass.
You know, and they all laugh at me at practice, but like I was telling him, I've learned some tricks. But I used to be able to teach people how to top roll all day, and then they'd be like, well, why don't you do it? I'm like, I can't.
I know, right?
I don't know how, but I can show you, you know. But that's changed in the past few months, you know.
I'll tell you the worst thing for me about whenever I get new guys, like just come over to my house and I'm teaching them stuff. I'm like, the bad thing is I'm teaching you how to beat me. Like, I'm literally teaching you my kryptonite just so you can beat me.
Well, you know, I went.
Teaching and coaching should really be left to the people that have like 20 years in the sport. Like,
well, you know, I mean, in my area of Tennessee, you know, there's a few of us. There's not many, so I've kind of had to teach myself.
Yeah.
But like, when I was coming up in the sport, I would go to these events and I would pull Harold to the side, and I would pull, you know, Mike West.
Start picking their brains.
You know, I mean, it was because when I first started, I met Mike West at Tennessee. You know, like my second tournament, and Mike beat me in a hook. I'm like, what in the world, you know? And he's like, oh, your power's there. You just got to know how to move it. And, you know, so Mike helped me learn the fundamentals of the hook and the dragon and the, you know, because I used to be the old cafeteria, just don't move your arm, ready to go kind of deal. But, you know, these younger guys that's got somebody to teach them, they're going to be hard to deal with, you know.
Joseph Wendell, Josh Whitford, Lincoln Munger.
I'm eager to see what supers show up today.
I know. And the thing is, like, one thing I like about this tournament, you got the amateurs, and then like the pros. I mean, the pros, they can come in a little bit later to kind of rest up and everything.
Yeah.
It'll be interesting to see like who's gonna show up a little bit later on and what kind of crowd we're gonna have.
I was laid up in the room earlier, and I was getting ready to go, and my wife's like, I didn't think you were going to go down there this soon. I'm like, I got to.
Couldn't stay away.
Which Johnny Woodward, he trains with me. He's pulling novice, but, you know, I just had the itch. I'm like, I got to go down there.
That's the thing. And like I said, I'm not pulling today. And my wife's like, I feel like you're a liar. I'm like, no, I'm actually gonna do good. I'm gonna sit by this computer and on this microphone and just chill out today.
I tell you what, I just seen him walking across the road out there. I tell you, the match that I'm more excited to see today than any is Dusty Hyatt and Aaron.
Oh my gosh, that's gonna be that Dusty kid.
Dude.
Oh my God.
Well, look here, I have after pulled with Dusty. Wow.
Well, you went down to Mississippi State.
Yeah, I did.
And like me and Brad Cook, we went down there, and that boy, dude, I was just like, geez.
Yeah, I wasn't impressed with my Mississippi State. I come back home, I don't know how, partially tore a peg in my peg hand. I'm like, how did I do it in my peg hand? You know, but whatever, I don't know.
It's crazy. I remember I actually dislocated my knee one time when I was arm wrestling. I don't even know how it happened. I just fell down. I'm like, my wife's like, how did you do that? I'm like, I don't know.
I think what happened is I warmed up too early and then got cold and just, yeah. But man, I had a small tournament in our hometown in May, and I mean Dusty come and won the overall right, left.
I saw that.
Like 3 weight classes each hand. I mean, I after pulled with Dusty.
Well, me and my wife, we've been talking like, because your tournament, my wife's grandma, she actually lives in Henderson, Tennessee, and I told her, I'm like, what's that? Like, she's pregnant, like right now. I said, I'm like after this last kid, we're just gonna like go down there, hang out with your grandma. I'll sneak away for the day and go to an arm wrestling tournament, man.
It's in Humboldt. One of my sponsors, Brian Moss, owns the gym, and he opens it up to us. And you know, I mean, it's 30 minutes from Henderson.
I was gonna say it's 20. Not, and that's what I told her. I'm like, this is perfect. Like,
yeah,
you can hang out with your grandma, and I can go arm wrestle,
but,
man.
I mean, Brian has a huge room off the side of his gym, and he's like, look, it's y'all's. Y'all stay as late as you want after pool, whatever, you know.
Say one of our teammates, Sweet T, he went down there.
Oh, Sweet T.
I'll tell you what, that boy, like, whenever he first got started, and like, he just doesn't. I keep on telling him, like, T, like, you just need to get stronger, dude. Like, you got a big hand. Like, you're getting fast. Like, you just need to start eating.
Well, dude, he won his last super match. I seen. Sweet T's coming up.
I won $50 on that because, like, I went up there and everybody's like, oh, he ain't gonna beat him. I'm like, you guys haven't faced T in a while, man. Like, I've been training with him.
I mean, that boy has no quit in him.
Dude, he's got heart. He's got heart.
I don't know. I mean, he'll enter 10 weight classes. He don't care.
He don't care, dude. He just loves it.
He does.
That's what we need. That's what you need.
And that's why these younger people are the way they are. I mean, some of them are highly, highly motivated. I mean, that's like Dusty. You watch tournaments Dusty's at.
How old is Dusty?
I want to say he's like 19 or 20 maybe.
Oh, my goodness, dude. Hey, you can have your seat back.
I mean, Dusty will enter every class he can.
Kid's got endurance. It's just impressive.
It is. I mean,
Trey's one of my favorite poolers to watch. He's not very big at all, but he's super, super talented.
Who's that?
Trey Mooney right there.
Oh, yeah.
He looks very deceiving. 13.5-inch forearms never hit harder.
Hey, that's what we were talking about, little Dusty Hyatt, man. He come to my tournament, and in the after pool, I got up there with him left-handed, and they said, ready, go, and I'm like,
boom.
Boom. He put me right to the pad.
He is fast.
Now, right-handed, I mean, I could, do what I needed, but I still felt him. I'm like, golly, Bill, where is all that power coming from in that little frame?
Now,
which Bill are we talking about?
No, Dusty Hyatt.
Oh, Dusty. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I've told him I'm looking forward to him and Aaron's match.
Who do you think's got the match that I can't really pick a winner on is Dalton Duncan and Billy Kruep. I want Billy to win just because he beat me. I need the guys that beat me to keep on winning. That way, it's like, see,
Dalton is.
Kid's on fire.
He is. He
is on fire.
Didn't Billy sweep him at Kansas City though?
Yeah, but you got to think Dalton had a super match. He pulled 2 weight classes. I mean,
yeah,
it's going to be interesting because now we're going to be fresh for fresh, and that's what we need to see. We need to see fresh for fresh.
I got Billy going 3-0.
You got Billy going 3-0.
3-0.
I don't know about that. You want to make a bet on that? I'll bet you right now that it won't go through. I won't even bet on a winner, but it ain't going no 3-0. All right.
I don't think it's gonna go 3-0.
No, shake on it right now. You're 3-0.
Yeah, it's a dollar bet. We really got to shake on a dollar bet.
Because are you a man of your word or not?
Yes,
we're gonna find out today.
I don't want to put an exact number on it, but I think Dalton's gonna get at least one win.
Billy is gonna have to really. Because Dalton wants that top roll. If Billy can get if Billy's fingers are strong enough to maintain, but man, I just don't think.
I trust the Arm Fighter rankings. I'm gonna say.
I tell you, the past few years is when I've started venturing this way for tournaments. Usually it's been south and east, but I tell you another one that I can't get over that little dude is Dylan Burns. I mean, it's
fast as lightning.
Yeah, but I mean, I like
that Kevin. How do you say his last name?
I don't know.
Palko.
Palko, that's it. Kevin Palko. That kid, I've seen a lot of videos of him, and I think he's got a chance, but he's gonna have to stop that thing. He's gonna have to stop the match.
I tried to watch all the matches, but it's when I hear his name, I'm really looking. I'm man, you got to watch fast for him because it.
Yeah.
I love his matches with him and
Michael Hitt.
Yeah. I love those matches. It's so close. And
the better ones even is Isaac Luna and Dylan Burns. That was super fun to watch at Kansas
I'll tell you what,
City.
Isaac's left hand is next level.
They traded hands. Dylan got him right-handed. Isaac got him left-handed.
Yeah, but if you look at the size difference, you would think, Isaac's just
gonna
all day.
Smash him. Yeah, smash him no matter what hand.
Because it's like, how does somebody as big as Isaac weigh 154?
I know.
Well, let's talk about Dylan's genetics. Wayne Burns is a father. He says he doesn't get coached by his father, but that's BS. I know that's not true.
Yeah, some of these
he was coached from birth.
He was born arm wrestling.
It's just, it's amazing the way the sport has changed.
Whoa.
Cody just got a win on Drew Bishop.
Holy cow.
Left-handed, but still impressive. That is a very, very good win.
Drew's nothing to be took lightly.
Dude, I'll tell you what.
Drew Bishop wrecked the brackets in Kansas City. No one really had him winning against anybody because the entire class was stacked in Kansas City. And Drew came in and shook some things up.
Man, I watched him. He's that's a shocker.
Dang. Kruep nasty. That's
that
the
was
win of
very,
his
very
career.
impressive. That's a big win. It's a big, big win.
It's just amazing to me, though, when I started this sport, especially supers, you know, it was really like supers, you had a pride thing. It was like, hey, we're all going in a hook. It's just power. But now, man, it's like teaching an old dog new tricks. I'm having to learn how to arm wrestle other than hook. You know?
Dude, even me, like, because like you said, it's just been recently. I feel like more people are starting to top roll. Because even like, I've been in it for like 5 or 6 years, and even whenever I first got started, I was doing good because everybody wanted to hook, and I could like top roll. It's like, yeah, but now everybody's wanting to top roll. It's like, damn it.
Well, after 20 plus years, I went to Arkansas with Michael and Wayne and Derek, and Michael and Derek opened my eyes on how to top roll. You know,
This is another young man that's very strong left-handed.
Yeah, he's going. Forget the guy from Minnesota's name. Josh, I think his name.
They're from Minnesota. That means they're strong.
Oh yeah.
I want to say his name is Josh, but
This will be interesting.
remember.
Harold and Rance reffing.
Boy, that match with Rance and Mike,
This is interesting.
it was. I thought Rance was gonna pull a win out, but you know, Mike's just Mike.
Mike is
Then you
very
got-
strong.
You got Tony and a kid named Brown on table 2. Tell you what, Tony freaking.
There's the infamous Tim Lewis.
Oh,
He's
there
got
you
a
go,
super
all the way
match
from
today.
Pennsylvania.
Yeah, him and Robert Lopez last minute super match, which that'll be really interesting right-handed.
I was looking so forward to Brent Rakers versus Daniel Worley. And then Daniel's got to go break his right arm. It's a left-hand match, but he broke his right arm.
Yeah, but
I tell you, Tim's left is
it's powerful.
But
Tim Lewis took Daniel Worley left-handed.
Yeah, I know.
Against everyone thought that wasn't going to happen, and Tim's a surprise.
I'll be eager to see how his right does against Robert. Robert's nothing to be took lightly. But I mean, you know, you can look at Tim and tell. I mean,
he's a good guy. He's a good, strong guy.
Yeah, I mean, he's benching 500. You know, But you know, I am proven fact that bench press has nothing to do with it because you know, in my day I could get close to 600 and I still was getting beat. So you know,
I would die.
Well,
but that's why you can break padlocks.
Yeah.
I saw that. That was awesome. That is so cool.
Yeah.
Oh my God, dude. That would be
The
like so
old
much
man's-
pressure on your hand.
It actually hurt. I mean,
That's what I was saying. Like, just grab it onto that metal and like the way you guys were. Like, it was like, was it downward? Like, were you guys like going down or up?
Well, when Michael grabbed it, he actually just tried pulling straight back.
Oh,
but
no
I pulled
way, dude.
back and up.
Yeah, just
And-
kind of give some leverage.
Yeah. But I mean, it hurt. It, like
Yeah,
the
it didn't
corner
look
of
like it
that
felt
lock in the palm of your hand.
Yeah.
That's the only reason you lost to Michael after that. That's all. That's all I'm saying.
I told somebody, you know, back when I started, I would go to Knoxville and I would go to Arkansas. I mean, I've been around Michael when he was a 98.
Right.
I mean, he's always just been freakishly strong. I mean, even in 98.
That's
you
the
know.
thing.
Chiseled as all get out too.
Oh,
yeah.
man. You know, and Michael catches slack about his King's move or whatever. Well, I can tell you, he was beating me, Derek, Corey, and Wayne
Without
and
it.
not a King's move.
And that's the thing. I think a lot, especially a lot of the new guys that have just come into the sport, they think that that's all that he can do.
Yep,
And
exactly.
that is not true at all.
And it's not at all. I
Yeah.
mean, you know.
It's funny. Everyone in Europe thinks that too, and it's like, have you
King-
seen Michael press? Like
Yeah.
that is such a violent press
Oh my
out of
gosh.
nowhere.
And he doesn't care, dude. Like, I mean, I believe it when he says that he hates losing more than anybody, just because he's willing to die.
Oh, he is. Like, he, man, you know, and I was just floored by what Devin was able to do with him.
couldn't
and
believe
you know,
that,
I talked
dude.
to Michael. He said, look, that dude's hand was just, he
Too
said, I had no
much.
choice. He said, I couldn't do anything.
Yeah. I had Michael winning that, dude.
I did too.
And
I had Devin.
I'm not gonna lie. I'll tell you whenever it kind of changed.
I didn't know it was gonna be 6-0,
is
5-0.
Whenever they did the weigh-ins thing, and then like Devin like came walking in there, I was just like, that's not Devin Loretta. Like that's something else. Like that's not
a 300-pound
yeah,
Devin.
that's a
That's right.
different person. Yo, JP and Peters, that's my captain up there on table 1.
It's always interesting.
He
Like
said he wasn't gonna pull today. I knew he was lying.
Yeah. No, your body lies to you, and you lie to yourself. That's how it works.
When I tell everybody about this tournament, I'm like, look, I've here lately, this tournament and Mississippi State.
Yep.
Have been the
real
ones.
Your novice at these tournaments is more like a pro. I mean,
Dude, that's the thing. Like, you can get into amateurs and you're still going to have a hell of a time.
Yeah. Here in Mississippi State are the two tournaments I've seen where the novice are like, wow, you're supposed to not know what you're doing.
That's right.
NatFit Midwest over in Kansas City was pretty awesome as far as like
that
their
was packed full
amateurs too.
Yeah, I watched that.
Yeah.
Illinois State this past year, I was so surprised with Illinois State this past year. Dude.
That was huge.
I was like, what the heck is going on?
Those
have actually been my favorite tournaments all year. Mississippi.
It's a good thing we had that venue.
Yeah,
because, Jesus.
It was a shock, a culture shock for a country boy, though, all that ice and snow. I'm like,
dude,
oh, man.
I hate it.
I worked harder trying not to fall than anything.
Yeah, trying to get into the venue because that ice.
But that was an awesome tournament,
it
too.
Was.
I mean, it was.
I'll tell you what, like a day after like that, you're so tired.
Oh.
It's just like, I'm going to die. I'm inside. I'll come home and my wife's like, are you all right? I'm like, I'm just mentally, physically wore out. Like, I don't know.
And I didn't realize that the Midwest, like here in y'all's area, had such talent, until I started coming over here. And I'm like, man, that's like Brent. It's like, holy shit, look at Brent.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Midwest horsepower is a real thing.
I'll tell you, it is true. I mean, like, I don't travel enough, but you do have to travel a little bit to get out of your little zone and get just to feel other hands.
Oh yeah, and as my twin daughters get older, I'm going to start venturing out more. But right now,
it's hard.
Well, they're with the grandparents, but I mean, if we brought them in here, they'd tear this place off foundation.
Dude, I got a little girl. She's 1.5, and then I got another one on the way. I told my wife, it's like I don't know if it's going to be better with another one or if it's going to be worse.
Well, with twins, which mine are almost 3, but they have each other, so they'll keep each other occupied, but they also tag team everything. They will destroy a house in half a second.
See, I told my wife, like before we had our first one, I'm like, babe, we just need to have twins right out of the gate, then we're done. She's like, that'd be awful. I'm like, you wouldn't know the difference. You've never had one.
Yeah. It's definitely a challenge. It's
But you have an older daughter, don't you?
Yeah, that's my stepdaughter. She's 15, but she's big in the sport.
I see her competing sometimes. I always hear her screaming for you too, man. I love it.
Yeah, she didn't make the trip. She got her a job now, and she loves money.
Hey,
she
don't we all?
She loves your money a little less now, though.
Yeah, she didn't want to lose a day's pay to come up here.
Hey, that's all right.
Well, that's a good work ethic to have,
I was going to say, like, she knows that, hey, things got to get done.
Yeah, I mean, so, but she's been calling all morning.
Yeah, you can tell she really loves it, and she loves rooting for you.
Oh, yeah.
I love it.
Yeah, so it's going to be different without her here, but she's called me twice this morning.
She's keeping an eye on you.
Oh, yeah.
I bet she's watching this stream.
She probably is.
You got a great support system back at home.
That's right.
I saw it at Illinois State.
I do. My wife, she makes the trip. She never complains, The worst tournament that we had an issue, and she liked to kill everybody, I think. Rance had his Tupelo tournament a couple years ago where they moved the date. Well, it was outside with a tin roof, and it was like 100 degrees, not under the tin roof. So who knows what it was under the tin roof?
Jeez.
So I mean, it was woo.
That's hard, man. That's hard on everybody. I'll tell you, I'm thankful we're inside.
Yeah.
I went outside to have a cigarette, and I was like, woo.
This is awesome.
I love this venue.
I mean,
I hope that Bill keeps it here, honestly, because I love this venue.
And that's what I told Bill last night. I said nothing away from Fitzgerald's because it was nice.
I like that place too.
The surrounding right here, being able to walk down right over there and get something to eat. Like we got something at Cardinals Nation last night. And it's just a better atmosphere right here.
Yeah, the skyline of St. Louis is actually kind of
just
pretty.
being right next to the stadium too. I mean, this is just. Me and my wife, before we found out she was pregnant, I told her, I'm like, like me and you, like we'll let Nellie stay with the grandparents, and me and you will take a trip down here for the weekend. Well, she had to blow it and go get pregnant, go get knocked up.
Takes two.
Yeah.
Hey, I did it though, dude.
That's right. That's what I'm saying.
I laid the print. I didn't have the print in front of me, and I made a boy. They always say it's easier to make a girl because the blueprints are right there in front of you.
Yeah, that's right.
Get out of here. Get out of here.
Hey, yeah, I
Oh,
said
we
that
always
you said
talk.
that you weren't going to be arm wrestling, and there you are up there. Like, there's my coach and teammate saying he's not going to arm wrestle.
And you know, everybody's got to talk smack about the refs.
He loves
I
it.
mean, nobody likes y'all.
Yeah, you take your glasses off whenever you're a ref, apparently.
I tell you what, I wouldn't have their job though.
Oh,
No,
it's because no matter what, you're the bad guy. You did something wrong. It's a tough job.
I pity the ref for me and Harold. I pity whoever that's going to be. Because I'm not going to give Harold what he wants.
Well, you can't, because like you guys are so close, and like honestly, it's going to come up to the setup. I think
It
with you
is,
guys.
and I mean, he's just, like I said over and over, he's a genius. I mean,
he's a smart
just,
guy.
You know.
He knows what he's been in around. Have you been around just as long as Harold, or has Harold been around?
Well, he's been around longer than me, because when I first started, he was one of the ones that put a thumping on me. You know? So he's been around longer than I have. You know, every tournament I ever pulled Harold in, he'd beat me, and then he'd take me over to the side table and teach me what he done, you know, and show me and say, hey, this is what you need to work on.
That is the best thing about arm wrestling, I think.
He told me.
Somebody can whip you, and then after it's over, it's like, okay, let me show you how to stop that now.
He told me at Kentucky Muscle when I beat him, he said, I wished you could move closer to me. He said, I could have you a world champion in a year. I said, well, if I could, I would.
I know, that's the thing.
You know, because I don't have anybody around home like Harold that can teach me.
To really teach you. Because like I say, I mean, it helps. Like, it helps having somebody that's been around and knows all the tricks. And
there's a bunch of pullers in Tennessee, and there's some, you know, Jason Gully. You know,
Jason.
When Jason comes out of the woods, he
still got it.
up.
Yeah,
you know?
he still got it.
But
Tennessee is such a deceptively large state.
Yeah.
That I kind of get it. Like, so what area of Tennessee are you out of?
I'm west.
West?
Close to Jackson. You know, and then you got Gully, he's middle, like he's Murfreesboro. Then you got Robbie Russell, he's almost 6 hours away from
That's another guy.
That dude's dangerous.
Robbie,
man.
wow. Dude, at Mississippi State, the dude like cut off his finger and he still was steamrolling people.
Oh yeah. Robbie's got wins on me, man.
Wow,
I mean, Robbie found what works for him, and
he's dangerous. It's a dangerous dude.
You know, his hand and wrist is like a brick. I mean, it's
strong.
You know, he got me. We had a big practice at Gully's house. It was probably 70 pullers.
Damn.
Me and Robbie had a match. He ended up getting my wrist, but now once we turned inside, it was
different story then.
But, you know, Robbie. He wasn't going there. And then, you know, we got another guy that he fluctuates from supers to the weight class below that I wished he would travel as Rex Forbes. If you haven't heard of him, you need to look him up.
I'll have to look him up. I don't know if I've ever seen him.
Man, Rex Forbes is dangerous. And I mean, but he
just doesn't get out that much.
He doesn't get out that much. You know, which Rex works hard. I mean, he has but I think like what he does for a living is he works with granite. So his hands
are like freaking. They're like granite. After I'll tell you, that's one thing. That's another thing I like about the sport. Just the different walks of life we all have, and everybody's got their own little strengths just from what you do. Like,
yeah, you know.
Now you're a police officer, aren't you, Blake?
Yeah. Well, I'm still going to be law enforcement, but I'm making a career change after 21 years.
Well, there you go. Well, that's long enough. And
yeah, you know, I wanted to get back into investigations, but where I'm at now, I'm administration and, you know, a lot of stress because right now you can't. Law enforcement's not a good job.
That's what I was getting ready to say. Like, you're making the right decision, right? Get out of that and.
I'm going to a federal prison, and I'm going to be the lead investigator. And
well, there you
all
go.
I have to do
is, man.
Yeah, you know, I don't have to deal with staffing issues or anything. You know, I mean, it was a hard decision because we're a small town, so my boss where I'm at's been like a daddy for 21 years. But
that's the thing about being in small towns. Like, you know everybody, so it's kind of harder just to. Whenever you're friends with your boss, it makes it a little harder.
Well, you know, I told him the situation. I said, you know, I'm going to be starting out like 12,000 more a year starting. He's like, I'd be gone too.
Yeah, and he understood. And I was going to say, I guarantee he understood that too.
Yeah, I mean, he told me. He said, well, you won't never make that here.
Yeah, you got to do what's best for you and your family.
Yeah. So.
And like I said, it'll probably work out better for you in the end anyway.
Oh yeah. It will.
Say what this guy up on table 3, he's actually got a super match with Colton at Missouri State's. Don't think it's going to end well for him.
You know, it's like these supers down here on table 1. I've watched both of these guys before. It's like their level is really a pro level.
Oh yeah.
But here it's more of an amateur.
Especially. I forget his name. He's on the left side. He's on the left side with the glasses. He's been pulling for quite a few years, and he's very, very technical and very good.
Oh yeah.
And he just got the win. Once again, guys, share this live stream. Get it out there so everybody can see it. Got a lot of good things happening. The amateurs are now rolling. We're live here with Blake Perry.
I see Russ Schrader commenting. Russ didn't make it today.
Yeah, Russ, why aren't you here, man?
What's up, Russ?
Oh, yeah, he's in the comments. What the heck?
So we had Chance all in the comments.
I see Chance. Boy, that dude there.
Dude. I wanted him to beat the GOAT so bad, dude. I bet money on it.
I predicted him getting like 2 wins. You know, he did get 1.
Yep.
But whatever his style is that he has figured out, man.
It's good. That's why I thought he was going to beat him, but it was my mistake.
For betting. If you didn't bet, he would have won. You know that, right?
Don't bet against Tom Brady at football, and you don't bet against John Brzenk at arm wrestling.
Well, you know, now I see where John's got a match with
Paul Lynn.
Yeah. Paul.
If Paul Lynn goes up to 220, 230, then that makes it more interesting. But I don't. If John can go through Chance 3-1, then I don't know what Paul thinks he's got.
I don't know.
I'm not trying to be mean or nothing, but like that's just.
But you know. And I've seen it over the years. Styles make matches, you know. I mean, it's like,
year, dude.
You know, there's been people that I have had beat me, but then somebody I beat in the tournament beat them, and it's like, you know, it's just style. I mean,
styles make matches for sure.
And Chance, whatever his style is, I mean, it's working, you know, and it's going to work till somebody does figure it out, other than John. You know,
but now we got, and I asked Harold this, we got Paul Lynn versus the GOAT now, and I'm never gonna bet against John Brzenk ever again, dude. He's gonna smash Paul Lynn.
He's solid enough right now that he could win. Yeah.
I think so. He proved that his hand didn't go. I mean, his hand is still freaking piece of iron.
You know, I talked to somebody one time that got to go to practice with John, and he's like, so what advice can you give me? He's like,
don't pull him.
Get stronger.
Yeah, get a lot stronger. It's crazy.
That was actually pretty cool to watch Cody pull John. I mean, it was right-handed. Wasn't Cody's strong hand, but still, it was pretty cool to watch that happen. I think that was over in Utah.
But that's why I thought Chance was going to beat him. Mm-hmm. Like, after watching Cody pull John, and, like, John kind of struggling with Cody. Like you said, Cody's super strong, but it's not like his left. So I was just like, okay, if John's getting cracked back by Cody's right hand, then that means his hand's going to get severely cracked back by Chance's, and I was wrong.
You know, with him, he can just go back to the drawing board and say, okay, well, I'm going to switch it up and do this. And, I mean, there's no limits to what he can do.
No.
That's one of the things is we've all seen a million Todd Hutchings, John Brzenk matches, but I'm not against watching John 3.0 versus Zilla. It'd make things interesting. I want to know, because right now I've currently got John ranked 9th in the nation as far as overall top 10.
Oh yeah.
In North America. But I still want to see if he can get up a little higher. If he can match up with Todd Zilla, match up with like the Jerry Caderet. It's hard though whenever someone leaves for a while and they come back and they've adjusted some things and healed up.
Check on my team.
talking about
Checking my team real quick.
Todzilla, I think him and Corey West got a match coming up, don't they?
Yep. I can't remember what it's called. It's a Paul Italia promotion. But that one will be interesting too, because Corey's such a young fella. Have you got to really pull Corey a whole lot? I saw the one video of like practice pulling a little bit.
That's all we have done is practice pull. We've never pulled in a tournament setting, and it was back and forth. I mean, Corey's hooks vicious too, and Corey's advantage he has is he trains with Michael every week, so I mean he has no choice but to get stronger.
Yeah.
'Cause, I wish that I had the means to train with Michael or Harold on a weekly basis. Because, with Michael, he can put you in any position he wants you and make you work. You can't stop him from putting you there. The only thing Michael can't do is he can't put you in a hook. Now, he'll let you put him there, and then he'll go with you all day. But
his wrist won't allow him.
All the damage Michael's acquired over the years, he can't force you there.
Yeah.
But like he'll get in there and sit with Corey in a hook all day, and
that's got to be like the best thing for Corey is that he is now. Who's he going to be scared of in any super match? If you go up against Michael on a weekly basis, like just the blood pressure's got to be so low. Your heart rate's like, it's like 120 like normal or 100.
And that's just like his super match with Dave. Unfortunately Corey got hurt, but he wasn't even nervous. He was like, it's just another day.
Yeah.
And
well, Dave Chafee's not just another person.
That's right.
Unfortunately.
Corey wasn't even fazed by it. He's like, oh well, it's just another match. But that's. Corey's going to be a force either way, either hand, but I haven't gripped him left-handed, but I've watched him when that heals completely. Boy.
Now, how old is Corey? Do you know?
I really don't know.
He's not that old.
No, he's not either.
I thought he may be just under 30 or something.
Yeah, he may late 20s, maybe early 30s. But hey,
it's just such a massive human. You're talking to a massive human being, but just a massive human being. There's so much muscle in that.
Oh yeah. And Corey's the same way. He's 500 and something pound bench. He's just naturally strong to start with. Like I said, he's got Michael teaching him what he needs to know. He's gonna be hard to beat.
He's in a great place.
He is.
Now, what was it? Oh, Corey and Todd we were talking about. How do you see that? Because you actually. Oh wait, you weren't at the with Todd there. That was Don Underwood.
Yeah, that was Don.
Okay, but who do you got in Todd versus Corey? Where do you think that's going?
Oh man, Corey will get a win, maybe the first win or two. But watching Todd's side pressure with Michael, it's gonna be something.
That's an impressive match between him and Michael for just a practice pool. That was like, Michael doesn't even like to lose in practice.
Yeah, it's. I haven't never felt Todd's side pressure, but I had talked to Michael after that, and he said it is the freakiest thing I've ever felt. It's like, wow.
Coming from a guy that could go all the way down to like 198 and still just be so dominant.
Oh. Back in the day, Michael would cut to 198 and then come in the next day weighing like 220. He knows what to eat. He knows how the body works. So he would make the weight and then come in 20 pounds heavier and just dominate.
Lincoln Munger, Josh Whitford.
That's just such a crazy matchup right there. I don't know who I want to see Corey face, though, here in the near future.
I'd like to see him face Tim Bresnan.
Actually, yeah, because Mike Aiello's got a win on Tim Bresnan, and then Corey just beat Mike Aiello.
Mm-hmm.
And then we're looking at the Dan Mosier matches, too.
Yeah. Wow.
Corey finally got a practice pin on Dan, and Dan even admits at the end of it, hey, you finally got me.
Yeah.
And then we got to watch in Mississippi State Dan lose to Tim. So now we're on these par levels with Tim Bresnan and Corey. I think that's probably the match to make if Tim could get out of his commitment with.
I would love to see that match because Tim is very strong inside. Tim can top roll. Tim, he's another one that can go anywhere. But Corey's vicious. That's all I can say. I mean, to be as new in the sport, which he's naturally just big, his hands huge and thick, That's what, talking about, I try to tell new guys, I'm like, look, it's not all about biceps, hand, wrist. That's like with Harold. Harold's hand's bigger than mine lengthwise, so, I got to try to keep him off the back of my hand a little bit.
You got to get that thumb fat.
Yeah, I'm going to have to pull out some tricks.
It's actually, I've been training my thumb just to get it fat as possible, and it's going somewhere at least.
I know. I see Dan Mosier post his pictures of his thumb, how thick it is. I'm like, you got to tell us all the secret, man.
It's a hot sauce, I think.
It's got to be. I pulled Dan at Tupelo, which I had just been sick with a stomach virus, so my Tupelo performance was not good, and it was way too hot.
Your Tupelo weren't feeling very good?
No, I'd been puking like the day before, and then I went down there in the heat, and I'm like, yeah, it's not good. But I got up there with Dan, and I tried to load a little bit, and he light loaded me and speed killed. I mean, it was like
his style is the toughest to match up with anybody. It's just
with him, all I could do was hold on for the ride. I'm like, well, because I mean, if you load hard with him and he don't think he can, and that ain't what he wants to do, he'll light load, and I mean, he can tense up and be gone before go gets out of their mouth. My weight class, we don't do that. You have an occasion, I say that BJ Fakakis to be a super is lightning fast. Like with BJ, I've got some wins on BJ at this tournament, but I mean, if you ain't careful, BJ will flash spin you before you can even get ready. I hate he didn't get to make it this time.
Now, do you have a dream matchup other than Harold?
Right now, no. I mean, with me getting back into it like I have, I'm just trying to work my way around and get back to where I was. I'd like to get another one with Mike, like a super match setting with Mike. I had a tournament win on Mike, but I'd like to get him in a super match setting, where we're both fresh, because we were, we both had pulled a couple matches that day. He had pulled BJ. I had pulled the badge portion, plus like 2 matches. I had a match with BJ, and then I had Mike. So I would like to do that one fresh for fresh, or, ultimately, if it works out, get a tournament setting with Corey. Which that probably wouldn't be hard to make happen, but, like Corey and Derek and Chance, they've been at it longer than I have this round, so they're trying to work their way up, and that's understandable. So
I would actually like to see you versus Don Underwood again, just some a little bit of redemption.
Yeah. I think I owe Don. He
got one on you.
It's just his style, man. He's and he's fast. I sure can't forget about him.
What's crazy is even though he's older now, he's 10 years older from where we saw him be a world crusher, and he's still just as fast.
Oh yeah.
He's got a little bit of magic left in him.
Well, there's some people that ask me, hey, what happened? I'm like, look, y'all don't keep up with the sport. He's got wins on Devin Lorette. He's not. Don's nothing to be toyed with. I mean, yeah, he disappeared for a minute, but he came back, and this young man right here, Chris.
Oh, Chris Gellings?
Yes, boy. Dude's a hoss.
Yeah. Did you get any matches with him at Illinois State?
No, I didn't have
I saw him at Illinois State.
Yeah, he was there. I didn't ever get any with him. I lost to Chandler, and then Harold come back and got me.
Oh, we were talking about the Chris Chandler match.
Yeah, I owe Chris. Chris, if you're watching, I'm gunning for you, buddy.
Well, you certainly can match up strength-wise with a lot of dudes.
Chris Chris got me at at Kentucky Muscle, and then I did better with him at Illinois. You know, Chris has the speed of a lighter weight guy with the muscle of a super. So he's hard to. It's hard to gauge what to do with Chris.
I think if you're like to actually start through the sport just fresh as a newbie, like being the light person, getting to understand how like the lighter pullers pull, and then actually growing in the sport as well as like size-wise, mass-wise, like I think that's really beneficial because you get the best of both worlds.
Oh yeah.
What's that comment section saying, Pat?
It says, "Hi everyone, is this amateurs or question mark?" And yes, this is amateurs at the moment.
We've done some women's classes. The super matches are going to start at 3 o'clock, and then the pros will start at 4 o'clock.
And Russ Schrader's saying that his next tournament will be Fallen Heroes.
That's going to be a really good tournament. Good cause. Ryan Johnston, he does a lot of good things out there too.
He does. Dude gives some awesome awards.
Oh, dude, I'll tell you what. I think, like, in your opinion, do you want cash or do you want a badass award?
Badass award.
I want a badass award.
Sort of like a couple $1,000, you know.
I mean, cash, don't get me wrong, cash is king.
It is.
But just that, like, you have like a badass mantle with a killer trophy on it. Everybody's like, it's a good talking pieces. Like, let's say that.
Well, you know, the thing with cash is, like, with as way prices are this day for sure. Anyway, I mean, it's like the cash is going to be gone. The trophy you can go back and look at in 10 years, you know.
Cash is temporary.
Dude, just these trophies here today. Like, man, I want one of these trophies so freaking bad.
Yeah, I got a couple of them, and they're in my home gym, and you know, I look at them, and it's like, you know, that's always going to be there. You know, when my kids get older, I can show them and say, look, this is what Daddy did. You know. Because they see me on YouTube now or something, they'll yell, "There's Daddy," you know. So I'm like,
heck yeah, dude.
You know,
Daddy crushed this guy and this guy and this guy.
Daddy's
getting old.
Let's be honest. Like, every kid, like, loves that. Whenever they see their dad or their parent do something, it's like, yeah, like, you see that? My dad will kick your dad's ass.
Yeah.
Your daughter's not.
No one. My daughter's never gonna be able to say that.
Well, that's like, you know, my stepdaughter. She's 15. And she's like, all my friends are scared of you. And I'm like, good.
Good. That's what I wanted.
What about the little boys? She's like, yeah. I'm like, good.
Good. That's perfect.
That's what's supposed to be.
Police officer, arm wrestling dad. That's
just
that's a rough combo.
All around huge, you know.
Larger than life.
I didn't know. I about gave you guys a hard time for no. I thought you guys were somebody I knew that gave you guys a hard time. Where's your badges at? You can't be back here.
So we got another young man, Dennis Orff versus Ian Matheson, I believe.
Ian's been making some strides recently.
Yes. Ian looked really strong at Rivals.
Yep, he's been making some good.
Oh, here's Sandman.
Oh, yep, I see Oscar. Oh, and Dennis.
Dude, Dennis is getting strong. I pulled him at the last practice. I'm like, oh man, this guy's getting strong.
You know, that's just like we're talking about the young guys. Steven here, Sandman.
Oh yeah.
You know, I met him up here, and I mean, he's got the heart of a lion. You know.
Oh, he loves it, man.
And I mean, he's gonna get there. You know. I tell him every time, don't get discouraged. You're strong.
And that's what any new guy that comes in, I always tell him, like, listen, man, this is a cross-country race. This is not a sprint. It's hard to get.
And you just got to win.
Yeah, he's coming up.
Yeah, so Steven's left hand is, it's got some real good strength. I don't know who that was, though.
I don't know.
At first, I thought that was Aaron Shields, and I was like, whoa.
And we got a women's match on table one here. That's another thing we got to get more women out here, because I swear women are tougher than dudes.
Dude, that one in Illinois, I can't remember.
Danielle, dude.
She said she was moving, and I was like, hey, you want to move to Missouri? Team Gateway's got an open spot.
I'm like, God, you know, and then you watch her on social media doing like strongman stuff. I'm
dude,
like,
I wanted Court Farwell to beat her so bad. I'm like, come on, Court.
Oh, Courtney is an Illinois girl, right?
Yeah, and dude,
okay.
yeah, like she's awesome. She's a good girl, and like I wanted her to win so bad. I knew she can do it. she can beat Danielle, dude, and it's gonna happen.
Oh, you want to set up that super match, maybe?
I mean, it's gonna happen again.
I mean, yeah, I agree. Court is no joke.
She's
you
tough.
know.
She just needs. She doesn't get enough table time. I'm always telling her, I'm like, we need to get you on this table, man.
But you know, you look at some of the people Danielle trained with. I mean, she's got no choice. You know,
Katowski.
Yeah,
oh my gosh.
It all goes back to that. I mean, you know, you look at who she's training with versus who, you know, I don't know who Court trains with.
See, she doesn't really have anybody. She's on.
She's got this guy named
Upper
JT.
East Side of Illinois.
Yeah,
Dude, like
you know.
she's 2.5 hours from me.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Dang.
Like she's quite a bit.
You know, one person I saw that was Michael Solaris protege, or protege is Merlene Valentine or whatever, however you say her last name. She's super strong too. She's got a pin on your teammate, Sweet Tea.
There's my buddy Andy Jones. He tried to wish some bad juju on me earlier.
Whoa,
Harold did?
No, Anthony.
Anthony Jones.
He come up and talking about I was going to be a pleasure seeing you get that L today. I'm
Oh.
might be a pleasure if I send Harold home with that.
I love it. I love the trash talk.
That's the thing, though, man. You know, me and Harold, like I said, I've been close to Harold all these years, man, and I look up to him. And we'll get up there and we'll get hyped up, but then when it's over, he'll take me to the side and say, well, this is how I beat you.
Yep.
He did it in Illinois. As soon as he beat me, he pulled me over. He said, well, this is what you've done, and this is what I capitalized on. And I'm like, man, I felt it, you know, but I didn't know what to do with it. And he cheated.
Andy cheated.
He cheated.
Yes.
Hey, look at that. Some of my buddies that were talking crap about arm wrestling last night, like they got mad at me because I was ragging on baseball. Well, baseball is the worst sport ever.
That is true.
I hope they're on here and they hear that.
You know, you can't beat Harold Owens. He's a very honest, nice Christian
Oh,
guy,
dude,
but he will cheat.
Awesome, dude.
He will cheat.
He's just a crafty. Like he just knows all the tricks too.
Oh yeah. I mean, I think he's like, you know, you're not going to be smarter. I think he's got like a doctorate or something.
Sir, please get your water off my stand.
I see Mr.
Hey,
Pollard
I can either make you sound like a champion on live stream.
That's Andrew Quady. Oh, are we doing the draws again?
I might need to buy me some of those.
You know I got a longer wingspan than you.
Now, there's my buddy right there, Kent Cox. You know,
he's a monster.
Yeah,
he's the firefighter that I faced the first time I ever did.
I remember that.
But he is strong.
Dude, he's just a tough guy.
I watched him beat Mike Cavola.
Oh, he's
in practice.
You know, but Kent only arm wrestles at this event, and I mean that just shows how strong he is.
He practices one time a year, and he comes to this event.
But you know, Kent has a lot to do with this event. You know, he helps get it organized. I mean, that's like he's leaving here and going to I think a police and fire volleyball game or something. You know, it's just he's big into that stuff.
He certainly got a future in politics if he wanted it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no, Kent's a great guy. We're watching him versus Thomas. Thomas is a strong young man. Got more experience than Kent, but it'll be interesting.
I never thought I'd like a firefighter though. You know, as a police, you're told don't like them hose draggers.
Yeah, as I say, the guns and ladders guys. It's such a rivalry.
Oh, it is. You know, I was supposed to go to the Netherlands in 2022. I hope COVID doesn't mess that up for the police and fire games.
You too. If you don't have one of these, you're not allowed past the blue line. I got one of those.
Thomas got the win on Kent.
That's hopefully my next big thing is the Netherlands if COVID doesn't shut us down.
Who are you looking to face in there?
Well, it's the World Police and Fire Games, but they have arm wrestling.
Okay.
And you'll face, you know, people from all over the world. You know, I think Mike Aiello went one year and competed. You know, Kent has been involved in some of it, not the arm wrestling part, but I mean, I've been looking into it. I think I'm going to try to go, hopefully.
That'll definitely get interesting.
We're going to do an interview real fast about how you feel about this match.
Yeah, come on. I'm going to go get something to eat.
Billy Kruep, 3-0.
Ashley Brown, Wayne Foreman.
Come on, Billy.
Billy's 3-0. Hey, can I put $100 on you, Billy?
He says he's superstitious. I'm actually gonna go get. I'm gonna go get Dalton. That's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna get
Whoa, God, after I say that, you gotta get Dalton. Hey, Aaron, you wanna trade me spots? All right.
Ashley winner, champion. Ashley and Lady, get your medal.
Trey Mooney with the win on table 2. Strong young man. Just going through the motions here at the tournament, getting the amateurs out of the way.
Bryan Koerner, you here? Masters right.
Oh, here we go. Oh, do you want to go take?
Say it don't matter. I can turn that camera on.
All right. So yeah, instead of that one.
Mark Reynolds, could you come see me?
All right. We got Dalton Duncan here. How you doing today, Dalton?
I'm great, man. Feeling strong.
Hey, can you get a little bit closer to the mic, buddy?
I said I'm feeling strong.
Yeah. So, how do you predict this match going?
3-0.
3-0? I like it. I see there's been a bunch of trash talk on Facebook. I love it.
He really won't trash talk with me too much.
That's all right.
I love it.
See, I love seeing all that stuff on Facebook. It's like, yes, just sit back and enjoy. But it seems like you've been on a pretty big tear here pretty soon. You've been just knocking down people left after right. Just they knock on your door and you just say, hey, bring it on, and I'm just going to take your hand.
Exactly.
So, do you predict like taking Billy's hand today, or do you?
It's going to be a decent match outside the straps. Inside the straps, I don't think he's going to be able to fool with me. But who knows? We haven't been in the straps yet, so
it's gonna be interesting. Like, do you think he's gonna try to slip with you and try to get to the strap, or do you?
I mean, if he does, more power to him. I love the straps. So, but we pulled in Kansas City, and he seemed like he did not want to go to the straps.
Didn't want to go inside.
Yeah, he was trying to hold on as long as he could.
I got you. Honestly, you and Billy's match, like, to me, is the most built up match here today.
Yes, definitely.
I know we got Dylan Burns and Kevin Palko.
That's going to be a good match.
I think that's going to be a really good match. But I think that you and Billy is probably at the top of the card because everybody wants to see what's gonna happen. But
yeah, definitely.
Do you have any other plans like for the rest of the year? Any more tournaments you want to go to?
Yeah, Worlds, man.
No, I'm not going to go to Worlds this year. But I don't think I have any more plans this year. It's really in March. I'll be coming back to Kansas City, and I'll probably be much bigger, probably around 185, 190. So never did that weight before, and just don't see how it goes.
Oh yeah. I was gonna say, did you have a match with? Was it Hunter?
Yeah, Hunter Knopf.
I was really excited about that match.
That is a bad dude.
I was gonna say, like, so far has that been like one of your toughest matches? Would you say, or?
Yeah. That's the only match I've been in where I couldn't take his hand.
That you couldn't?
He was so quick. Boom.
To go down into that.
You had to go there. So, but that first match when it went by, I pulled him in a hook and I just blew through him.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, you're not gonna beat me.
Yeah, it's over.
I just beat him at his own power. So.
I like it. So, is there anybody? Like, I know you don't want to look past Billy, but is there anybody that you have your eyes on, maybe that you're wanting to call out? Like,
yes. Me and Greg Gray have been talking.
I like it.
So, maybe something to happen. Adam Wilmot,
that would be another
he commented on the post saying he's going to take the winner of this match.
Oh, no kidding. Yes. I like that.
So,
I like that.
That's exciting.
Yeah, definitely.
So, out of those two people, I think I'm a Greg Gray fan. I'm not gonna lie. I like the trash talk.
Oh, he's a bad dude.
He's good.
Yes.
I don't think he gets as much credit as he really needs. But
yeah, he doesn't. But Adam will sit there and talk with me.
Adam, like, I don't know if I like Adam Wilmot, but I love the Angry Bird. I love whenever that freaking other one comes out. It's like, come on, Adam, get me, man.
I'll get it out of him.
I love it, dude. I love it, but I'm really, really excited to see this match between you and Billy and everything.
Yes. Oh, I'm excited too, man. I mean, it's one of my biggest matchups coming into it. You know, it's a bigger weight class.
Bigger weight.
Yeah. 172 Open is going to be stacked.
Dude, I think that's going to be the toughest class here today, and.
Yes.
Yeah, and so you're definitely pulling the tournament like after your super match. Awesome. I tell you, I always feel for you guys that you pull super matches, because then you're putting yourself on the line in the tournament, because somebody could beat you. That it's like, okay, you beat me, but can you beat me?
Should you pick one lane or the other, super match or tournament?
Well, there's some guys they just like super matches and then they won't pull tournaments.
Yeah.
Now, in your matchups happening today, I mean, what was it? I mean, Billy pulled Cody. I can't ever say his last name right.
I don't know.
Well, you had a super
weird or something like that.
Yeah.
I hate saying weird because I'm like, it's probably pronounced something else.
Yeah. Sorry, Cody. But you had a super match that day too, didn't you?
Yes, it was John Jennings.
John Jennings, and John's a pretty strong dude.
John's 155, right? Or
yeah, he's 154. He pulls 154s. I've never heard of him, so I'm like, it's probably some no-name guy.
He doesn't get out very much.
And I'm gonna just smoke this guy. We got into the straps. I'm like, dang.
A good
so he's got a good lock here inside. Even if he take his hand, he's got a good.
Yeah, he was the runner-up. He took second place. I ended up having to meet him in the finals again. But he was a pretty solid guy.
Because did you pull? Yeah, you pulled 2 classes.
Yeah, I pulled 85. The only reason why I pulled 85 is to get my win back on Austin Wade.
I like it, and that's what I thought. I'm like, man, like Dalton's going crazy right now.
I had to get that win back on him.
Now you haven't been pulling that long.
Since 2018.
Okay, so you've been pulling longer than I thought you had.
Yeah.
Dude, because it just seemed like you just like erupted.
Yeah.
Like I remember me and Brad Cook, we went down to Mississippi, and that's the first time I met you down there, and I was just like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
And it was awesome to see like your wins down there and just dominate everybody. Yeah. Me and Brad talked about it on the way home. It's like, that dude's a bad dude.
Brad Cook was talking to me at that same tournament, already mentioning Billy, and I'm like,
I think I remember
don't know
that.
who he is, but if I come up there, I'll get him.
I love it, dude. I love the fact that you're willing to pull, like no matter what, and you're willing to go, and weight doesn't matter. And
no.
So who do you train with down there?
Justin Bishop. Tony Bishop.
So
Josh
you got all
Bishop.
the cream of the crop, dude.
Yeah. Got all them.
Justin, he's got a big match coming up with Bill Logsdon.
Yes. That's going to be a pretty decent one. I don't think they've ever pulled before.
I don't think so either.
But Bill has one of the strongest hands and strongest wrists you'll probably ever go against. And but Justin, he can pull anywhere.
Dude, he's looking stout right now. I mean, he's looking in peak form right now. It's like, Jesus.
Oh, yeah, he done got back to the old Bishop.
I could definitely tell. It's like, man, he's on. Now, is Josh, like, I know he had a super match with.
Off for a second, but we do have the finals match for this weight class. Tony Soy and Dennis Orff. I got Tony.
Yeah, Tony
left-handed is monstrous.
Press stuff. Hate it.
Steve Williams, Kate Cox.
And this is surprising. They made it into the finals in this group. I mean, you'd have to beat Trey.
So what time is it anyway? We're doing pretty good on time, I think.
1:34.
So we're doing good on time. But who do you think is going to be your biggest challenge in your weight class?
In my state?
Yeah.
It's Justin. I have to get through him. I'm number 2 in SEC right now. He's ranked above me.
Dude, that guy.
So I'll be knocking on his door next year.
What's Justin's like walk around? Like what's he like to walk around at?
I think his walk around is like 185, 190. I don't even think he's 190.
I say he doesn't look very big, but he's just it's just solid.
No, yeah, he's solid.
He's just a solid dude.
Yeah.
Tony Soy.
See, Tony won. You got your money. Tony won.
Stephen Williams and Kent Cox.
Stephen wants it, dude.
Kent is he gave Kent everything.
But do you see anybody challenge you in the 172s today? Like give him. I know Derek Johnson's here.
To be honest, everybody wants me. I know it.
I think so you're pulling 172 though, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I think
right-handed and left-handed.
that's I'd say you guys have the most stacked class in here today.
We got
for
Bryan
sure.
Koerner.
Yeah,
he's a bad
Bryan.
dude.
Yeah, yes.
Dude.
He's got a strong hand.
And the thing is, like he's always saying like, nah.
Oh, yeah.
I got
Yeah.
But then he gets
hits it,
up there.
boom.
Yeah, he gets up there and just waxes.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, he's a bad guy.
But they got like I know they got Derek Johnson that came down from.
I've never pulled him.
Derek, he likes inside. It seems like. I mean, I
He's
think
not gonna get there.
that's gonna like well even the press. I mean, he
Oh,
does
yeah.
a lot of the this no hand stuff. So
Yeah.
he might just let you have it. Like, I don't know.
Maybe. If he does, I have not got beaten yet when I took somebody's hand.
I believe that.
So,
I believe you.
No one's been able to side pressure you at all?
No.
Okay.
Dude.
Nobody so far. I mean, I'm getting more.
You're
going
branching
against
out
top
though,
tiers.
dude. I mean, nobody can really take it away from you because you're traveling around.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, nobody can say it's like, oh, he's not pulling this guy, not pulling that guy.
yeah.
Like you're traveling around.
Yeah,
You're
I'm trying to get on out there.
and that's what it takes. And you're on social media. I mean,
yeah.
sadly, that's what this world is now. You
Yes.
got to be on social media. Or nobody knows who you are. I don't care if you're the baddest dude ever.
Yeah.
If they don't know you.
Definitely.
So we got a bunch of guys on here saying Dalton's going to take it. So come on, stick up for your boy.
Oh, yeah. No, I
Gotta stick up for your boy.
Steven just traded pins with Kent Cox left-handed. Lost the first one to Kent left-handed, took the second one left-handed.
If I want Billy to beat you, there's only one reason for it, because Billy beat me, and I gotta. The people that beat me gotta keep on winning.
Right.
Josh Short,
You know,
Stephen
it could go
Williams,
either way. You know, he could be on fire today, and
Everybody has his day.
I'll tell you, he's feeling real strong at practice.
Oh,
I
yeah.
mean, real strong.
Yeah, he tried to get me with that picture the other day with his bicep. You know, you can have a big bicep and no hand. I'm gonna beat you.
That is true.
That's the thing. Like, me, I've always said that. Like this is where it's always this is where it starts for me. Like me, I'm a puller. If I don't have my hand, it's not gonna go good for me.
Right,
Like it's not gonna go good for me.
Yeah.
There's a video of Billy curling 140 for like 10 reps. And I'm just like, and that was after his arm workout. And I was like, oh my God, get out of here.
One-handed?
Huh?
One-handed?
No, not one-handed.
I was like,
he's
Jesus.
doing 140. Oh God, yeah.
Jesus.
That's world record.
Last time I was curling, my last heavy day, I was curling 155 for 5, 6 reps. And then I'll just slowly work down. I mean, I'll burn my arms out as much as I can. But, you know, he is a strong guy. I mean, you can tell by looking at him, he's going to be strong. I heard he works on railroads.
Yeah.
So,
he does credit that to all his strength. Which I was like, what else?
Yeah.
And then, he's just ridiculously strong.
Yeah.
Sandman holding on. Sandman can't do it.
Oh, we got a Mike West match.
This must be Masters over here.
Mike is a beast.
Dude, like, Mike West was polling last night. I was, like, seeing pictures and stuff of him polling last night. It's like, chill out, bro.
Yeah, Mike. Let me tell you, that guy right there, he has no speed. He's going to catch you. And he's got the best poker face out of anybody I've ever seen.
That's the thing.
He's good at playing possum?
Yeah, literally.
He really is, dude, because, like, you're working your butt off, and he's just sitting there. Like, he might be working his butt off, too, but he ain't going to allow you to know that.
No.
I always thought Pablo was one of my favorite poker faces.
Yeah, Pablo's got a good poker face, too.
Yeah. I seen him go against Travis in Kansas City.
I saw some videos of that, and he just
smiled at him, and I'm like, oh, God.
Travis is back in training, you hear?
No, I didn't hear that.
I didn't know that.
I hit social media.
Dude, let me tell you something. I hate to say this, but it's time for all these, like, guys that have been around for a while. It's time to
just make the tournament.
Travis is only in his 40s.
Just be there, but like, it's time for the new crop to come in, dude.
Right,
I mean, like, I'm tired of all the. I bet against John. Whenever
did you?
I did,
No.
because I wanted a chance. Because I just want.
Man.
I'm like, it's done. But I promise. Now that he's going up against Paul Lynn, I'm not betting against the GOAT again.
Oh no. I mean, there might be a good match, but
he's just got too much hand.
John is
too much hand, dude.
Too much.
Got a Kings move. Thomas and the Kings.
Yeah, where's your stance on that move?
On King's move?
Yeah.
Beat it. I mean, there's a lot of people that do it. A lot of people do it wrong.
I can do it.
And no, I can't do it.
It hurts me.
Now, Justin figured it out, and he wanted to try it on me. So I'm like, okay. He got up there, and you're not moving it. I mean, you just can't. Yeah, he's just up there. I mean, I was pressing.
His hand and wrist is so good. It's probably really beneficial to
well,
him.
it's not that he's so strong. His hand and wrist. He's so smart moving it. You know, he can do it. He can manipulate your hand.
I believe it, dude. Like, it's going to be a really good. I mean, it's going to be a setup thing. I think when it's him and Bill, just to figure out who's going to get like the upper hand here.
Justin's setups are ridiculous.
He's
I
smart.
do watch his videos online, and him between him and his brother, just watching him kind of set up and do everything really super technical. Like every little piece. I was like, I learned so much from those guys. It's just pretty crazy.
Oh yeah. He's smart about it. Josh was supposed to have a match in Florida, and I think the other guy just called it off, and Josh he just disappeared. I ain't seen him training no more or nothing. I ain't talked to him in a while.
That's a shame.
Look, it hurt.
Yeah, Thomas has got a wicked hit.
That's the guy on the right?
Yeah.
Does he train with you guys?
Yep, he does. He gives Mike Avola a good hard time. Mike's still got the advantage. Mike's got 2 years on him though, where
that's what I think is funny. Like a lot of the guys, like I know some people like jump down to amateurs. It's like, dude, that ain't that ain't gonna matter.
Yeah.
Like, it ain't gonna matter here.
Yeah,
definitely. If I wasn't so stubborn, I would have done it. But like my pride will not let me do it. It's like I've been doing this too long.
My first tournament was Alabama State in 2018, and all through high school, I beat everybody. Didn't matter what your weight was, I beat you. So my first tournament, I'm like, amateurs? We ain't doing no amateurs. We're doing straight pro.
Oh no!
And, I had 2 wars. I went 0-2 my very first one, and it was against Jason Rowan and Terry from Tennessee.
I know you're talking about.
I think
like Terry Parson.
Yeah, Parson. Yeah, he's a bad dude.
Say,
now.
Terry, he's just getting stronger and stronger, dude.
Ridiculous. And but I didn't know what a top roll was my first. So straight hook, boom. Yeah, Justin taught me how to low post. It's been over.
Bread and butter, dude. You have that long forearm, and like I used to do it better, but I'm not like training or anything. But like I think it's a bread and butter move because like you're so high and like your wrist almost gets locked, like right there where it will not go back.
Yeah,
like it feels like
it's real hard to beat. You have to be stronger at that move to beat me at. But you know.
Oh yeah, dude. Well, Dalton, if you want to get back there, I really appreciate you coming up here and talking to me. We won't keep you, but if you want to come up, just hang up here and hang out with us. You can too, dude.
I got you. Well, I appreciate it.
Hey, yeah, dude. I mean, my money's on you.
Well, I appreciate that.
I mean, it's just because we're rivals, dude. I don't like your team anyway.
What? You're gonna be on our team here before too long.
I'd move to Missouri. I want to get out of Illinois.
Yeah. Now, if you want to bet against, Chuck Ryder was trying to throw 1,000 on me.
Dude, no.
Wants to.
Dude, I love Chuck. Just because
he's
good. He's good at trash talking. Dude, Chuck is. I loved it.
Yeah, he's crazy.
Whenever he was on there, I'm like, oh yeah, get him. Keep going, Chuck.
He's awesome. Yeah.
You got Johnny Blade and Mike West.
I've never seen that Johnny Blade guy before.
He's not fun to pull. I'll tell you that.
I'm gonna go restock on beer and have a cigarette. Be right back. Thanks for coming up here, Dalton.
Yeah, I appreciate y'all.
Amateur 65 right hand, listen for your name. If you do not clear your name, you need to let me know right away. Brandon Wilson, Colin Brown, Jacob Wynn, Justin Pollard, Justin Bird, Kenny Ravenscraft, Kenny Thomas, Marshall Underwood, Ross Horsley, Shane Pryor, Sweet Tea.
Oh yeah, we'll find out. And there's no one on the table.
I told my team, I'm like, sorry guys, like, I'm not gonna lie, I was like talking to all these guys, and like, I haven't like watched that stream. I don't know how many people we got in. I'm glad that we finally got this camera thing figured out where we can like jonesing around. 13.
How many people?
13.
8 likes.
Got about 13,000 viewers.
Gonna have to show my tits. Views up.
JT's OnlyFans.
Also
JT OnlyFans coming up.
Young Dennis Orff looking strong on the table. You got second place? There you go.
Second place, right next to someone that weighs like 20 more pounds than me, so I'll take it.
So-
I only lost to Tony the whole time.
Wait. Our Cody?
Tony.
Oh, Tony. Well, our Tony. But now did you beat Trey though too, right?
I lost to Tony twice.
Rance Clayton, Mike
That-
West.
Trey, like for as small as he is, he's very
but it's
surprisingly
not the first time I
confident.
beat him.
Yeah. Oh, hey, congratulations, buddy. Like that's awesome. So now you got this nice second place trophy.
Well, it's a medal. That's the coolest medal I have. It's not just a square one, you know?
It's not USAA.
Bryan
It's
Koerner, John
strongest
Burlington,
badge.
number 2.
Well, hey, congratulations, man. Hey, give a shout out to Small Town Tugs and your social media.
Yeah, at Small Town Tugs on Instagram, YouTube, you know. Fun
We're gonna rock
stuff.
and roll
You're on
with
YouTube now, too?
Yeah, we're working on the YouTube
165.
stuff. It's been very inconsistent, but
I have to subscribe. I did not know. All right. Well, put out some awesome content for us. Thanks for just meeting up and chit chatting.
Where's your badge at?
Huh?
Where's your badge at?
I don't have one. Just got booted. Sorry, guys. Got booted. Oh man, I threw my back out and now I gotta stand
I
up.
was gonna say if you need a break, like, go
Oh,
walk
that's
around,
fine.
take a break.
I got ibuprofen.
I got weed.
That performance enhancing herb.
Yeah, I
do
got
not
my
have.
performance. No, Harold and Blake have not pulled yet. I think we're doing Masters right now.
Brandon Wilson, Sweet Tea,
And
table 3.
we're still on some amateur matches. The super matches should start around 3 o'clock.
I'm surprised my back's actually not been upset. I'm sitting down.
We'll sit up straight.
No, I'm fine. Not. Feels good.
John Turlington, Mike West, table 1.
Another Mike West match coming up. Hey, we got Sweet Tea on the table.
Yeah, we got Sweet Tea and Brandon. Then we've got some teammates facing right now on table 3. Sucks. Brandon Wilson on the left on table 3, and you got Mike West and is that Johnny Blade on table 1?
Yes.
Yeah.
Hey,
Table 1, Mike West on the left, Johnny Blade on the right. We got table 3 with Brandon Wilson on the left, Sweet Tea on the right. Brandon's new to the sport. Him and T. Sweet Tea with the win over Brandon. You always hate to see teammates go at it, but sometimes it's got to happen.
I like to see Sweet Tea improve, though.
Dude,
Always growing.
I'll tell you what, Sweet Tea, he's getting better. He just needs to eat.
100%. I'm surprising that performance enhancing herb has not made him eat more.
Dude, that doesn't work. I don't even get the munchies.
Really?
I don't. I think it ruins it. I do.
Takes away everything.
42, right-handed amateurs. Listen for your name. Andy Edwards, Cody Crump, Cody Smith, Colin Burns, Curtis Vandegrift, Dallas Middleton, Dean Ballinger, Devin Keister, Igor Kay, Jacob Howlett, Johnny Woodward, Rucker Neese, Tony Ritz. If you did not hear your name, you need to let me know ASAP.
What are you doing?
Mike West, you're gonna-
Wait, what? I didn't do that.
John Turlington taking third.
Second tap.
We got Rance and Mike back at table 1.
I can get that. Can't see that. Why did it take us back to that?
We're going to run these 98s if there's no issues. Or the 242 is also if there's no issues.
Are we not live anymore?
No,
We're
we're
going.
live.
Huh?
We're live.
You sure?
Yeah.
Because I don't know, because like it's not on this screen anymore.
And yeah, just hit that one.
This one?
Yeah.
There it is, okay. I just want to be able to see this again, you know? So
I have no clue what happened because it all of a sudden just
I know.
dropped down.
Like nobody, like I didn't even touch anything. I was like looking at my phone.
And Masters
Something.
Super Champion.
We're good now. We're live and
Mike was second and John Taylor was third.
Rance Clayton looking strong.
Table 3, Justin Bird, David Mackey.
game plan is drink a few beers and then after the super matches I'll eat and then I'll sober up.
Dude, I don't know when I'm gonna eat today. I've not ate at all. Yeah, so
Budweiser is the pork chop.
It's the worst part about
look, the camera guys got time to eat, but the live stream guys, we don't have any time. I don't blame you. Dude, so are you gonna
Caleb stepping up to
so you're gonna do
the
something
adult
different? Are you gonna
classes.
like walk around and like talk to people or what? Anything work.
Jacob Howlett, Devin Keister, table 2.
I mean, with the music, is that gonna mess stuff up?
Justin Bird, winner.
I was gonna say, like the music and the commercial stuff. I don't know.
I don't know if YouTube detects it, I could get copyright infringement and then I won't get monetized.
Yeah,
Make money on it.
I know.
So I gotta be careful.
But Brad Cook doesn't do things for money, right? No. Never.
Brad
so
Cook
he's
had
just doing this for free out of the heart. But you should subscribe to 217.
I'm just doing this for the badge.
I didn't get my sweet ass badge.
You're not the main commentator. You're my assistant.
Oh man. I just bring the heat sometimes, not all the time.
We got some Minnesota versus, I'm not sure. Then we got some Indiana versus, I'm pretty sure that's Don Underwood's boy on the left there.
Really?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was Don Underwood's boy. No, I don't think Don's here today.
Jacob Wynn, Kenny Thomas, table 3.
But it's still early. He might come. But he'd be here to watch his boy, though. If he was coming. They almost talked me into pulling, but I didn't let him. Justin stays behind the microphone. You know why? Because of my beautiful, beautiful voice. And you don't have to look at me because my face is hideous.
It's a solid voice.
But the good news is you don't have to be good looking to arm wrestle at all.
No, you don't.
Jacob.
Did you ever think about a radio career?
Did I?
Yeah.
Honestly, my calling was to actually be a voice character.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
See, voice acting was kind of one of the things I wanted to get into.
That was like my calling. Voice actor, yeah. Because like I
wanted to be the movie guy.
Because like
you wanted to be the movie guy, Brad Cook.
As a younger age, dude, I would do voices like all the time, and I would get on my answering machine, like you know how you record your answering machine, dude. I had the funniest shit on.
You really gotta watch Robin Williams whenever you want to get into voice acting.
That's why I wanted to get into voice acting. Like Mrs. Doubtfire was my favorite movie back whenever I was a little kid, and I'm just like, that's what I want to do. I want to be like voice man. I can do like all these like crazy characters.
Good Morning Vietnam's a really good one to watch because he's got the multiple characters, multiple voices and stuff.
Got some big boys on the table.
Front Nasty, and I'm not sure who the other guy is, but Cody's probably going to bring the heat. This guy doesn't even have his hips on the table, so.
Cody looking super strong.
Yeah.
How long has that kid been pulling?
Just about a year.
I didn't think it was that long, man.
No.
Kids are learning fast.
Well, that guy was not really set up right at all.
No, he was.
His hips were about a foot off the table.
That dude showed up on the street.
Hey guys, you got tables.
I got muscles. I'm not gonna lie. My best years were my first years in arm wrestling. Whenever like a newbie that just had jacked up muscles come up to the table, it's like, man, I'm gonna look so good when I beat this guy. Yeah, now I'm just a worthless.
For as much bashing that happens on JT, He only took first place at
No, listen,
Brewski's.
I own the bashing because I do suck.
You're like me. It's bowling league.
It is. This is my bowling league. This bowling league really hurts.
Now it's forever. It's like bowling league.
This bowling league hurts like hell.
And whenever you lose, it's Bush League.
It is.
100% Bush League.
Sweet tea could not contain the power.
Power.
Make sure you check in, Brown.
I want to see Josh Handeland arm wrestle. I heard he's got a monster left.
Dude, he does. You're going to see it today.
Yeah. And he's in the 170 class?
Yeah, Josh is 172.
I see him on the rankings somewhere.
Monster, dude.
You think he's the one to beat left-handed in that weight class?
Him
today?
Or that Maximus kid? Max?
Oh, yeah, I wouldn't bet against him. Max
Dude, that kid's
I thought Max was 190, though.
I think he's doing the... No, yeah, you're right. I'm a liar. You are correct, Pat. Max is doing the 190s, and so is Derek Johnson. Because I told Quady he better beat these Minnesotas.
Yeah.
We cannot let them come down here. That's why I didn't want to pull. I'm not going to disrepresent the Midwest right now, dude. JT's not trained up. I'm not going to.
You know what? Hey, we got some lights. Got lost in the confusion. All right. But yeah, I think Max will probably end up doing extremely well.
Derek Johnson's super strong, dude.
Does Oscar Anderson, a fresh Oscar, have something for Josh Handeland?
They've had some wars.
Yeah, that's all I want to see. I want to see Oscar finally hit the rankings and just focus on his weight class.
Dude, I know.
His stuff.
It's like, Oscar, I want to see how good you can do. Stop doing all these classes so we can actually... I mean, and I understand he's making gains. He's making gains, so you can't really bash him too much about it. But
he does the same thing in practice, though. So why I don't see a point to doing it in tournaments where you're officially getting ranked.
You got to talk to Tony Sue Blair too. He does it too. Yeah, Sweep. Is he really a lawyer?
Jason Coleman, Kenny Thomas.
I think it's something about a lawyer. Not a.
Tony Smith.
Get up there. Yeah, come on.
How's it going, Brian?
Doing
Bryan
good.
Koerner, the Nat Fit master.
The promoter, the ref, and the arm wrestler.
The part-time arm wrestler, yes.
Part-time arm wrestler.
Yeah, right. Hey, all these guys, they keep on bringing up your name. Every person that we have in your weight class, they keep on bringing up your name. Like, man, I gotta watch.
This is
Brian,
the man to beat.
Yeah, he's like he's acting like he see, and that's what they were saying. Oh, he can't do anything. Next thing you know, he just waxes you.
He's old and washed up.
No, thank you, Brad. I am old and washed up.
Shit.
I should be going the Grandmasters class.
The stick.
So, no, there's anyone in the 72 class is so stacked right now. Jesus God. There's any one of 10 that can win that class easy.
We were just talking about Handeland. We were just talking about Billy,
Dalton.
Dalton,
That young kid, Dustin Hyatt.
Yep. Oh, my God.
Dude, he's a freak.
Yeah.
Aaron Duncan's an animal.
Aaron Duncan.
Hopefully Aaron and Dustin kill each other in the super match. The same with Billy and Dalton.
And then Brian wins.
Dude, I don't know.
Because Dustin, dude, that kid is an animal.
Oh, he's a beast.
I hope Aaron can stop it just so we can
have a good match. Yeah.
I like Aaron Duncan. He's a good guy.
Dude,
Aaron's
tough.
awesome.
Yeah,
Aaron's awesome.
tough.
I don't get to see him arm wrestle enough, but I would like to see what he has for this guy.
Yeah, it's gonna be awesome.
Yeah, Aaron is a very technical puller. He's got a very strong hand, very good riser. I've got to pull him a couple of times, and the only way I've been able to beat him is just on sheer speed.
Just to get out of the box.
Yeah, if he'd have stopped my hit any of those times,
he's a strong kid.
I'd have been cooked.
I see him on Facebook, and he's just working. Those Indiana guys are they're never stopping, man.
Yeah, you got Mike West, you got old school there that
endurance king of.
Yeah, Mike's been pulling since Jesus was in diapers, so
We did get to see her hit just a little bit ago. That was kind of nasty. That was it's looking hot and hideous over there.
Well, hopefully it shows up today.
Yeah.
Hopefully it shows up today.
So what do you got? You got anything planned after this tournament? You going to Worlds?
Yeah,
or
I just decided I'm going to Worlds. got some sponsors, which was really nice.
Awesome.
So I didn't want to necessarily shell out the bucks. And then, of course, I was also contemplating, do I want to be disqualified from WAF because being banned, for all that squirrel business.
Who knows
they're
what's
doing.
going on with that whole situation?
But they just canceled it. They just canceled Worlds and WAF
yeah,
last
I saw
week.
that. I
And
saw that.
You know what? I'm like, Bill Logston came over to my house last week and just shows up out of nowhere. He's like, "Hey, are you home?" I'm like, "Yeah." He's like, "All right, I'll be there in 5." I'm like, "Okay."
Hey, you're lucky.
Yeah, exactly. So we pulled for a little while, and he's like, "Why are you pulling Masters?" He goes, "Why don't you pull 72 Open at IFA?" And I'm like, "I don't think I could do much out there, and I hate to think of,
You're
dropping
always
a couple
downplaying yourself. Always downplaying that stuff. I remember my very first tournament. It was, I want to say 2018, 19, down in Illinois State. That's when they still had it in Nashville.
Yeah.
And that was the first time I met you. And I remember I was outside smoking a cigarette, and I was like, "Yeah, I'm just doing my right arm." You're like, "Don't." You're like, "You gotta do both." You got you just been around and you're so knowledgeable. And I remember that tournament you were waxing people. I'm like, damn. Damn. It was awesome, man.
Yeah, modesty's great and all until it's like blatantly
So
dishonest.
you were that way back then. It's like, I'm not any good. I'm not any good. But then every time you get up to the table, just
there's a couple guys like that. Cody is.
Oh yeah, Cody Merritt. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. At what point in time are you just blatantly lying to everybody? I get it. You're modest. You're a good guy.
Yeah, he is. He's
now.
a great guy. Every time he comes to Kansas City, he always stays at my house with me and my wife, and he always sits there and he's like, "Yeah, I just don't know." And the last time I literally looked at him, I'm like, "Cody, shut the F up."
Yeah, man.
I go, "You're so full of it." I go, "You just won Worlds, the best in the world, Masters, and then a few days later you won the Open class or senior class." And I go, "Your longest match was about a second and a half." So I'm like, I don't want to hear none of that crap.
I know it.
Until someone beats you, shut up.
The only person I saw that had anything for him, maybe, that's a great maybe, Carl Stanley. And it was like, even when I said that on Facebook, guess who liked it? Cody. He's like, "You're right, maybe." And I was like, dang it, disagree with me.
Come on, fight back a little bit. So yeah, I heard you guys talking. I was outside having a smoke watching the cast here. And yes, this is Donnie's son, Marshall.
That's what I thought it was.
15 years old. The kid is
Looks
stupid
strong, dude.
Oh, he's stupid strong.
And that's
he's
what
just got to learn. He's just got to get arm wrestling strong and get those tendons, ligaments, and his hand built up.
Because he trains with Robert Lopez,
Yes.
doesn't he? I saw that on Facebook, and I could tell, that kid, he's going to get it. Being that young and he's into it, it's only going to go up from here once you get all that stuff, all the connections and everything all lined up together, the stars lined up.
That was him right there?
Yep. That's him in the wife beater or tank top, or whatever you call it. And it's really fantastic too, because it's getting Donnie back in the swing of really being involved, where Donnie doesn't need it, he doesn't have anything else to prove, but being able to watch his son, like me, Donnie, and Marshall drove up to Michigan from Michigan State, and we stayed together, and just seeing the spark in Donnie's eye was so awesome. And he's like, "Man, it's so awesome
to see your kid."
Yeah,
he's
like, "Brian, I wish your son would pull." And I'm like, "Yeah, me too."
That's kind of how it was just recently. I have a 1-year-old girl, and I have another one on the way. And I told my wife, I cannot wait until these kids are old enough, and they can. I'm like, because they can just come with me, and then you can either come with us. Or you can do your own thing, because the kids are coming with me, and we're just going to have a good time.
Oh, yeah.
I cannot, but I'm probably going to be unlucky, and they're going to be like, "Dad, you're a loser." We're not going to arm wrestle.
Yeah, my kids give me that look like, "Cool, Dad, that's a cool gorilla you got there."
Yeah.
And then they turn their head, and they're like...
That's what I'm waiting on. That's my luck. That's my luck.
So let's run through the super matches real quick. I want your guys' opinions. Fire them out.
We talked about Kevin Palko and
Palko and Dylan. Wow.
I think if
you got Dylan and Isaac, I thought that was hey,
buddy,
that was such a war.
Oh yeah.
Is this one going to be better?
This is going to be 100% position.
If Palko can get it stopped and he can get into this where he's got a good hook in there, I think Dylan might have a little bit of a problem. but
it's possible. But Dylan's hook,
I still think Dylan's gonna take it.
Yeah, Dylan's soaking wet is 148 pounds. He was telling me that today, and I'm like, dude, I left that in the toilet this morning. 148 pounds. Come on.
Dylan does. Like, you look at Dylan. He's not even. He's strong, but he doesn't. He just looks like a normal.
Yeah, he does not look like a puller. But I'll tell you what.
Just
Man,
a beast.
He could easily pull that 72 class and
take it.
and could easily win it. I mean, having a legend like Wayne as your dad, multiple world champion, all that knowledge.
It's kind of not fair because he has genetics on his side. I mean,
for sure. So who do you guys got?
I'm gonna give Kevin one win.
That's where I was at, 3-1.
I'm giving him one win, but I think Dylan's gonna be able to take this whole thing.
I always root for Dylan. I mean, he's from Missouri, so.
My favorite match of today.
Billy Dalton.
Yes.
All day.
Yeah.
All day.
I want Billy to win because Billy has beaten me before. So I want the people that beat me to keep on going up.
I don't like that.
But I'll tell you, Dalton has that low hand top roll that I just hope. Billy, I'm going to be honest. Billy said something on Facebook that I was really disappointed that he said.
What's that?
He said, "You may be able to take my hand, but you're not going to take my arm." It's like, don't even say that he's going to take your hand. Just like clamp down on him and just. I'm wanting Billy to win, but
I don't even know if
I got to go with Dalton.
Billy's wrist is like made of iron. It's ridiculous for his size.
I mean, I'm not doubting Billy. I'm just this kid, this Dalton kid.
I absolutely love both those guys to death. Like literally. 3 times a week, I'm either on the phone or messaging them back and forth. And I told him, I'm like, I hate this match because I want you both to win so bad. I want them both to win because they're both such awesome, dynamic people. But yet, I look at the I's and the T's on it. Dalton has the prettiest top roll I think I've ever seen. Just a natural, beautiful top roll.
Yeah.
But Billy's hand and arm are just so goddamn strong. It's insane. It's just utter insanity. So, I don't know. I really can see this going either way. I hope we get to see 5 awesome matches. I really do.
I'll tell you.
We actually got to talk to Dalton a little bit about his experience with the Bishop brothers. And it's like, no wonder that top roll is just there. It's like, you got that in your corner coaching you. Like,
so you got.
It makes sense.
I mean, Dalton was saying that, at a young age, like, he was just beating everybody. But if you have some raw talent and then you have some good teachers that are giving you the right directions right out of the gate,
right, so you don't learn any bad habits from the start that you have to relearn or
whenever
unlearn.
You're training with these elite guys that aren't going to teach you any of these bad habits, it helps a lot.
Sure, that path to acceleration is boom.
It helps a lot.
So if someone had a gun to my head and said make a bet, I still wouldn't do it because I honestly don't know. I've pulled Billy, so I know how god darn strong he is. Dalton, all I did was after pull because at my tournament in March, I had a nerve impingement on my hand, so I had a brace on my wrist. And we after pulled some, but I also, practice is what it is. It's practice,
Slow pulling is different than getting the start out.
Yeah, the time, because there's so many things involved with the match. It's not just set up, it's what angle you're at, or you getting a little bit of a carve or a little bit of a rise, and then the timing of the go. All those play a
big role.
And that's where I've been fortunate is hitting the timing of the hit. Because I can guarantee you at Michigan State, I wasn't even close to the strongest guy.
Dude,
you
were looking solid. It didn't look that way. On the video, it looked like domination.
And then in Tulsa, at Paul Italia's tournament, where I pulled David Hodson's big ass. Dude, I was so scared. I'm like, Dave's the guy to beat. There's no doubt. He's so big and strong and just methodical with his pronation that I'm like, I have got to win the hit because if the match stops at all, I'm done. He is so much stronger, and literally out of I think we had 14 guys in the class, and I felt that there was maybe one guy I was stronger than. Just from gripping up, I'm like, oh my God, these guys are all horses. Big old Clydesdales. I'm like, I've got to be faster. Just got to be fast. And thank God that worked out.
You do have killer speed though, so like you got that working in your favor.
Now
you throw all 160 pounds in one direction.
I try. I definitely try.
There's a super match. I don't know much about this. He's from Arkansas. I want to say Grant.
Oh, Grant? Yeah.
I don't know too much about him.
Beast. Grant. It's Grant Pitcher, right?
Yes. Yes, that's it.
He's one of those guys that doesn't do a whole lot of traveling.
Yeah.
But anybody that's in the area, in the neighborhood,
Knows
they remember
who he
him
is.
very, very quickly because he just doesn't lose.
Has he been around for quite a
From what
while?
I understand, he's been pulling 5 to 7 years, and don't quote me on that. I could be wrong, but all I've ever heard about is how much of a beast this guy is, and if he would actually go out traveling, he'd be top 5.
Because he's going against Kevin. I think Kevin's got 2 super matches here today, and he's going against. And that was one match. Like I've been trying to talk about it a little bit, but like I said, I don't know much. I know a little bit about Kevin just on videos that I've seen, but I haven't seen that many videos on Grant. Like really.
Because he doesn't.
Yeah,
he doesn't get out there and pull.
Don't see too much.
Mad respect to Kevin Palko. He's a police officer. I got to meet him 2.5 years ago at one of Lotario's tournaments down in Arkansas. I went down there, and I didn't, because I had a super match with James Summerall.
Okay.
And it was for that 160 belt at the time, and Kevin didn't get to me because I ended up on the A side of the tournament, and he ended up losing he had a James Summerall, and then me and James pulled in finals. So I never got a chance to pull him, but just watching him pull, he was so powerful and so strong in the hook. And I looked at him, and he was 160 pounds, but really 170. And I'm looking at him going, this kid's got to have 4% body fat. And then I'm like, how the hell is he at 154 now?
Yeah,
when I saw him at Michigan State, I was like, Christ on a corn dog, this kid he's got to be at like 1% body fat.
That's one thing I never forget my very first arm wrestling tournament. Just looking at all these guys like, it's okay, they're way too big. They ain't gonna be in my weight class.
Right.
And then next thing you know, we get to the table. I'm just like, what the heck is happening?
How did you gain 25 pounds in 6
like, you in the
hours?
Twilight Zone?
Yeah, one of the most interesting weight gains I've seen recently was Zach Hayden. He came to Illinois State, and I think in your weight class, and now he's like 210.
Wow.
Yeah, and it's a lot of muscle.
Yeah, crazy.
You were there at Illinois State, though. I mean, you're repping. I mean, you saw that. That was...
The Hungry Hippo on here, he says, and like we should, Kentucky State Championships are next week in Kentucky, and you also have a tournament. Well, is it Ryan Johnson?
It's Ryan Johnson's,
okay.
yeah. Fallen Heroes on October 23rd.
Yes.
It's this and Strongest Badge and Fallen Heroes basically are the same, for the most part, the same thing.
It's awesome.
Fallen Heroes, it sponsors a SAFE organization, which is Surviving Spouse Death Endowment Fund, basically. Sorry, I screwed up the acronym. But basically what they do is it's more of a regional-based thing. So if a first responder were to go down in the line of duty, within 24 hours, the SAFE organization cuts that family a $25,000 check.
That
Boom.
is awesome.
And they're there for them. And it's not just cutting that nice check. Just to, I mean, when you go through a death, I mean, you've got obviously the grieving and everything, and then you're like, holy crap, how am I going to pay for a funeral or this or that? You know, all that stuff. So you don't. You know, it just takes a little bit of stress off their plate, and especially for our first responders, who are besides them and teachers, who are the most underpaid and the most brave and loyal people on this earth.
Definitely.
So I'm glad to help Ryan with doing that. We've got some good super matches
He's got
coming for that.
a lot of good super matches already lined up, and me and Pat were talking, and especially with Blake, like I like money. Cash is always king, but I want a badass trophy, man.
I want a gladiator sword from Nat Fit. I want that sword. Wait, it's Spartan sword. My
Spartan
bad.
sword,
not,
yeah.
The gladiator sword was the amateurs.
Well, I had 2 swords. I had my first and second place swords. One was a 31-inch true gladiator, and then the second place was basically a replica of the Leonidas sword from 300. And then I had large daggers for amateurs. And God, that was a mess. I'll never use that engraving company again. It ended up costing me like $1,200. No. I had extras. I had extras of classes that didn't even exist. And I found out Friday at
but
5.
You're paying
that we're getting ready to go down to the venue to do weigh-ins. And I'm like,
I'll tell you, I feel so bad for guys like you and Bill and Ron, because it's not easy.
No.
Everybody, like, especially when a guy, because I had those ambitions whenever I first got into this. Like, I'm going to run a tournament, I'm going to do all this. But just after going to a few, it's like, no, I don't want to. Like, this is a lot of work. This is a lot of, like, no thanks. Like, even, like, the refs and stuff like that. They're not getting. Being a ref's hard. I don't know if I'd want to be one because you're not even getting appreciated.
I am so glad you brought that up because that was one of the reasons why I wanted to come up here. So I'll touch on both those aspects. The first one of promoting a good quality tournament where, you know, people just don't realize. They see, oh, they're charging $30 a hand. Okay, yeah, that might be. I might make $10,000 on the day of the event, but getting Ron Bath, Cody Merritt, Jordan Seal, getting all those guys to the event.
Yeah, that's not free.
Yeah, hotel, lodging, airfare, food for these people
not easy.
Ain't cheap. And then you sit there and you're dropping. You've got what
awards,
20 weight classes. You got what 20
that's
weight classes,
the thing.
Including left and right per each open class. And then you're talking $120 per trophy. It adds up quickly, like, and not to mention 200 man hours, just myself, and listen to my wife bust my nuts forever because I'm talking to people on the West Coast at 10 o'clock our time, but it's 8 o'clock their time. She's like, baby, come to bed. And I'm like, I'm getting this match figured out. You know? And there's so many hours you put into it that's behind the scenes that people don't understand.
They have no
clue. To get things there. I mean,
it's a lot of work.
And think about it. I mean, here's something. I'll shut up after this.
No, you're good.
But how crazy is it that my laptop shut down right before the tournament started? And I had Travis Bagent and Cody Merritt do paper brackets on the spot for me.
Dude, you're lucky that.
Wow.
I mean, you're lucky you're surrounded by like so many good people like that. That I mean, you know what I mean? That can do stuff like that. Because I'll tell you what, like to me, like the computer. I mean, it's the way to go. But it's stuff like that could happen. It's like thank God for paper.
Yeah, Quentin Geist, another person in your weight class.
Yeah, I was gonna say we got another guy arm wrestling.
You just gonna leave me hanging here?
Yeah, today you guys are enemies.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't talk to my.
But then the other part was the reffing. You know, there's been some chicanery going around here, especially over the last week.
I know.
With some videos of people posting, talking crap on the refs, and it is the toughest, most thankless job out there.
Wouldn't want to do it.
And I ref like most of the tournaments I end up going to. I end up reffing, and not just from a mental thing of, man, it kind of screws my day up because anybody that can actually ref and pull, you're a god in my books. Like Ryan Johnson does it. Corey Miller, I don't know how the hell he does it so well.
It's hard to do something like that because like you're trying to stay in the zone, but
you're on a roller coaster. You're on a nonstop roller coaster.
Even tournaments, period. They went at the end of the tournament. I'm wore out just because my adrenaline has been.
You get those spikes and dumps, And the reffing, nobody. I'm not going to say nobody, but 99% of the refs. We do it. We're not getting paid. Even if you do $100 for 10 hours, I don't get out of bed for $100.
Yeah,
I do it because I'm trying to help a friend out, and I want the event to be good.
You want the best experience.
None of us want elbow fouls. None of us want to end a match on a foul. None of us do. We all want to see good matches. That's why we're there.
Exactly.
But you know, we're humans. We're not infallible. We're going to make a mistake here and there, but
mistakes.
No, I don't believe that really anybody does it deliberately.
No.
I mean, I just don't believe it.
If people believe that, it's because, I'm sorry, it's because you're sore loose.
Exactly.
You're a sore loose.
You're a whiny little...
Just take the... I mean, okay, maybe you are right, but take the loss with some kind of dignity.
Exactly.
And be like, okay, I'm going to come back 10 times stronger next time, so there won't even be a question.
Right. And the response to that, you know, the response like the more elite level guys that I've spoken to about some of the... And I'll keep my mouth shut as far as what I really want to say, but a couple of matches that might have happened over the past, say, 7 to 10 days, that... The referee did make it was big part of the decision, which sucks.
I think I know
but
what you're talking
but at the end of the day, you know, they all say get stronger and you don't have to worry about it. Which at the that's kind of a dick move, but
whenever
it's
you're
true.
that close, like I think that's what sucks. Like whenever you get two competitors that are super close in like technique, strength, it sucks because then it does play a slightest thing could like make a difference. But I mean, that's what sucks about having good matches because it's gonna make differences maybe.
Right, and we've also gotten spoiled in the States. You know, they wonder why we have some of our studs that go overseas and pull WAF and we get our ass kicked like this. Those guys are used to every single tournament is paper under the elbow, it's a foul. If you're even near the edge of it, they're going to call you on a foul. We've gotten spoiled to where, he didn't gain any position, so it's okay if he pops up and down.
No, it's
or
not.
it wasn't that big of a foul. It was a good match, so I want to see it going.
Yeah.
We've gotten spoiled, and at my tournament, I took a little bit of crap because I brought in two badasses, Luke Polsher and Tim Talmadge.
Yeah, and
they
that
are
was
both master
Yes.
certified stud refs.
Exactly.
And they only see black and white, which if the U.S. is ever going to be competitive in any other weight class besides supers, we have to train that way.
Got to be consistent.
Yeah.
We were talking earlier. It's like it's about consistency. Like I know, like as a ref, like you said, like if you see something and like Tim Polster, like he'll call something, but it's gonna be consistent every time.
Yeah.
If he sees it again, it's like that's a foul. It's like what? It's like, dude, I saw.
Yeah.
Now, what did you think about? I mean, we're talking about reffing, but what did you think about the Tim Talmadge, Bob Brown, Dallas Langston, Craig Toulier thing? Was there any discrepancy in the calling? Oh, Cody. I forgot to throw Cody in there, too.
So, I would, me personally, and whether or not my word means anything to anybody, but I would trust Tim Talmadge and Cody Merritt with my children, even though they're older now, but I can't give a higher compliment than saying I trust someone with my kids. So, 1,000,000% no doubt in my mind that they did nothing wrong. They had discussed the match, or they discussed, the rules 2 weeks prior and the night before. The only rule that was even remotely in question on that was how tight the strap has to be.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah, that was the only one that, from what I understand, and I'm really good friends with Cody Merritt. I'm good buddies with Talmadge. Hell, I was on the phone to him last night for about an hour. So I almost had him talking to flying out here just for this tournament today, but he didn't make it.
What?
And the strap tightness was the biggest disparity.
Now, what was the rules on
Per se, the rule is you give it a couple of good tugs, and I'm not quoting verbatim, but you'll get the gist. So a couple of good tugs where it's firm, and if one of the competitors wants it tighter, the other one technically has to agree.
To agree to it.
And what people don't realize is I put a strap on. Oh, that sounds weird. I have applied the strap to arm wrestlers. Sorry, baby. But I've applied the strap to 1,000 matches.
Yeah.
And me personally, I always crank that sucker down as tight as I can because so many pullers want the damn thing around their freaking elbow.
Yeah.
And then when you go to tighten the strap, it's loose. Well, goddamn, you pulled it
Got
all the way down to your
there.
elbow. The buckle's only going to travel so far. I mean, for these guys, the buckle would have to go like 8 or 9 inches around in order for it to get tight. So I'm like, quit trying to cheat as much and drop it as low as you can. It makes it difficult. But if they did not discuss how tight the strap was going to be applied, and Dallas didn't know the rule, and honestly, I did not know that rule either until Bob put that out. And Bob wrote a lot of the arm wrestling rules. So I believe him 100%.
I watched the video, I watched those videos with Uncle John and Arm TV on YouTube, and Bob said something that I'll agree 100% with. Every arm wrestler, Bob's probably the only one that actually sat down and read that thing. The rules. We don't read rules.
Yeah. Like I said, he wrote.
And I really,
one of the conversations I had with Bob was specifically about the strap, and it looked like, because you don't see strap failure too often.
Right.
And me and his conclusion came down to, because I thought, hey, it should be up to the ref's interpretation how tight that strap should be. Anyone that says anything different should be ignored. And he's like, I'll one-up you. It should be the organization should have the call, and the ref should apply it how the organization says it. Anyone says they want it looser, tighter, he agreed with me, ignored.
I actually agree with that.
The organization should have...
Because that way it takes it out of the referee's hand, and it's flat, straight across the consistency, like you guys were saying. Having that consistent rule set, because, I might be, I am really good friends with Robert Lopez, so I know that he's going to want that strap tighter, so I might crank that sucker down a little bit more for him because of the way he pulls. But if I decide that and then it screws the other puller, then that's not me being a good rep. That's not me being fair. But if the rule said, the organization says, hey Brian, you're going to do it 2 tugs, or if you can fit a finger in between your wrist and strap, whatever. Whatever the rules are dictated, the organization, I agree 100%, needs to be the one that makes that call.
There's so many interesting things on how we can improve arm wrestling in general. One of the things I also recently came up with, the idea was a light system instead of ready go.
Do you think that might improve or keep the refs blameless? Because how many times does a ref let someone go on D instead of go, like the G on go?
Right.
Like, there's that.
And it has to do with the cadence speed. Because you get some guys be like, ready, go. But the actual
I
rules.
love Bryan Koerner.
Brad is such a sexy man, even though he's a carrot top, but he's sexy. But the
rules.
Yeah, the rules. Where was I going? Sorry.
You're saying on ready, go.
Okay.
I'm assuming.
It's actually a question. Ready, pause, go.
Yeah.
Is the way the rules are set. That way, you have an opportunity if something changes. Instead of ready, go, you don't have time to adjust. If someone starts to cheat a little bit, and you're like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Ready, go is a question. It's not just the cadence.
The consistency part on that I'm really concerned with is sometimes there'll be a false start on, and then a ref might let it go because it looked very convincing. Now I get it, it's got to be, the ref's got to make the right call. But hey, say the next time it wasn't a false start and the ref does call a false start. So there's that inconsistency in the potential false starts of ready to go, all that.
That's the same with elbow fouls, man. If an elbow foul, if it just pops up, you're in the center of the table, and there's no advantage gain. A lot of guys won't call that a foul, but it's a rule. If your elbow comes up off the pad, if there's daylight, it's a foul. No ifs, ands, or buts. That's just the way the rules are. And as I was saying earlier, we've all been spoiled to having the refs cater it to us some. And like I said, I believe zero malice intent or malicious intent that any refs are out there trying to screw anyone over. Yeah, maybe in some smaller tournaments you might get a buddy in a super match that might be veering out a little bit. And the thing that really concerns me most, now we got that State Kings business, so we're starting to bet on these matches. It could easily be influenced. A ref could easily influence that match, which is why I like the whole idea of everybody being certified. And as a ref, I'm not above being scrutinized. Bring it on. I know that I'm not doing anything deliberate. And do I know I'll make a mistake here and there? Hell yes. I'm human.
Now, do you think there should be some regulation of sorts to keep refs from not gambling but staking?
Absolutely.
There should be, and I don't know if there is
100%.
any.
We don't need any more Pete Roses. We don't need none of that business.
Hey, you know what? Pete Rose should be in the Hall of Fame.
Oh, I agree. He beat Ty Cobb, done. But no, absolutely. Refs should not be able to be involved with it directly, but the thing that kind of sucks is I could be like, hey, Pat, put $50 on Billy for me.
Yeah, so there's ways around it.
Yeah, there's ways around it, but
just that it's somewhere in there that, hey, you should not know that. It should be known, hey.
Absolutely.
But if you get caught, then it's
30 seconds.
And we shouldn't have to do that, but we do. So, yeah, I 100% agree. Refs should not be involved with that at all.
Now, you also mentioned influence in that. And during the Craig Toulier Dallas Lakeson match, I mean, you got Bob Brown, the man that's writing rule books.
Yep.
It doesn't matter how good of a ref you are. If that guy is saying something, you're like, oh, did he? Did he just do that? Did he just,
right.
Oh, did I just make the wrong call? Did I just ruin someone's couple $1,000 bet?
Right. And
that's a lot of pressure.
Having Bob in your corner too is awesome because
a huge
obviously,
advantage.
Yeah. I mean, because Bob's going to see things that, having a good corner man, just like in MMA or boxing or whatever, having a good coach that sees things from the distance is so much better than being there trying to figure it out on the fly, right there in the moment. And having a guy like Bob Brown that can see a 1/10 of a degree and one angle of pressure, I mean, that's world class.
Yeah.
So that was also against Dallas, but that's it is what it is. That one doesn't bother me because they're close friends. They live together, and Bob should be able to coach him because Bob's not reffing. So that one doesn't bother me, but I also see that is kind of that was a kick in the nuts for Dallas.
Yeah. And what I thought was crazy is that Dallas was trained at one point in time with Bob too.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, well, that's like a best friend. All of a sudden, now he's not your best friend.
Prodigal son thing or whatever.
Oh, that hurt so bad. I felt bad for Dallas. But, I mean, I need Dallas to come back to St. Louis to face Brent Rakers.
Yes.
Because that match was a lot of fireworks, and there's a lot of contention in that 210 class.
Yeah,
and
sure.
with Craig Toulier trying to move up, that's even more contention. It's like, what the heck?
Yeah, no kidding.
Whenever I do rankings, 210 is like my nightmare. I hate it
That's
so
one where
much.
you just kind of close your eyes and throw the darts and see where it is.
I'd say throw names in a hat and start drawing after,
Right.
after you got Dan Mosier, and then everyone's just a drawn name. Yeah, and oh man, the entire intercontinental community still thinks RVJ. I'm just like, RVJ is not really number one.
He's not pulling. Well, yeah, because he's not active. Now, would I love to see him come out and get active again? Hell yes.
He's got a match with Sasho in Europe, I think Turkey.
And he pulling.
I don't know his last name. Sasho something.
Yeah, Sasha, whatever. Yeah. But that'll be good.
Yeah, I'm still rooting for him on that one.
Oh hell yeah.
But whenever it comes to my guy, Brent, I'm not rooting
you gotta
for
go.
him. Yeah.
And there's been some good jibber jabber between the two of them over the last couple of years. So
that one video on TV that Gary Roberts took, where it had literally every big name ever in the video.
yeah, it was like the 2010 ROTN or something like that because it was in Kansas City.
Was it? Oh, it was insane. But I mean, like, I saw Bob Brown. I saw a young Dave Chafee. There's Travis in there, Tom Nelson. I mean, yeah, you just throw any name in there. They were all there, and they're all in the after pool. And you got RVJ drunk as hell.
Yeah. Shocker.
And then he's talking trash to Brent. He says, "Put it up, do it, let's do it." And Brent laid him down. I was like, "Oh, there you go."
Yeah, I'd love to see. I'd
love to see that match again.
Yeah.
Hey, we got Greg Allen. I haven't seen him in a hot
house.
There we go. He's got to defend that 170.
All right, man.
This is getting more and more terrible. And
Yeah.
Oscar Anderson.
Always good talking with you, brother. I'm gonna go release some beer.
Eagle with it. Guys gonna have to do it again. Switch sides.
Looking at the table, Aaron Shields, right-handed.
Lincoln Munger, Jerry Sunrow, table 1.
Man, I'm sitting here in front of Oscar, Stamina King, and Greg Allen, and I just get to, Quiet Storm. I was going to say the Ghost, because, man, nobody survives after him. He haunts your dreams. But, oh, my goodness. When are you going to start pulling pros on your weight class? Today?
Today is happening.
Oscar? Is Oscar showing
Today
up?
is happening. Only pros taking over. First place. Out the door. Bragging about it. Happy about it. You ain't going to be able to touch me. I'm unstoppable. I'm the king. I'm butterfly seen like a beast.
Yeah, I was going to say, there's some Muhammad Ali quotes in here somewhere. Did you see my video I posted? The Friday Motivation on the Arm Wrestling Uncensored?
No, I ain't see that.
Oh, man, I put the Muhammad Ali. It's one of the greatest quotes he has. What was it? Oh, it was whenever him and George Foreman were facing off, and he had like been in a small retirement, comes back. He's the paper champion or something. He's not the real champ. Oh my gosh, it's such a great. I don't know what you call that because it's not a quote anymore. He wrote like a whole paragraph. Like, he's got an essay. He's on page 5 when everyone else is just started.
Oh, man, we have a lot of problems now. We got all the greats.
I was going to say, Greg Allen.
170 class?
We got all the greats in this
And
month.
Oscar, you're gonna be busting up some brackets, and no one's gonna suspect you. And you're gonna come in here left-handed, and just cha-cha.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna ask everybody to go to strap. Want to go strap? Go to strap. No, I'm flipping
So,
out.
Greg, who do you have in the Aaron Duncan and Dalton Duncan? My bad. Dalton Duncan,
Well, you gotta go
Billy.
against him too. You gotta get the win back.
You got Billy winning? Okay. And you versus Billy. When's that gonna happen? It's gonna happen today.
Yeah.
Meeting in the finals? Oh my gosh, that'd be a
Hey.
fireworks show.
Billy having trouble with me though. That was the right, man.
We're not talking about Oscar's
We'll
right
never
hand
talk
right
about
now.
the
We
right
never
with me,
mention
man.
that one.
Never talk about the right with me because
Oscar's left hand only.
yeah, I'm left hand, man. I'm trying to get there though. It's getting there. I'm trying. Oh, it's nice.
It's a monster.
It's a beast, man.
Josh Short, take a 3.
Uh-oh. Oh, man, I ain't been talking that crap. Here we go, y'all. Broadcasting live at Old Penny's. Old Penny. What's going on, man? Gateway Owens 14 goes pretty good.
Jacob Ford and Jerry Sumrow, Tampa 2.
We got a packed house today. Great venue. Good out here. With the plane.
Number 3, Dean Robertson, Aaron Shields.
Come on, Aaron. You got this. You got it.
All right, back to the action. Dean versus Aaron Shields. Aaron, quick work.
Pat Mooney, Colin Brown, Tampa 2. Dean Robinson, Aaron Shields, Tampa 3. All right. Dalton Keister, Stephen Williams, Tampa 3.
All right, time to look at the comment section and see what's going on. Terry Preston asked, have Billy and Dalton pulled yet? No, what we're going to do is we're going to do these super matches after like all the amateurs, masters, kids, which I believe kids have already pulled and masters have already pulled. So we're really just working our way through the amateurs at the moment. Shout out Arm Wrestling Uncensored on Facebook, Killer Cody Gaming. How about we shout out you, buddy? The real champ right there. Yes, Arm Wrestling Uncensored is taking over. It is definitely the new Facebook group to be a part of. It's something else. It's a crazy group of guys. Uncle John Brezink just shouting out the name. He's also asking about the super matches. That'll be here in a little bit. Over here on table 2, we got Trey Mooney. He's one of my favorite young guys to watch. Super strong for how thin he is. As you just saw right there. Very impressive. I want to walk him around St. Louis and have him beat up on some bodybuilders. Maybe get me a million video million view video on YouTube.
Tony Soy, Dennis Orr, table 2. Table 1, Joseph Windle, Patrick Mooney.
Oh, Bill in.
Garland Smith, back front. Table 3. Garland Smith. Last call. 30 seconds.
I'll wait for him.
Garland Smith, table 3. Pat Lewis. Table 3, Brad Wilson, Jeff Hutchinson.
I came back to you.
Thank you. Yes, sir. Oh my gosh. You know what we're talking about.
Oh, yeah.
All right. All right. We have got Dylan Burns here, everybody. Dylan.
Yes, sir.
Your super match.
Yes, sir.
Oh my gosh.
I'm excited, man.
Yeah, you are. How are you gonna win it today?
Man, I don't know. Just whatever way it comes, I guess. Just get up
3-0.
there. I don't know, man. He's a strong dude. I'm not gonna sit up here and be cocky about it. I'm confident. I'm ready to go. I'm 100%. Zero excuses coming from my way.
That's right. I freaking love that about you, man.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan of yours, so I'm gonna root for you overall. But we got to watch you at Kansas City versus Isaac, and that was a war. Do you think this will be even bigger war, or is this gonna be on par with that?
Well, me and Isaac left. We pulled both arms, and it was pretty much one-sided both ways. I definitely think me and his ride are closer. You know, I mean, I seen him up at Michigan. He's tough. He's strong. He gets into his spot. He's legit. So.
And you're definitely gonna be at Worlds, right?
No, I'm not.
Man, we need that 155 powerhouse at Worlds.
No, I'm not gonna go yet. Just quite yet. I'm gonna hold off for a minute. So.
Okay, understandable.
Yeah.
You're only officially like 2 or 3 years in the sport, right?
Yeah, 3 years. This was my first tournament 3 years ago.
Really?
Yep.
And you haven't been pulling it since birth?
No, I have not.
I mean, the comment section says otherwise.
Hey, they're wrong. No, Dad's last Worlds was in 2000, and he got out of it after that. I was born in '97, so I was just a baby.
Oh yeah. I don't know. I'm pretty sure you crawled out of the womb with.
I definitely think genetics have to play. I do.
I gripped up with your dad at Kansas City.
Yeah.
And I gotta say, his forearm is like the Grinch's heart, man. It grows 3 sizes as soon as he gives you any kind of pressure. It's just like boom.
Yeah.
I was like, that's not even fair. He's a monster.
He's
for
still
sure.
a stud for sure. Yeah, he's tough.
I got to feel you a little bit at Kansas City too. That's a nasty hook.
Man, you tore that arm up on me, man.
No, get out of here.
Still hurting from it. No, buddy, I'm gonna get over there and get warmed up, but I appreciate it.
Will do. All right, good luck, man.
Yep. I just looked at the time. It's getting there.
Oh, here.
Aaron Shields, Dalton Feaster, table 3. Table 2, Kent Cox, Josh Short.
That's insane. It's a t-shirt. No, I ain't t-shirt. I used to play around here.
Working at it. That first you got here, you got that brick. You got the
sideways. Basically looks like mine.
Josh Short, last call, table 2. Joshua Short. Dalton Keister, table 3.
We got some interesting super matches going on, or I mean not super matches, but interesting matches going on.
Trey finishes 3rd.
Aaron Shields still pulling very well, even though he's hurt.
Table 1, amateur 198 light finals. Tony Soy, undefeated. Dennis Orr on the B-side. Stretch.
What?
Tony Soy winner? Yeah, no? Tony Soy, your amateur 198 right-hand champion. Dennis Orr, 2nd. Trey Mooney, 3rd.
All right. Some strong dudes out there in the amateur classes.
Darren Shields, Joshua Short, table 2.
Watching.
Oh, I just bought a shirt. Arm hug. I tried to get to my truck, I didn't make it.
I don't know if this is the super amateurs right-hand finals or not. It might be.
Have you talked to these guys at all?
Yeah, a little bit. I got to about Cody B, and then Dylan left before I could get a chance.
As long as everybody knows, coming to the end of the amateurs here. Have you pulled yet? Like, what's going on?
I've already went 0-2.
That's all right.
I faced two ridiculously strong, way bigger than me, dude.
I was outside talking to Dalton out there. He's like, he asked me, he's like, did Billy come up there and talk any trash yet? I'm like, dude, like, he said he's superstitious. He's like, come on. Dude, dude, I'll tell you the best thing. Even whenever I was younger, it did not matter. I would know that I was going to lose at the thing I was talking trash to, but it didn't matter. I'm going to talk trash to you until the game is over.
100%. Hey, I talk so nice to the people I go up against. I'm like, man, you're so
Dude, don't do that.
Yeah.
Don't do that. You gotta get into people's heads. Like I've had a person like load up so hard on me that I like grabbed him and then I just pinned him. Just like for one, to get into their heads. Two, to break that elasticity in their arms. Just so everybody knows, JT's a butthole when it comes to this shit. I'm going to cheat to the fullest. And as long as the refs are letting me do it, then
I need more ready-go training. Bill will Bill won't let us practice like that, so I'm like, all right.
Yeah, that shit hurts.
It does hurt, but man, if I'm leaving practice, I don't feel it for the next few days. Man. I'm not doing it right. It's a very large, super heavy class.
Dude, I know.
But we've seen some fireworks so far.
Austin Hacker, Kent Cox, table 1. Table 2, Aaron Shields, Tom Golston.
Say, who else could we could, well, I actually think the super match is going to start here pretty soon. That's what I'm guessing. Yeah, it's almost 3 o'clock. You know what that means?
Oh, sure.
I mean, this is just the live stream. I mean, like, they're not going to hear.
Right there. I think that's the DJ right there.
We're the live streamers.
Yeah, we're just the live
we
stream
can give
guys.
you a shout out.
I mean, yeah. What's your friend's name? I can give her a shout out on the live stream.
Okay. Some bachelorettes just asked.
Yeah, dude.
Some shout outs.
You guys are all missing it because tonight it's about to get turned on.
But
Not really.
JT here is a good boy.
I
Would
am.
never do anything
That's
awful.
why I just said I'm kidding. Plus, you see how young they are? We're old.
I'm pretty sure they're older than us.
No, they're not.
You're just saying that because they're not on camera.
No, I'm not. They're gone. I would tell you if they were old hags.
they are old heads. But I'm 29 and you're like 40 something. So I mean, they're like somewhere
I'm
in between
31.
us.
Damn it.
That's about right.
31. Here's your boys up on table 2. Who do you got? You got Aaron?
Thomas and Aaron. Thomas gives Aaron trouble. Aaron's also
No
hurt
kidding.
right-handed.
Yeah, dude, I'm surprised he's pulling.
Yeah, nah, he shouldn't, but he is.
But hey.
In a ready-go situation, Thomas can get taken pretty easy, but strength-wise, Thomas is stronger.
Oh, shit. Aaron hanging on in that King's move. Oh, here it is. Who's got more endurance right here?
Thomas King's more than Aaron does. Aaron should have been more patient.
Oh, elbow foul. I think we got an elbow foul on Thomas.
Yep. Aaron will hold center, and then you can just have Thomas drop down, and Aaron will take
For
center.
sure.
I don't know why he didn't do it that time. He's very good. Whenever he knows he's going up against a King's mover, he typically just holds center. Hold center and side pressures.
Hate that King's move. Oh, damn, a hard hit, a double hard hit. A hit afterward for the win. Wow. I think that was the finals.
Yeah, it probably was. I don't know, I got my wrist busted up by, it was my riser. By, I don't know who that was.
I'm about ready to get some food. Getting a little hunger.
Well, if my teammates go 1 and 2 in the Super, that's good.
Drink one more beer, then I'm gonna eat food. You should think about eating 2. Maybe that's why
No.
you didn't have the energy.
I have plenty of things to eat.
This ain't me, man. I need to get out there and do something.
Man, maybe you should have pulled in every single class. What are you thinking? You messed up this time. You better take first place. You just don't know what. You just 1 second. Too many fellow guys. Josh Handeland's got first place on that one. So you think Josh Handeland's got first place in these semis up here? No, he don't got easy. Josh Handeland, I think he's ranked 4th in the nation or something. You won't be there. He's super high. All right, we got Kent Cox versus Thomas, right-handed. is just ridiculously strong, just over the top strength. But Thomas has more experience in Kent, so maybe Thomas should be able to surprise him on the go. That actually looked like it was stonewalled there for a good minute until it looked like Kent elbow foul.
They're not going to even stop it.
Kent wins. Thomas elbow, double elbow.
Triple elbow? Oh, third and fast.
Thomas Goldstick takes third. And the final super amateur right-handed. Awesome hacker, Kent Cox.
The only training Kent Cox does is lifting St. Bernards over his head. Best training you can get.
See, he didn't ask me because I'm bouncing. Get the fuck out.
No, I saw you got that win. I saw you got that win on Drew Bishop. So I'm gonna.
That was impressive.
That was good.
That was probably the most impressive thing I've seen. I can't even do that. Drew Bishop is huge. I can't even do that.
That's a big win.
This is the final amateur match.
So am I guess.
Take a quick 10-minute
That was a good win.
Well, you beat him.
Let's get you a super match for the first time.
Okay. But I need him. What do you mean? Let's get him a super match. I'll ask him a super match left hand. He could clearly lose.
He's tough.
What you beating with, Bill? I'm going to say you beat him with right.
Well, because why you pulled me? You just took my wrist. You tried to take it back. Yeah. Gets you bad on the live stream.
Final final amateur.
Are you trying to measure this man and tickets? These kids are really selling these tickets.
Kent is pulling like a madman right now.
Here, just have me do
Doing
it.
well.
I'm 6'4", I can do it.
Hey, man. On him.
Kent Cox. That's a big motherfucker. Shit out of that big motherfucker.
Right, yeah.
He's like, oh, you want to...
I think Black Perry, he got everybody. His body big.
Yeah, but that boy's wingspan. Great, man.
You won again? He's looking like...
Dennis lost 4 matches. Undefeated in the tournament total.
Super matches are coming up.
They're getting so close to coming up that's why I grabbed 2 beers instead of 1.
See, I'm trying to cut down weight a little bit. Maybe I don't need to cut down weight if I'm going to
You guys still have time to get 50-50 tickets. We're going to draw that after the super matches.
All the top 10 guys here.
All right, guys. Super matches are getting ready to start, so share the crap out of this and tell everybody, hey, this is going to be ready to start. Don't want to miss it. There's 29 of you in here, so share it. You got time right now. Do a little clickety-click and share.
Over to the right of me.
I shared it on the arm wrestling discussion group and in the uncensored group.
I'm going to ask Bill the order of these super matches.
Robert Lopez, are you in the house? Can you talk to me?
Well, he was here at the sign. You know, my man rolls in there. Say what up, motherfucker?
I think my goal is to just get Pablo strong and then never have to worry about catching anyone ever again.
I know, right?
Just
All right,
catch
guys.
everything.
I'm gonna. There's so many people are in the live. There's 32 of you, and I'm gonna start reading off some of the list of the orders of the matches here for you guys. First match we're gonna have up is Robert Lopez versus Tim Lewis, right-handed best of 5. Then we're gonna have Aaron Duncan versus Dustin Hyatt, left-handed. That's best of 5. Then we got Kevin Palko versus Dylan Burns, right-handed best of 5. Then we'll have Blake Perry versus Harold Owens, best of 5. And then gonna have the showdown.
Billy versus
Dalton. I'll tell you, everybody, I think everybody is really excited about this. Thank you, Teresa, for sharing this. Appreciate you.
You know, I'm actually not seeing Brent Rakers here today.
You what?
I'm not seeing Brent Rakers here today.
I know, right? I think he's scared. I think he thought that Team CIA was coming in super strong, and he ran like he did during Rivals.
He's like,
so he didn't show up.
Jared Cook's looking strong today.
He knew Jared was going to sign up. Dude, Jared Cook was supposed to get on this live stream, everybody, and he's not doing it. He decided all the way down here, I'm not going to pull. I'm not going to pull. Him and JP are both liars.
Yeah.
I'm the only one in that truck that stayed true to what I said I was going to do.
You're going to pull in the after pull, though.
Oh, definitely. Yeah. Definitely pulling in the after pulls.
I want a filthy liar yourself.
Yeah, I want everybody to be broken down, and then I'm going to be salivating as they all have these epic wars. Then they'll be like, yes, here's my chance.
There's Aaron Duncan approaching the practice table right there. Is that Dustin Hyatt?
Yeah, that's Dustin.
Maybe they're doing
No. That's Storm. That's Storm. That's his teammate.
Okay.
I don't know that boy's last name, but I know his first name's Storm. Yeah, both my coaches, like, they freaking turned on me. They kept on telling me all the way down here, we're not gonna pull. We're not gonna pull. It's all right.
You know, I don't see him at the moment.
I'm
One
not
of the
gonna
people
be the
I'm
one
excited to see
it's gonna be hurting on the way home.
Is Andrew
Harold
Clayton.
Owens is back in the driver's seat. He's ready to go.
Man,
He's
that was
ready
about
to
time.
roll.
Wow, we got the amateurs out the way.
I was gonna say now it's getting close to that time.
Yeah, I got some food coming in. And let's
say
how
you're
long we got?
you're the co-main event.
All right.
You're the co-main event. So you got Robert Lopez and Tim Lewis going right-handed best of 5 first, and then you got Dustin and Aaron Duncan best of 5. Then you got Kevin Palko versus Dylan, and then they got you versus the big man.
We got to
Hey,
get
I'm
it
just gonna
fired
say this
up.
right now. You and Jared are both liars. All the way down here. All the way down here. These guys are like, we're not pulling. We're not going to pull today. We're not going to pull today. What did they do? Signed up behind my back. I'm still not doing it. I'm going to go home feeling fresh as a daisy.
Well, you came this far, so you might as well do it.
I'm gonna wait to the after poll where everybody's all tired, and then we're gonna do what we talked about. Get the cameras out.
Get the camera out. I beat Harold Owens. Look.
That's what's gonna happen.
Oh, that's Blake right there.
He's
He's
been
staring me down.
I need to take this loss.
He is so
Everybody, I wish you all could feel the energy that was just It's like this eye contact that just happened right now.
Sparks.
Yeah.
I want it bad.
Grenades just went off.
I want this bad.
And if you win this one, this would officially put you up 2-1, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. It's man. It's exciting. But if he wins, then it's another rematch, right?
Exactly.
Okay. You got to always beat one up.
I always got to beat one up. But it's going to be, yeah. Let's see. It's going to be tough.
Do you know when you schedule as the super matches? Like in the order of super matches?
We're going to go last. They're going to have us last, yeah.
Good deal. Oof. Got some time to
yeah, the energy. You have to let the adrenaline keep the adrenaline
some
down.
Exciting fireworks before that, though.
I know. Just to think
Who's
about
your
that.
favorite super match so far that you've seen on the list?
I like Barnes. I think that should be a decent match. Tim Lewis is pulling who?
Tim Lewis is pulling
Robert Lopez.
That's right, Robert Lopez. I think they're first.
He hasn't been around too long.
But it's gonna be hooked. I mean, right?
It's gonna be a hook match. For
so
sure.
I like that.
I faced Robert probably 2 years ago, and I actually had. I could beat him up top, but he would go and he went into the hook and he beat me. So I'm guessing the match is going to go.
Oh, it's going to go in the hook.
Yeah.
You can guarantee that.
Is this a left-handed match or right-handed?
No, this is actually right-handed. If it was left-handed, Tim would take this pretty easily.
Oh, but right hand is pretty balanced then.
I think it's going to be pretty
balanced.
close.
I think it's. But then you start talking about endurance though. You got a newbie, not newbie, but new, pulling somebody who's more seasoned. That endurance may favor Tim.
Tim has that good defensive lock too.
You think you're gonna flash him and then you're like, uh-oh.
Yeah, you're
bad
that
day.
close.
And
well, I can, but nobody wants to see that here. Look at that.
There you go. We got Harold on there.
Oh, you got me on? Oh, they can see me.
The Viper. I mean, Harold took a step outside. You got the Viper.
Yeah. You got that. Yeah, I'm gonna change out this ref shirt so then I can get
You
my
look
mind
official
right.
though, and then I would wear it the whole time I was competing because then everybody would be like, yeah, it's like don't mess with me, don't screw me now.
I would have wore it underneath the ref and then just tore the ref
and come out of it.
Oh yeah, and then let Blake know what's up.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be up today. It's gonna be up. Man, I can't wait.
Thomas, where'd you place in the top three?
Just been informed that there's a website out there that if you guys are looking to run tournaments and you want good refs and everything, you need to look up armrefs.com. That's where you'll find all your official certified refs. Like Leonard Harkless will be on there. Sean Hancock will be on there. Everybody that has taken the test to be a certified ref will be on this list. And those are the people that you want to be running your tournaments. Because that way you have consistency. I know everybody does their best, but if you want legitimate refs, check out armrefs.com. Bryan Koerner just came over and gave me this information so you know that it is good to go. armrefs.com.
Order? Yeah.
Bryan Koerner just came up, and I guess there's a new website out there that have all the certified refs.
Yeah.
Armrefs.com.
Yeah. You
can get on there and see everybody that's actually certified. And
yeah,
I didn't know that.
Yeah, I'm certified in.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah.
You know what's interesting? When Bob Brown speaks, people listen. Was that site up a week ago?
I don't know.
Yeah, you want to. You need at least your. Both refs should be certified, but typically you got your junior, your senior, your master ref, your head ref.
I would love to take a class. I mean, I would never do a high-level tournament, but just to help out and know certain things to keep people safe and do the right thing with people.
Were you not at the Bill Onifrey class?
I wasn't able to make it. That was during planning season because I really wanted to come.
Planning your wife or planning this?
No, I was planning crops. It did not happen yet. And I I will honestly be able to tell all my children you were accident. They make me mad.
Hey, you know what? Accidents are the best mistakes.
They are. Look at that one. I mean, he was definitely an accident.
That's bad.
Oh man, Jared's over here eating in front of me. This wonderful burger.
I'm not a big burger person. But
Did you ever come to St. Louis to have our barbecue? Have you ever had barbecue?
You need to invite me. No.
Barbecue is phenomenal here.
I would.
And you're an Indiana guy, right?
Yeah.
What part of
I'm a
Indiana?
chicken guy, but I'm gonna eat this today.
Oh, okay. But yeah, if you come to our St. Louis again, I mean, try out some barbecue here.
Okay. Barbecue
It's
chicken.
phenomenal.
Barbecue chicken.
Well, the brisket.
This guy's talking about St. Louis having good barbecue. You don't go to St. Louis to go to have good barbecue.
Yes, you
That
do.
That is like, no.
You don't go to Kansas. Kansas City's garbage.
I'm not even saying that they're
most
good.
overrated.
I'm just saying you're going to like the worst places. Like whenever you want barbecue, you
Memphis
go down
is.
south.
I heard Memphis is great. Oh no, that's not always true though. Some of those places.
Have
are.
you seen? Actually, we're gonna leave this alone.
No.
Justin's not gonna start talking like he's had too many beers yet. Hey, this guy right here, he's a liar. Him and Mr. Cook all the way down here. We're not gonna arm wrestle. We're not gonna You know what? I hope you don't get any jingling.
I also want to give a special thanks to JT Dustin Hyatt. He's over there running my live stream for him. And he actually sponsored this event as well. He does a lot for us. He's always backed me up. And I wanted to give
JT, you're getting an award.
Thank you, sir.
JT has no clue.
Been around from the beginning, actually.
Someone brought some good smelling alcohol over here. What is that?
To help this out. So, State Cops, let's come up here. Is he here? Still? You already left? Figures.
All right, so the sponsors of our
I want to
event.
recognize the team as well. That's
Take
been
a quick
around
look at them.
and supported this event for the entire time.
Jingling.
The St. Louis Fire Department Local Number 73, Missouri State Council of FF. What's FF stand for? We don't know. Maybe firefighters. Maybe. 217, Cerulean and Sons Farms, One Life Fitness, Schumer Cares Insurance Consulting, and Combat Arms Sports.
Tackle Arms Sports, everybody.
Hey, just so you know, Cerulean Farming, they have the best crops, the best cattle, and the best looking managers. So I've heard.
That was like the most masturbation I've ever seen on a live stream.
I know.
Well, that's a pretty impressive award right there.
Right? Screw those gladiators. Screw those gladiators, dude. All you gotta do is sponsor, you get trophies.
How much did you pay to get that trophy? That was like $1,000 trophy right there. Huh? What are you looking at? What? This? Whack. Huh? I'm sorry.
I will.
This isn't for talking. This is for.
Nice.
He got that award for paying a lot of money.
Yeah,
to
Send
get
her
in.
ones outside.
Just for being here and running this live stream.
That is not what you get awards for. I can promise you that.
Hey, I got this award because I love this sport.
That's right. You love this sport worth $1,000 probably.
Not that much.
$10.
You think you know who I am? I don't have any money.
By loving the sport.
See, you guys think the same thing that everybody in my town thinks. You guys think I have a lot of money, but I don't.
And then he pulls out his Ferrari. If you guys did not know this, JT really does have a Ferrari.
It's the original.
It's a Viper? Oh yeah, he's American only. It's a beautiful
when I
Dodge
was
Viper.
single.
Yeah.
It worked.
It's paid for when he was single.
No, it wasn't.
You get that?
It was paid for by 10 years. 10 years at $2,000 a month.
2004.
So we don't care about the year.
All my farmer friends also have Vipers though, so and like usually like 3 F-150s and whatnot.
It's a classic. It's gonna like. I don't even drive the car that much. You know what?
You do that.
It was an investment.
But you've never even invited me over to ride in that car.
So that way, when my little girl and my little boy grow up, I'm like, here's all this money. Go, get out of my life.
They'll gladly get out of your life for you. You'll be like, no, come back to me.
My little girl already hates me in my life.
No, she doesn't.
And I'm like, come on now. She'd be like walk away from that girl thing. I'm like, you know what? Screw you too.
All right, Jimmy Pipes, we're watching this chat. This chat's being watched right now. Lopez, never bow, never break. Stand tall, give it your all. What is this, poetry hour?
Yes, I'm going to go to one screen whenever it's time for the super matches to start. It'll be one big screen, not all three.
It'll probably be the center table, I imagine.
See? Hungry Hippo said Carolina barbecue is the best. See?
Actually, I had South Carolina barbecue, and I was disappointed. St. Louis was better. And I'm not saying that as a St. Louis person, because I will straight up say Emo's is trash. Emo's pizza is, like, by far the worst pizza in the world. But if you, like, come to St. Louis, like, they are very offensive about their pizza. Like, you can't say that here. You can't talk trash about the Cardinals baseball or Emo's pizza.
I'm guessing we're going to be on table number 2.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's table 2.
Run the super matches?
Yeah, they're tearing apart table 1 and
Either way, I'll get it set up.
table 3, so. I did just buy a new table off of Bo Edgar. Let's give him a shout out real quick. Bo Edgar, he'll make you tables. I think he made the New York Fire Department tables. Get the camera off Harold when he's eating, man. Come on
I'm
now.
not trying to. I'm trying to get it on the table.
Let's do the producer cam then. Like, get it on us and the Supermatch camera.
That's what I'm doing.
Table 2 and producer. That way it'll be us commentating on the table. Dalton's coming to clean. Well, Dalton can clean the toilets at first. Let's say that. And then the shower drains.
Yeah, I've been talking to Dalton quite a bit. We're outside having a conversation with him, and he's super confident, dude. I like Dalton just because he's a trash talker. I like trash talk.
I'll trash talk for Billy. I don't mind.
But he wouldn't do it.
I know, Billy. Billy is also one of the kindest people
I was
ever.
going to say, Billy's just a good guy. Like, I don't see him having that. He's not a rat bastard like me. I talk a lot of shit.
All right, here we go. Up first.
All right, ladies and gentlemen,
From
this is it.
Mississippi,
Share this away until
Dustin
everybody
Hyatt.
stuff's getting ready to start.
Versus
Oh,
Aaron Duncan.
we lied. Dustin Hyatt was first. I thought it was Robert Lopez. That list was not right.
Oh, was it?
No, it was not right. We got Dustin Hyatt and Aaron Duncan. This is going to be a
This is
heck
one
of
of
a
the matches
match.
I really wanted to watch.
Dude, I know. If Dustin is so fast.
I have not seen Dustin
Dude,
pull
wait
before.
till
I've
you
seen
see
Aaron
this
pull,
kid.
and he's
Wait till you see this kid.
he's fun.
Oh, okay.
Aaron's like super strong though. Like Aaron's got a really good chance of stopping this.
That's fine. Alrighty. So, but I get ready. You can hear, just continue listening, and you're gonna see it. All right. Alrighty. Okay.
We got Sean Hancock and John Peters as the refs for this match.
Oh, that was Daniel Worley over my shoulder for a second. It wasn't.
Oh,
It's like, what? I thought your arm was broke.
Yeah, it's gonna be.
Everybody, don't move and don't blink. This match could be over in a second.
So you got Dustin Hyatt?
I think I'm gonna go with Dustin.
Okay.
I'm gonna give Aaron maybe one win on this, but I think dude, this kid, he is so.
I've seen Aaron
strong.
pull, but yeah, this
Aaron
Dustin
is very
guy,
strong.
I don't know.
I
what
love
he's
this
about.
matchup right now. Love this matchup.
All right, sweet
And here we
left-hand
go, and
match.
down into the hook, and Dustin with a big drive and the win.
You said this is gonna be a quick match.
That was a hook.
That was kind of quick, but not that quick. I thought you were saying
Aaron
he was gonna
stopped it.
get
Yeah,
flashed.
well, yeah. I thought Dustin was gonna do it, but Aaron's no slouch, dude.
These guys are going to go home with $600 if we have on this.
Woo! $600 on
Got
the
money
line.
flowing around today, folks.
I had to break my arm. I said, "What's around me?"
Dusty with the first win.
I like that it was a good clean match too.
Dude,
No
that was a
fouls,
good match.
no false starts.
Aaron was in it, dude. He was in it.
Yeah,
This
hell,
young
just
man,
walking behind us looking jacked like that. Jeez. Way to make us
This
look
kid,
small.
I want to say this kid's only 19 years old, dude, and he's like, and we talked to Blake. I mean, he was just like powering through, man. The kid has unbelievable power. Aaron gonna try to make an adjustments. Is he gonna go outside or back inside? Aaron deep down in the hook. He is holding, but Dustin pulling down. Elbow on Aaron.
Yeah, just a little bit off.
Aaron's in it though. Can Aaron hold on long enough to weather his storm? I've never seen Dusty like have to go into an endurance match yet. He's always just
Always been quick.
he's always been pretty quick and going right through his opponent. So,
Puts Dustin up 2-0.
I do like all this hook action from the get-go. I'm not much of a hooker myself, but I do enjoy watching.
that's
hook
exactly what
battles.
I was thinking, Cody. Like hopefully Aaron changes some stuff up because the hook right now, Dusty's hook is way too much. Is that a double foul? Was there another foul?
Aaron elbow fouled, and then he came off the very front of the corner of the pad.
Yeah, so now it's 2-0. 2-0 Dusty.
Winner goes home with $600. A lot of money on the line.
There is a lot of money. Both of these guys traveled quite a bit of ways to get here today.
Where's Aaron from?
He's from Indiana.
Okay.
I want to say.
So I saw him at Illinois State.
I want to say northern Indiana.
Okay, so basically almost the Chicago area.
Dusty? Oh, you want Aaron?
No, he's saying he's the father of your child.
No,
right there.
Kid right there. That little guy, that guy's strong. I saw so many videos.
Oscar's biggest enemy is himself.
Dusty deep down in a hook again, forcing the hook, driving down at an elbow foul.
On Aaron.
I think it was one on Dusty too. Yeah, Dusty.
Offsetting?
Yeah, it's offsetting. He popped up too. Offsetting fouls.
I wish we did
Aaron's sticking in it, dude. He's not letting this go down.
Got one elbow foul
I
piece.
wish we did more running fouls than this.
All set. Start. Brent told me wrong.
There's Brent Rakers.
Brent Rakers in the house.
There you go.
Aaron not gonna give up. Not going down quietly into the hook again. And the fast hit by Dustin. This kid, dude.
Very
Kid.
strong.
Everybody better beware. Every weight class too. It's not just his own weight class. The kid.
21 years.
Kid is not. The kid can't drink alcohol.
Up next, we have an updated match to top 10 guys in
the
the
next 2
country.
weeks. I hate them. Because now
What's that?
Missouri
Kevin
State.
Palko.
I don't know.
28.
Dude, we got Kentucky
versus
State
Grant Pitcher.
next weekend too.
Ohio versus
We got so many
Arkansas,
tournaments
I
coming up. It is crazy. How many guys we got?
Oh
in
my
the chat?
gosh. If you guys can keep
All
up.
of these are best of 5.
Guys, we got 43 in the chat. We need to share this some more. We need to get up to.
Oh, I read
We
that
get
wrong. I
up.
thought I said 453. I was like, hey,
I
we
wish,
popped.
dude. If we can get up to at least 70 likes, Pat will do the truffle shuffle. Come on, dude. Do you want to get likes on here? Do you want to get views? You're gonna have to do the truffle shuffle. Evan Bengoin did the belly roll. All I'm asking you to do the truffle shuffle.
I mean, a 20's a 20.
Okay.
You give me $20? Man, I wish I had more rich farmer friends.
In the hook. In the hook.
Palko.
And Grant.
Oh, wait.
Grant. Palko and Grant left-handed.
Got the free sleeve on his right already.
Dude, Kevin's a real deal, dude. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know much about this Grant guy, but like Brian said, you don't see him that much. But according to Brian, this kid on the right, Grant, is no joke, but dude, Kevin, right there, Kevin is sunk deep into the hook. Deep into the hook, and here he go.
Oh,
What was
where's
that?
the foul?
And that was a winner. Palko with the first win. Yeah, I told you.
I do have Calvin.
I told you. Dude, that kid, that Kevin Palko kid, dude, I see him on freaking YouTube all the time. Kid's a freaking beast.
Yeah, he's actually got a really good channel. I have it.
Yeah, he's pretty knowledgeable, dude. I mean, like some of the videos he puts out, it's like yeah, dude.
He's not even that old.
No, I think he's younger than me. They say he's a cop.
I mean, everyone's younger than you, so it's not
I know, but I still look good.
With like less than 100 pounds, under. He thinks you lost all your weight. Premature finish. That's what she said. Just let him pull.
Yeah.
Aaron better try.
It could be this angle though too, man. The camera's up a little higher, so it might not have looked like a pin, but whenever you get down parallel, it could have been a pin. Like I said, I'm just watching it on the screen, so yeah, I agree with you though. On the screen, it didn't look like a pin, but like you said, the camera angle is up high, so it's not the right angle to see.
It's a little deceptive. Sometimes I wish we had corner cameras on the tables.
I know, right? Just like to see parallel, so you could actually see it.
And then we could always bring that up and do the highlight reel. Yeah.
Maybe one day. One day.
Whenever I decide to start investing money in the
Round
sport,
2.
Buying all that
Can
crap.
Grant pull us out into a top roll, or will Kevin suck it back down into a hook?
Oh, hey, yeah, you can't false start, they don't say that.
And here we go.
What?
I think it was a false start on Grant. Looks like a false start on Grant. These guys are ready to go. They want bragging rights. They want this win. And here we go, down into the hook again. Kevin Palko looking very, very comfortable. King Grant trying to hang in there. We're right at the center of their table right now. Not much movement. Got an elbow foul on Grant.
We all know how to win it.
Got one elbow foul on Grant. No elbow fouls on Kevin. Seems like they don't mind going into the hook. Back down deep into the hook right here. Oh, Grant with the big drive, but Kevin can stand it.
Almost back.
Kevin sinking down even deeper in the hook. Grant looking. We're in the center of the table right here. I don't think anybody has gotten any ground, but here comes Kevin. Kevin just staring him down. An elbow foul. Grant pulling off the back of the pad. Kevin with the win. That's the second foul. Kevin Palko with the win.
Is this going to be closer than Dylan Burns and Michael Hitt? Where the win's got to come from fouls?
What sucks for Kevin right now, dude, he's pulling this match first. And I know it's the opposite arm. But you're tired.
No, it's terrible.
It wears on you.
It's a lot of core strength.
Yeah, Cody, I've actually never heard of Grant before, but dude, he looks legit. When we were talking to Bryan Koerner earlier, I mean, he said he's not on social media a lot, but kid's strong and the real deal.
Well, Josh Handeland's here, and he covers a ton of rankings.
Dude, I was shocked to see Josh.
This is the tournament you want to be at to make some upsets to look good on Arm Fighter at least.
Whenever you got people that are doing rankings, that's kind of stuff you want to go to.
Yeah, it's like.
Let's be honest, Josh Handeland, the dude knows. If you see a ranking things from Josh Handeland, you know that it's pretty accurate.
Yeah. Speaking of rankers, we already saw Chanshaw and Uncle John in the chat. Don't know if they're even still watching or not.
Here we go. Grant needs this to stay alive.
Both at the same time.
Yeah, that was the same time false start. Both of them at the same time. Grant needs this to stay alive right here. Deep down into the hook again. Kevin. I don't know if Grant wants to go there or if Kevin's just forcing it inside, but either way, we are here. And I mean, this is a really good match. Can Grant figure something out? Can he make the adjustments?
He's trying to.
There you go. And Kevin with the drive. Grant saying no, no, no. Kevin with the big drive again, but Grant was standing again, and here comes Grant with his own drive. What a battle, folks. What a battle. Grant and Kevin going for the... We are deep, deep inside, and Grant refuses to give up. Oh, here comes Grant with... But Kevin saying, I'm not going anywhere. You hate to see that. You hate to see that. That was a great match. I think
they're going to need
Kevin,
every second.
Yeah, if Grant might have found a window, is Kevin tired? I don't know. That it seems like things are starting to lean more towards the Grant way right now.
Kevin's already at the table, ready to pull again. Grant taking full advantage of his rest. What a deep hook battle we're seeing.
I love this right now. I'm about ready to yell at this crowd to get turned up for this hook match.
Just cover the microphone.
That's what I'm going to do.
We don't need no plosive noises popping through the microphone.
Let's go, guys. I want to see this hook match again. Get in there. Woo! I think we're going to go right into the hook again.
They might as well start in the
Dude,
Gary
just
Roberts
go down
power
deep
hook,
inside this thing right here. And here we go, deep inside again. Center of the table, nobody moving. Oh, no, no, no. No. You hate to see that, but that's how it is. Elbow foul on Grant. Kevin Palko takes the win.
Ah, goodness.
Deep inside. I wish I sounded as cool as Neil, Cody.
Yeah. I'm not used to being on the TV. I'm only used to being radio.
But I'll tell you, I thought I had the order, Hungry Hippo, but
we do not have the official
I don't think we have the official order. Just give me 1 second. I'm pretty sure it looks to me like Robert Lopez versus Tim Lewis is up next, right-handed. Best of 5. Yeah, we got Robert Lopez over here chalking up, so I'm pretty sure that's the next match we're going to see.
So we already saw Aaron Duncan and Dustin Hyatt.
I faced Robert Lopez before, and his hook is very, very good. So, like we were talking earlier, I see this going inside to the hook.
There's a lot of question marks right-handed.
There is. If this was a left-handed match,
this is going to solve a lot of, give us a lot of answers.
I'd have to lead towards Tim in a left-handed match, but right now.
Oh, Tim in a left hand for sure.
Robert is no slouch, and you got to give it to Robert because he keeps on taking these big. He keeps on challenging himself, and that's a big, big deal, man. Maybe you start challenging stuff like that.
But now Kelvin Palko has Dylan Burns right-handed here after a little bit. That's going to be
Robert Lopez.
Yep.
So Robert Lopez and Tim Lewis. I was right. Whoop, whoop. Yeah, I see this one going deep inside too, man. I'm not going to lie, I hate hooking, but I love watching hook matches.
Yeah, no, it's the way it goes.
I mean, I hate everything about it. It hurts like hell.
I think it was Wisconsin State or something. I don't know. I've seen Robert pull before.
Dude, Robert's a tough dude. Yeah. Tim's a veteran though, dude. He's got the tricks. He's got his ways about him. So we're gonna find out. Let's see if you're getting closer to doing the truffle shuffle. We got 50 people watching, almost halfway there.
I only pay put on 9 pounds of muscle.
Looks to me like Robert is going to go for the top roll right now.
Boom.
We're going to find out today on Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah, if Robert is going to treat Tim's right like he does
I'll tell you what, you can't slouch on Tim's right either. I mean, the dude's...
Well, if you're assuming that Tim's going to hook right-handed, then yeah,
definitely.
I think
Tim's going to
naturally
hook,
feel
dude.
more comfortable top rolling.
Tim's going deep. And here we go. Getting them set up. We got phones out, cameras rolling. Everybody wants to see this.
Off to the side, we do have
Squared.
Jarrett Pollard here.
Everybody's
That's
looking
going to be
square.
interesting to see him match up in the tournament.
I know, right? Jarrett's strong.
Strong young man right there.
And here we go. Robert
Boom.
over the top of Tim.
Tim Lewis got a thumb lock on him. Oh,
Robert letting go, thinking that he has the advantage in the straps. That right there did not look good for Tim. Robert coming over the top of his hand, grabbing him down, saying, "Where are you going?"
Still a lot of question marks we need answered here, though. So even if
we are in St. Louis, so I'm drinking Budweiser. Gotta support your locals. They don't have white trash beer here, PBR, so you gotta go with the classy stuff.
Is Budweiser classy stuff?
I think so.
Oh, wow. All right, so interesting. We're going to get some questions answered in the straps here.
Hey, Dylan, just so I can tell you people, like, how's this match going to go?
I don't know. We're going to find out here in a couple minutes.
I just asked Dylan Burns how this match was going to go with Kevin Palko. He said, we're going to find out in a couple minutes. I like it. He's ready.
This is a coin toss.
Right now we are on the Tim Lewis and Robert Lopez.
I think Tim Lewis will be able to do better in the straps than he would.
Yeah, it's going to help that bicep and those freaking boulders for shoulders. We got guys in the chat saying Psycho Arm Sports. We got some Robert Lopez fans out there. I like it. Is there any Tim Lewis fans out there right now? Let's hear it in the chat.
Once you're in a restaurant, you cannot lose or you can solve.
Got Philadelphia versus Missouri.
Oh, is Robert Lopez from Missouri?
I'm pretty sure he's from Missouri. I want to say either Missouri or Kansas, somewhere in there.
I don't know where Psycho Arm Sports is.
They're like Missouri, Kansas. Oh,
there we
deep
go.
inside. We're sucked deep inside.
Defensive hook.
See, Robert's from St. Joe's, Missouri. That's what and Tim with the win. Got sunk down into a hook, and you get Tim in a hook, dude. I know it's not his right, but damn.
You know it's not his left.
He's got a good defense, especially when you get into that strap and it's freaking bicep. I still think that Robert can get this though.
Oh, Psycho Arm Sports, give them a shout out. They're in Eudora, Kansas.
Yeah, see, told you.
Yep,
Kansas,
St.
Missouri.
Joe. Oh, so
that's
St.
where Robert's
Joe is
from.
Robert,
Yeah.
Psycho is from. Okay.
I still think that Robert can win this, especially if he can try to stay out of the straps and come over the top of Tim's hand and just like bite down on
That's where
him.
it looked good for him. That's where it looked best for Robert.
Well, just judged by the first match before they went to the straps, like Robert had, he had it. He had a good position. He just needs to really clamp down with his fingers and just bite down on Tim's hand.
It looked like he had Tim's thumb, and it looked like Tim was in a
gonna run.
bad spot.
Tim is gonna run. From now on, the rest of the time, like Tim will run. So this is the perfect time for Robert to nab him up. Aaron, what do you think's gonna happen? This match. You think Robert's got a chance to come back? You know? Really? I think he does.
You guys are doing great. Go Team Arms by JC. That was my Uncle John impression.
Clamp down on his hand. Tim's gonna run, and every time he runs, he's gonna have to snap out.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls.
Hey, yeah, Jimmy Pipes, Aaron, the Alaskan assassin wants that ass. He wants that ass. Make it happen.
Them cheeks is his. Did you ever see that YouTube video where the guy's like, grab by the dick? Give him the good old
Grab
dick
his dick
twist.
and twist it. You twist that dick.
The good old dick twist.
That was the best video ever.
Such great combination from complete strangers.
Oh, Jimmy Pipes, I like it. Let's make it happen, dude. Strongest Badge 6. Let's make it freaking happen.
Well, hey, before Strongest Badge 6, let's make it happen, Missouri
But
State.
right now, we're making this happen right now.
Missouri
Robert,
State's in
see
2 weeks.
Robert on top of Tim's hand. What did I tell you? Hang on to it, Robert.
That's
You hang
interesting,
on to
yeah.
that. Do not let that stuff go.
Tim in a full-blown Kings.
Tim with Ken. And Robert's got the buckle right now, too. That's not... Yeah, Tim.
So
Tim's
did you
gonna
see
scoop
the
now.
Todzilla Artem conversation about...
Luke, I think you're right now. Tim has got the strap. We got buckle on Robert's side.
I don't know if the buckle actually matters.
Doesn't matter. Having the buckle tightened down.
Well, I always thought like maybe your hand gets tucked under a little bit, but I mean you can kind of adjust it too. I don't know if you want your hand under. Or not.
My buddy's, he's watching this, you know, saying like, you guys suck. I'm like, well, you're watching it. Comment, bitch.
That's right. If you're watching, and we got your attention. Who's pulled so far? We have got Aaron Duncan and Hyatt.
And Hyatt won.
Hyatt won
3-0. Then we had Kevin
Palko
and Grant. Keep on forgetting Grant's last name from Arkansas. But Kevin won that 3-0.
It wasn't like Pritchett or Pratt or something like that, was it? I thought it was a P.
Started with a
Let me
P.
explain something y'all real quick on like a catch and slip. Like what just
Yeah,
happened.
thank you, Cody.
So right on the go there, Tim.
Oh, Grant pitcher.
Grant, and Kevin over Grant. So far the matches have been. I don't even think there's been blowouts. I mean, there've been good matches so far.
Good long pulls too.
Bill Schumer, like he does a really good job of the matchmaking, guys. I mean, Aaron didn't have. He held on to Dusty for a little bit, but Dusty just had too much.
Those were also deep battles. We just got to see.
Yeah, like Aaron couldn't quite get it on his side of the table with Dusty. Like Dusty kind of got the initial hit on him, and Aaron had a hard time coming back. But it was a great match. Like
Dusty had a lot of gas in the tank, and Aaron was trying to gas him, but it never ever worked out.
No discredit to Aaron at all. Aaron had a great match, and dude's strong. He's up and coming, and he's got a good future. I mean, this
is he 15th in the nation right now, Aaron?
You know, I really don't know. I'd have to look up the rankings, but I don't think he's on there.
Because Quentin. Is he not? No, he was in the special mentions. That's what it was.
No chance. Blake and Harold haven't pulled yet. They're the Dalton Billy. That's the main event, and Blake and Harold are actually the co-main event. We got, I'm going to say, 2 to 3 more matches before Blake and Harold come up.
So, Chance, what is the odds of you? I mean, you're a Florida guy. Can you get Daniel Worley over here to St. Louis to face Brent, please?
He's hurt.
His opposite hand's hurt.
Right.
We just want a left-hand match.
Right now, we got this match right here.
Focus
on Robert Lopez and Tim Lewis, and sunk down deep into the hook.
We just want fireworks.
I think.
Oh, Tim Lewis looking strong.
I think Robert's hand.
His elbow slip on it or something?
Yeah, I saw that chance. And hopefully, Daniel gets that fixed, and then he comes back stronger than ever.
Daniel had surgery on his right elbow. That's why he hadn't been pulling right.
But he went to the doctor, and he had a crack in his elbow, his left elbow.
I thought it was like a bone shard, or whatever they call it, bone chip.
See, I'm not
from
sure
a previous break.
I saw something on Facebook.
Back.
I couldn't tell you.
I saw something. I thought it was his right that he said he's broke.
Right now, I think Robert's in trouble right now, dude. I think his hand's kind of gassed out.
Coming to Fallen Heroes in October, bro.
Talking to Chance. Chance, hopefully sometime you get up here to Strongest Badge, dude. come to St. Louis and hang out.
Chance, I will show you the best barbecue joints in St. Louis if you come.
You owe us to come up here. I watch your live streams, Chance, just when you're playing Call of Duty. Yeah.
I heard you
I
were
like
playing with
Call
my
of Duty.
teammate Tony Ritz not that long ago.
You guys need to start going to military, though.
I may be there.
Do military drops, man. That's where it's at. On Call
Gave
of
us
Duty.
the smiley face, too. We got Missouri State coming up, so if you want to, like, just wreck the brackets. It's rough, but, you know.
I'll pull with that because there's going to be nobody there.
Missouri State is the next St. Louis event, and I will buy you dinner if you come myself.
Yeah, the next St. Louis event is probably going to be this next year, honestly.
It's September 28th. Not September, August 28th. Yeah, August 28th, so 2 weeks away.
Big hit by Robert. Oh, we're going to the straps.
Oh, my gosh. Chance says okay to August 28th in St. Louis, Missouri State. That's super heavy. Okay, you got the right hand overall. That's just guaranteed.
We're actually getting Brad Cook with some replay right now because that was super real. That was close.
Oh, between Tim and Robert.
He slipped. Did his fingers go underneath the pad?
Oh, yeah. Important to know. This is one of the best things about having someone like, Brad Cook.
It's always nice to have. That's why I say
here.
the more video cameras that we have,
the better.
Honestly, Chance, there's no prize money for Missouri States. I'm trying to. Kyle Lester, get out of here. Get out of this chat, Kyle Lester.
Who's Kyle Lester?
That's my bro. That's one of my bros. He's a douche.
Were you the one that was telling him to talk trash in the comments if he's going to talk trash?
But the best thing we got here in St. Louis, Chance, is actually the strongest badge with these gladiators. I don't think there's a lot of cash payouts when it comes cash hit. Yeah, I don't know if Fallen Heroes that Cody Vanderweer was talking about. That's a big cash prize. So definitely get to that.
You've got some trophies right next to you. You mind showing off some
Yes,
trophies?
Chance. Kyle is related to Mo Lester. No, Kyle. You're a douche. So he's right. You are a Mo Lester. Get him, Chance. Hey, what was the call? It was just a restart. We're just going to a restart. They didn't make a call.
Do I have that backwards? I have it right.
Yeah. Honestly, the chance are probably just going to be medals. It's organized by USAA, so they'll probably have their standard medals there.
They gave out a leather coat last year.
The overall jackets. They've been doing overall jackets that are pretty sweet.
And I think they're gold jackets too. I'm not 100% sure if I remember it.
Yeah, they have a really cool overall jackets. So if you want a cool jacket, Chance, come up and get one.
So it's really the biggest competition at Missouri State will be Pablo and Brent Rakers.
Yep, Pablo and Brent will
so
most likely be there.
If you could beat Pablo, good shot you're getting that overall. Kyle Lester says he's coming.
You ain't. Yeah, you're coming in your pants, even though you suck at Call of Duty, Kyle. I carry your ass all day.
All right.
Oh, I sunk deep into the hook. Robert cannot get out of that hook. Pablo, I can't say his last name, but we all call him Pablo D. Then you got Brent Rakers. He'll be up there. Sean Hancock, he's always coming. It seems like there's been cheap flights to St. Louis recently, so...
Pablo Durbiet,
Mike West and Rance Clayton.
the Russian, the happy Russian, smiling Russian, whatever you call it.
Billy Kruep.
Are those some amateur pullers? Gosh darn it, Chance. Chance trolling us in the comments.
I know, right?
All right, the talking's over.
Chance, I'm just mad that you didn't win me money, dude. I bet on you to beat John, dude. I was really wanting you to win that.
Hey, I bet $1 on you, Chance.
It's time for out with the old and in with the new. But it's all right. You'll get him next time, bro.
So we've got Dalton Duncan. Why do we have to have two Duncans?
Yeah, this is it. Okay, share this up.
Yep, we got Billy and Dalton.
We got Billy and Dalton coming up right now.
So much talk leading up to this. Oh, we know you wanted to win.
You'll get it next time, Chance.
All right.
Yeah, get turned up right now. Will Dalton be screaming, "Give me that hand, boy"? That's what I said too, Chance. I want Billy to win, but Dalton's got too much.
I got Billy 3-0.
This crowd is on fire.
That's it, come on!
Yeah. Everybody's standing up. Everybody's
I
wanting
like
to see
looking
this
at
match
Andrew
right
Quady
now.
over there in the corner, the banana man.
I
It's
know,
like
right?
kind of such a goofy person.
Where's this gonna go? Ooh, Billy with that top.
Give me that hand, boy! Give me that hand!
Oh, Billy says, "You want to take my hand? You're gonna have to try really hard." Because I'll tell you what, Billy's hand, it didn't move. Nothing moved right there, folks.
He's about to beat the railroad because he's about to get trained.
Better turn down our mics. We're gonna get you loud yelling for this one.
Yeah, we are.
Lots of talking. Lots of chirping.
That's what me and Dalton were talking about outside. I think once Dalton gets into the straps, it's going to be a little different story, but I'm hoping Billy has enough arm power to really hold this out, dude. Yeah, I'm really hoping Billy's able to hold this one out. Yeah, I know, Cody. His hand, it's pretty good.
You got any Dalton Duncan fans?
Billy's hand actually stood up a lot more than I thought it was going to, I'm going to be honest.
So Billy started adapting kind of like a Bill Logston style pulling, and it has come to his benefit.
That's exactly how I feel, Terry. I don't know. I had a hard time picking, but I'm going to go with Dalton on this one.
Terry beats him both.
Terry, oh. See, Terry, Chance believes in you. It's time. It's your time.
Terry, you were here?
Yeah, he was there. He was at the nail salon, bro.
Oh, that's right. Okay, my bad. Yeah, I remember you, Terry.
That was
Tennessee Terry.
Yeah, dude. Terry's strong as shit.
Yeah, he is. He throws
Strong
his weight
shit.
really well. Surprised he isn't even kind of like remotely ranked.
Dude, like him, Terry and that
more
Dusty
active than he would be.
down in the Mississippi State, whenever me and Brad went down there this past year, like Terry and Dusty had some freaking wars, dude. It was awesome. Oh, damn, and Dalton with a huge. Wow. Dalton saying the old catchphrase, "Give me that hand, boy." Man, that was close. Billy, he kept his hand for a second. Dalton had to give a few drives to get through Billy's hand, but damn. Dalton, I'll tell you, I was talking to Dalton outside, and Dalton, he trains with Justin Bishop, Tony Bishop. He trains with all those Bishops guys, and let's be honest, those guys down there, they know what they're doing. They're very highly intelligent when it comes to table IQ, and Dalton has just really sucked that up.
I mean, you're looking at Brent over there in Billy's corner.
I agree, Chance. Billy's going to have to go inside. I feel like if Billy can get inside and like chop down with his hand. Dalton's got such a long arm. If Billy can get really deep inside, he might be able to stop this. Billy gripping down on Dalton's finger. Can Billy hang on to this and smack him down? Billy is not letting go. Strap up. This is a great match, ladies and gentlemen. You don't think him like chopping in, Chance? Like going like and cutting in on Dalton? Just to get it like that top roll away? What do you mean it was the hand signal, Kyle? I can't believe you're in here watching this after all that crap you talked last night. Yeah. You got more, I mean, I can't argue with you, Chance. You're winning, I'm not, so you probably know what you're talking about. Let's see. Let's see if you're helping. Try that one on me. I feel untouchable, like when John did the second one. That is true. Like that was like you stomped him down. So if that's the case, then you're 100% right. Kyle, you're not helping our views. You're actually taking people away. It was at 50. Now we're at 41. Billy hanging on. Dalton pulling down, but Dalton with the drive. Dalton with the win. Wow. Yeah, Dalton's strap game is very, very impressive. Billy needs shoulder. Right now, Billy's down there talking to Brent Rakers, so hopefully he's giving him that information. What's Ryan Johnston got to say? Give me both of these boys. Ryan Johnston wants both of these boys. I like it, Ryan. You and Dalton, that'd be a good match. Have you faced Billy, Ryan? You need to go to him. He's your teammate. He ain't gonna listen to me. I'm a rival. He ain't gonna listen to me.
So it looks like they're talking about setups, grip setups down there with Billy. They are also mentioning talking about like rising and stuff and getting more actual back pressure.
I was gonna say I would love to see Ryan and Billy go at it, just because you guys are gonna go right at each other. Be awesome.
That name sounds so familiar, right?
Ryan Johnson. He's the guy that runs Fallen Heroes. Puts on those awesome tournaments and yeah, he runs Fallen. He's got the badass awards.
Name's super familiar.
Yeah, dude. He's strong too. He's been pulling a while and like he's super strong. Rakers won't have the right input. Are you going to let him talk about your teammate like that?
Well, first off, it's Rockers. And I learned that after Brent bullied me.
I saw that. All right, here we go. Back to the setup. And the big hit by Dalton. Big hit by Dalton. Damn. Damn. And Dalton for the win. Tell you, Dalton just had too much for Billy inside. What up, Dan?
Palko.
I think it'd be pretty good between Ryan and Billy.
So, Chance, the score between you and Brent is Brent's one up on you, right? Or is he?
Chance, have you ever pulled Brent?
Yeah, he has.
He has? Oh,
There's
yeah,
like
one of the
Chance's a
Kansas
little
City
younger,
tournaments.
though.
Yeah.
I don't know if they got to pull it this last Kansas City or not. I mean, obviously, Chance leveled up.
I'll tell you what, right here, we got Dylan Burns versus Kevin Palko. And dude, Dylan, he's lucky. He's got freaking genetics on his side. That dude, he was raised to be an arm wrestler. Whenever you look at this kid, you're like, oh, I can beat this kid. And I just lost.
Tough guy.
Matches with this kind of intensity, it's hard to get a
See, that's what I thought, Chance. Like, but I knew it wasn't in the same weight class. But we all don't count that.
Brent pulls above his weight though all the time, so that's why I was like not sure if it was like something like overall, like you're saying.
Dude, Ryan, that double elimination, I love it, but I know people that are in it, they have to hate you guys. Because if I was in it, I'd hate you guys. Oh, Dylan. That was a hit, and that was nothingness. I don't think Dylan even felt any pressure because that was a win.
You guys don't blink.
Woo.
Did you blink?
Like I said, I'm a Dylan Burns fan. He's such a good person. Like, wow. He's only 23.
Got 40 people watching. Share, guys.
Man, we talking like 40,000 people watching.
Harold,
you are missing out on the greatest show on earth.
Okay, so from what I can see, I guess like Harold and Blake, they're gonna be the.
Yeah, they should be the last.
Yeah, they're gonna be the last.
Yeah,
Cody,
the super
bang.
heavies.
I don't even think Kevin had time to even react to that. Dylan Burns is top 3, Ryan Handeland. Oh, definitely Ryan. The kid's like proving it too. I mean, he's taking on people and just busting through them. I love that match between him and Michael Hitt. That was a great war, dude.
I was very upset at Missouri State to see that end in fouls. But
Dude, I
we also
know
got
you
to see
hate
the
that
rematch
stuff,
in Illinois, and I think did Michael end up taking it in Illinois?
I think so. No, I'm not 100% though.
Michael's ranked
Dylan
higher.
Burns is just too much speed, too much side.
Another level on this at this weight class.
I thought maybe Kevin would have a little bit of something, but it just does not look like that.
I think people are respecting Dylan. I'm not seeing anyone disrespect Dylan in the 154 class.
Oh, Dylan's the real deal. Like, I mean,
he's gonna have a tough time against Roman, but anyone else
I'd like
in
to
that
see
class
that.
is
I'd like
a great
to see
match.
that. I'd like to see that match.
Oh,
I'm
not
I
gonna lie,
agree,
I have
Jimmy.
Roman in that one, but I don't
think this is going to be much left in this match. Tell you what, we got these super matches, but we have like all day of tournament left, dude. It's going to be crazy.
Oh my gosh!
I know, right? We
gotta work on the voice.
We gotta eat food at some point in time.
I didn't clear my throat before this either, and so I'm just like all groggy from morning still. If Uncle John's still in the chat, he knows exactly what I'm talking about.
Big hit by Dylan into the top roll.
Yeah,
Flip in a losing position.
That's a good point, Ryan. Roman and Jeff.
I'll tell you, I'm anxious to see Jeff Hale perform. The dude, like, if you watch him, like, on social media, like, he's been training like a beast. I mean, he was getting ready for Worlds, but since, like, that's out now, that's canceled. So I don't know what Jeff's next move's gonna be, but it's gonna be interesting. Jeff 1, Roman 2, Vazgen 3, Dylan 4. Dude, I would love to see Vazgen versus Dylan. That's like, oh man, that'd be awesome to watch. Damn, Dylan got freaking hit.
Wrap him up.
Yeah, Vazgen and Dylan, dude, that'd be
wow,
great.
Chance, you have Jeff over Roman?
Oh yeah.
I
Too much inside.
Roman with the speed. Roman has wins on everyone. Are you kidding me?
Yeah,
the
they
only
know shit.
155-pound guy I know that's got wins on literally.
Oh, Roman beat Jeff. I didn't know that. Was that the one in Oklahoma? I think that match was in Oklahoma. I don't know. I think. Ryan, make Vazgen versus Dylan happen. You know you can make it happen. Do it. Fallen Heroes, make it happen. And Dylan with the big hit, but Kevin trying to hang on. Kevin, he's sucking. It looked like he sucked it into a hook a little bit, but it did not matter. Sucked it into the hook, but Dylan, way too much strength.
I'm all right with
Dylan Burns, everybody. Probably your new number 4 ranked.
Definitely, especially with Dylan, like with Dylan's performance here today, I would definitely love to see that matchup between him and Vazgen because, man, Vazgen is like 180. He can get down to that.
Brent Perry, all the way from Tennessee.
He can get down to that 165.
All right, now it looks like we're
There's Harold Owens.
Blake Perry, Harold Owens match. Another big time match. You're leading right now. It's gonna be weird. The horsepower is so much they broke the stage. Not even lying. They've already broken the stage. Jesus Christ. Wayne Burns is here, but I don't think he's down reffing. Huh? No. And if you're looking right behind Blake Perry, you have Brent Rakers smiling bigger than ever. Looking goofy. This is an interesting matchup that happened at Illinois State. Harold Owens has the last win on this matchup. Well, we might be going to a ref script. You got Blake 3-1. Like I say, in the last match that Harold and Blake had was Illinois State, and Harold won. Oh. A little bit of an elbow foul on Harold.
Blake already made it clear that it was going to be a long day for the refs. I knew I was going to make it back.
Did you see the stage break?
I did.
Jesus Christ.
That's
No,
too
it's
much
right behind Harold's foot. It's like, it's split. It's like, holy cow.
Too much horsepower on there.
It really was. I'm not even joking.
Chance, you think Blake's going to win? I'm going to take Harold on this. I like Blake.
I don't
like
think
Blake,
this is the last match.
but I think Harold, like Harold has that press, and I think that's Blake's kryptonite.
Let me check real quick. So we have
Blake with a big hit. Harold can hang on, and then Harold, Blake, just a little too much. Yeah, this is the last match, Chance.
Yeah, because we did see Mike West and Rance Clayton already, and if you guys didn't see that, Mike West won.
Yeah. This is the main event. And we're going to be getting into the pro brackets. When you're so lucky. I don't think you're going to have to.
It's looking like a very strong crew right here today, so.
We're keeping 42 people in the chat and everything is good. Looks like you're not going to be able to do the truffle shuffle.
See, if Chance Shaw doesn't do the truffle shuffle, I don't do the truffle shuffle.
Can you guys talk about the...
Okay, yeah, that...
So far, there's not been any uncomfortable.
No, there was... Who was that one dude, that one crazy dude that came to Brewski's, and, like, he jumped in the 2-1, or I mean, in... Okay, not their 217. He jumped in the Gateway Armed Sports winning photo. Like,
thank you, Luke.
Just a random NBK dude.
Me and Pat Hunt, we're trying to do our best at this commentating thing. So hopefully you guys enjoy it, and like I say, share and this action out to everybody so everybody can see it.
Oh, but they're talking about Brad Cook. I forget 217 is also Brad's.
I know, right?
I mean, you grew up your whole life in the 217 and then realized.
I mean, like I said, these filmers, like, there's so much out there. I mean, like, and everybody wants to see different angles of matches, so. Oh, Harold Owens with the big hit. That is a win for Harold Owens. We are tied 1-1. Wow. Harold Owens adjusted and went for the top roll and busted Blake's hand back. So now we are tied all up.
I'm surprised Josh Handeland didn't take a. I mean, I keep mentioning his name, but I'm surprised he didn't have super match.
Honestly, I didn't know Josh was going to show up. Whenever he was like behind me, I was like, what the heck?
I already knew the 170s, the welterweights, were going to be popping today. Well, anytime you come to St. Louis, you're obviously facing Quentin, Greg Allen, and Billy Kruep, so it's going to be.
Speaking of Marcio, I would love to see Marcio Barbosa at one of these tournaments, dude. That dude is crazy. I feel like I've never like met him before, but I feel like Marcio Barbosa has to be like the nicest guy in the world.
Yeah, he's not like a New Jersey person at all. He's just like legit, just nice, like the stereotype dude.
We just did amateurs right now, Chance. We're after this super match, we're actually going to start the pro classes, and I'm guessing like you're not that concerned with the amateur matches. No offense.
Yeah,
Pat.
some young up-and-comers coming for you, Chance.
No offense, Pat.
I don't think any one of the super heavies actually.
I don't know who all we got here that's gonna be. I mean, like these two
only
right
have,
here.
One impressive 20-year-old in the amateurs for super heavies, but that's about it.
I was gonna say I feel like these guys are like the cream of the crop right here. They don't need to take the rest for every match. Seems like that helped them out a lot, didn't it, Hungry Hippo?
Tim Lewis did have a super match.
I think you're right, Chance, because like, hey, you're the one that's going out, making waves, going to all these tournaments. Which, hey, I like that you're doing, but
Chance,
you're gonna
when
beat
you
a lot of people on your ass.
Back, like it's gonna come.
Yeah, I mean you're. Dude,
keep doing what you're doing though, because you're fighting off the target. Your target's way out there for everybody else. They can't even touch it. So.
Chance, just please beat Ryan Espy. Do it for America, dude.
Oh my goodness!
Do
I was actually watching Ryan Espy versus.
Oh, Blake Perry with the top roll. Wow.
Oh, you know what's happening right now? Someone's gonna talk trash about the refs. They're getting the Sean Hancock wrist cockback, and that's why everyone to the left is always losing.
Maybe.
Oh, wait.
I can't tell. I'm not watching the match live. I'm watching it on the screen, and we got the camera angle. We're not getting like the real angle.
So, I love Sean to death. Don't get me wrong, but sometimes when Sean sets you up, they're set up like
Rias.
Yes, the Rias, and you don't get your actual setup. You don't get a nice flat setup. You get the cockback setup. It sucks.
Anyone named Ryan must be delusional. I mean, like, I'm not trying to discredit Ryan Espy. I'm really not. But it's hard for me to take anybody serious that gets on YouTube and that's it. I gotta see stuff happen.
So I will.
But Ryan is a danger. Ryan Espy is like, I'm not saying Ryan Espy is a bad arm wrestler because it's gonna be tough, but I just want you to beat him.
Oh, Espy? Not
yeah,
Bowen?
I want Chance Shaw to beat Ryan Espy really bad.
Yeah. Okay, so I literally just watched
For
all
America.
his versus videos.
America.
And the elbow off the back of the pad was literally every single match. I was like, how is this guy continuing to pull with his elbow off the back of the pad?
Okay, Blake's up 2-1 right now against Harold.
This will be interesting.
And here we go, Harold with a big kick. I'm sorry that I'm like making this mic go up.
I'm telling you,
I get excited when this mic
everyone
goes
on that
out.
side is winning.
Dude, I know. Dude, like that's what I hate. Like whenever something happens like
But
this.
like Sean will set people up like this, and that's why everyone on that side
All right.
is always winning.
Let's go, Harold. Let's go.
Well, this is the last round, right?
This is the last round, guys.
Oh,
This
unfortunately, I have Blake Perry winning this because
tied
he's on the right
2-2
side.
right now, and we are at the end of the rope here.
Watch. I'm a big Harold Owens fan, but watch what Hancock does to their hands.
See, yeah, Dan, that's exactly what Pat was saying. Like, something's going on with this left side of the table. Yeah, starting to, and see, that's exactly what you were saying, Pat.
So,
Who's got Blake?
defending Ryan Bowen here, though.
Who's got Harold?
The dude has a awesome promotion.
Yeah, Chance, why are you attacking Ryan Johnston like that, bro?
He's got a store that's successful. I mean, he's also competing. He's
Come on, Harold.
unofficially number one.
Ooh, that's a quick start. Quick start. I think Blake just broke the table. Blake just smashed a bug on the table, and that bug wished that he'd never been born.
I think I got Blake for this last round because anyone to the left is going to win.
Square to the table harder, it's easier to win with the reffing that's questionable.
You think Harold's got a better chance in the straps? Probably.
I wish Harold would slip and go into that press because I think that's going to help. I really wish he'd like go for the slip right now. Oh shit! There it is! There it is! He's in the press! He's in the press! And I think Blake went off the back of the pad. I'm pretty sure Blake went off the back of the pad right there, and this better not end in fouls.
And I think what we were just saying.
We got an
right
elbow
there
foul
is
on Blake.
With Blake being on the left side, he just. Yeah.
Yeah, well, it looks like Harold's going into that press now, so hopefully. Man, I don't know who I want to win, dude. I don't know who I want to win.
My heart's with Harold, but I mean the reality is
we talked to both of these guys way too long. I'm too invested.
Well, I've watched Harold for certain tournaments. I respect his.
Come on, we got the main
wins
event.
on
This should be
a
like
bunch of
lit.
legends.
This should be lit up right now. 44 main event and 44 viewers, man. We don't even have Kyle Lester in here anymore.
34,000.
Oh, Blake Perry with the hit. Blake Perry with the win. He avenged that loss at Illinois State, and I know that he really, really wanted that.
Yeah.
Give it up for these guys.
So now here's the rematch of Blake Perry and Harold
Hey,
Owens.
thanks, Dan. Oh yeah, dude, and Chance, like Blake, we were talking to Blake earlier, and dude, he's motivated and he's ready. I mean, training hard and ready to make some strides.
We're gonna put on a show for you.
Oh, a left-hand match. Oh wait,
No, it's right hand. They're just pulling again. So Blake Perry did win the super match. They're just doing one more match just to give everybody a little bit of a show. So.
So I'll have Blake in here again. Okay, slow pull.
Blake, powerhouse.
We are going to draw the 50-50. You guys want to get your tickets out?
Well, guys, that was the end of the super match card, and
just so we're clear, I really respect and like Sean a lot. All right, so nothing against Sean. I would rather have him as my ref than anyone. I just rather be on the one side.
That's the thing. I mean,
Someone is going to go home with 300.
we talked about earlier. I mean, dude, I wouldn't want to be a ref just because.
There's so many easy mistakes to make.
Yeah,
no one
I mean,
do things right.
I don't want to do it.
So that's what I'm saying. If you can only do one thing or things right.
Hey, thanks, Ryan. Thanks for coming on here and checking out the stream, and hope to see you back whenever the finals start getting deeper in the classes.
Ticket number 589 37
You got the raffle.
2.
Got the raffle happening. I'm gonna go grab another beer.
Okay.
589 372.
So, Chance, speaking about reffing, the Paul Passmore arm break. What happened there? Where were you at when that happened? I believe that was Robbie Burnett versus Paul Passmore.
We got a red one.
You were repping that match? I think Harold was actually repping that match with you, if I'm not mistaken.
Ticket number 184. We have a blue winner. We have a winner.
I hear you, Chance. All right, we're about to get the pros here up and going in a couple minutes. I'm actually going to get the brackets set up right now. Set the tables up and everything.
We're going to pick up that bid sheet for the table. So whoever's got that highest bid, all you got to do is pay up. You can take it home.
I kind of want to check to see how that stage broke. That was crazy. Give me 1 sec. I'll be right back.
Tiffany Jackson, are you in the house? For $360, you can go home with a combat arms force test. Congratulations. You can also help break that down if you need to.
One's for transport, one's just for home. So I got one that's like super heavy, it's like 100 pounds. It does not look like a move. I'm not gonna move it. Not by myself, so I'll take the one on the road with me and I'll have some people at work and right here. You guys want to take me? Oh my goodness. Where's the table at? Arm wrestle. The ones that are getting all dirty and disgusting. That one? That's the best way to do it. Broke in. They got cards.
That auction off tail was a birthday present. It's Cody Jackson's birthday today.
Happy birthday, Cody Jackson.
His wife bought him the wrong wrestling table.
Oh my goodness.
Which helps out the backstoppers, so we appreciate it.
That's why you should come to St. Louis events, because there's prizes like combat arms sports tables and leather jackets and awesome statues. I think everyone's got awesome statues. Or at least the good events have awesome statues. And that stage got broken like 2 different places, by the way.
Dylan Burns, Grant Pitcher, Joe Montgomery, Kevin Palko, and Sweet Tea. 172 left. Billy Kruep, Fallon Brown, Dalton Duncan, Jacob Lynn, Josh Handeland, Kevin Palko, Oscar Anderson,
Chance,
Stapleton.
the software we're using is OBS.
At 190.
If that's what you're asking.
Andrew Clayton.
And like I can basically
Dennis Orr.
I've got an interview camera right there.
Matt Ellis.
I've got the producer cam, which is literally just a webcam on the computer we're using. But we've also got we've got all sorts of different camera angles.
Cody Smith, Robert Lopez, Caleb Norton, Jarrett Pollard, Sam Tabbert, Josh Whitford.
This happens to be my favorite camera because obviously I'll do the producer at the same time. We'll take this down forever interviewing somebody, and we'll still be able to get the 3 matches on the tables. But since it's pros, we'll be focusing mainly on the pros. Usually when there's a break, we'll try to get more interviews going, or during like the kids and women's division, we'll have more interviews of big names. Currently setting, we're just kind of I don't have anyone running around giving me interviews or pulling anyone out of the crowd. So I will be right back. I'm going to grab some.
Chance, I'm going to have to ask Bill Schumer, if you contact Bill Schumer, this is actually all his setup. He's like, literally, he's got a soundboard here. I mean, he just has me, I literally show up to the live stream and he's got me all set up to where I can click different camera angles. Like I can do camera and producer on this camera. I can just do one camera 2 only like this. I can do camera 1 only, camera 1, and then then a webcam so I can have an interview, and then like literally Bill's got it all set up, dude. If I were you, I would definitely contact like just like that. Then I can go down here and I can switch it on to all of them. I can have every table running and me talking to you.
No, I didn't. No. He snuck that in. He snuck it in. He got me.
Now let's do 72 again. Aaron Duncan, Billy Kruep, Tyler Brown.
Yeah.
Like right
He
now,
snuck that in. Definitely snuck
Now you got here. Yeah, definitely contact Bill Schumer, Chance, because he can hook you up with all this stuff. Dude's a whiz when it comes to this kind of stuff. Dude, that was a good match, dude. I love that.
You like the intensity.
Did it? Okay, we were talking, and some of the people in the chat, it seemed like the person on the left side. Was there something going on in the wrist?
Yeah, it's not. It's like for me, I couldn't get locked on when just the closing of the ref. It's just the way because you can't be as aggressive in those ref grips, but that's part of the game, right?
It seemed like whenever you were in a ref script, I feel like you did better.
Correct. Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. You got it. Exactly. So it's better because I have I'm faster, right?
I was gonna say I felt like you had the go.
Yeah, I can time it. You know what I mean, right? So he's a little slower than me, obviously in the ref grip.
Yeah.
But he top rolled me, which was I didn't expect that. He got that win. That's the difference.
Yeah,
he top rolled me. and I did not expect it. We had a game plan to, my coach, we sit there and say, okay, here's the game plan. I executed it. He top rolled me, which was basically the kryptonite for that move.
I was going to say, I was really surprised that he pulled
did
that out of his arsenal like
and
that.
so a win is a win, right?
I was going to say, that was a great match.
But it's pretty even, though, right? I mean, we're like 12 and 13. We're really close, right?
Honestly, whenever you were on the right side of the table, like this side of the table over here, and you did that press, I was like, oh, here it comes.
Oh, yes.
I thought you had it.
I was going to yes, I was going to do that. And I should have went back to it. Somebody say push him off, but I don't want to win like that. You know what I mean? Right.
That was like my thing. That was like one thing I said in here. I'm like, please don't end this on fouls.
Yeah, because I could have pushed him right, and then that's a win for me. And
and that's why I got a lot of respect for you because you don't want to win that way. You want to win.
Like, he pinned me. He pinned me. You know what I mean? Right. And it was still he didn't just flash.
It was an awesome match. Like that whole thing was an awesome match. Like I really, definitely the main event of the whole thing, and like every super match today. Like I liked every super match, but I was telling Pat, like in the UFC, everybody wants to see these small guys going at it. But for arm wrestling, I don't want that at all. I want
power.
Oh, dude, I want
power,
right? I want it all. Hey, we got Blake Perry here. Come over here.
Picture? Give me the picture. Okay, yeah.
Oh, you're good.
I'll be back. Somebody want a picture. I'll be back.
230 left. Caleb Norton, Jarrett Cook.
Dude, what a
Jarrett Pollard,
awesomeness. What do you want?
Super left.
Quad cam producer.
Aaron Shields, Blake Perry, Bryan Koerner, Cody Jackson, Igor Kay.
Yeah, see, Chance, he wants to know what Bill's using for this software, dude.
OBS.
He likes this multiple camera thing Bill's got going on.
And Chance been around steal our style here, because this is literally my brainchild.
Dude, seriously.
Except with Bill's ability.
Like, you're the one that set it up?
No. Okay, so like, Bill pays for everything, and then I kind of give the structure.
Dude, see, like I don't like I was telling Chance, like he was asking him, like honestly, Chance, like I get here and Bill like hooks me up. Like I sit down and then I just click the buttons over here.
The roughest part of the day is that we don't have a runner to go get us interviews. Usually we'll have like a third person that can, and I've been that third person before. I helped Bill Onifree and Bill Schumer whenever they're wanting to be the main guys.
So we start the right-handed, we're going to run the left-handed classes.
But we don't have a third person to basically run up to like Wayne Burns,
each division will run on one table.
And we will do the some of the big names here and asking for interviews. So we're just kind of waiting on super match guys.
Okay, guys. I was just listening to Bill and the setup of this tournament. We're actually going to run the left-handed first, and then we're going to run all the way and do the overalls, and then we're going to switch to right hand. So we're running all the way down to the completely overalls, finding out who the best is, and then we're going to switch to right hand here.
So we got a lot of left-hand fireworks coming up.
Yeah, Bill's got. He's got all three cameras up there. Then he's got the webcam on this computer in front of us, and then he has another webcam that we have hooked in for.
So we have an interview cam. We have our webcam on our computer that you're looking at right now, and then we have a tripod with three cameras. I'm actually looking into building an arch over the different tables and having a camera directly down over the top, which would be my own money and building.
Because then we could you guys could be watching three different, especially in the super matches, we could have three camera angles and you guys could watch them all.
Yeah. I think it'd be expensive, but having a guy like not having Brent Cook do it, but having a guy like Brent
Pat
Cook
Hunt on the scene, dude, money's no object.
That is kind of true. I throw stupid money sometimes. I just bought a second table and I'm by myself.
But yeah, Chance, if you just get maybe another camera, you could definitely run multiple cameras. Because Bill's this soundboard, it's not. It's a little bitty soundboard. It's nothing
super special,
super impressive. And now we have Blake Perry. He's here, and so what did you think about your guys' match?
It's like I thought.
Now,
it was in the setup.
I'm going to ask you the same question that I asked Harold. From me and Pat's perspective, it seemed like whoever was on the left side of the table had a little bit more Did you feel like there was any like difference at all, or it's hard to tell because we're not watching it live. Me and Pat are actually watching it on a camera.
I actually do because I felt like whoever was getting to look at the ref, the best angle,
had a little
had
bit
that
better
jump. You know, because both times Harold had that side, he flashed me.
I'll tell you another thing that I did not expect from you. Where did the top roll come from?
I told y'all I've been working on
it. Dude, it was awesome, dude. Like, and I think, even Harold said, like, he was setting up like to train a certain way, and you just kind of completely slipped that on him, and it was like the kryptonite to the move that he was trying to do.
Yeah, and you know, it was all set up. I mean, we were up there arguing. Harold would try to sink his thumb shallow, you know, and I used to just get up there and grip and go, but I was determined not to give him that inch today.
That was awesome. I mean, like, you could definitely tell there was a lot of technique and a lot of thinking going up on that table. It wasn't just going to grab on and pull. It was definitely a chess match up there the whole time.
It was, you know, and it was all just, you know, I think in the ref's grip, I had the advantage because if not, outside of ref grip, I think I was giving Harold just a little too much to pry against because I was focusing on trying to contain my hand, and I actually gave him a pry point, you know, and he low-handed me both times. So
I'll tell you,
that low hand is devastating.
It is.
That's a tough thing to match up
and
against.
you know, Harold's got speed with it too, so it's. But
even scary.
I feel like I got the best version of Harold I've pulled.
Yeah, it looked like it.
And I mean, he's back to the very dangerous Harold.
The 2010 era, like just prior before that.
I'll tell you,
Oh my God.
he looked like. I feel like Harold was in top like form, and he even said before the match, he's like, been training super hard, and
well, that's what he told me after it's over with. He said, "You've beat the best version of me in years."
Yep.
So I mean, you know, and as soon as we walked off the stage, the show was over, and he gave me a hug and said, "Man, I can tell you've been working."
I asked if there'd be a rematch if you won, and he said, "Yep, there's gonna be a rematch."
Oh yeah.
I love it.
Oh yeah.
Keep the rivalry alive. I like it. I like it.
Chance, if you're watching, change the rankings.
Hey, Chance has been in the comments quite a bit. Chance.
Super in the comments.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Chance, you better change the rankings.
Right
and dude, Chance, he's been talking favorable about you on here too, dude. I mean, he had you winning. And
well, good. Now you can change those rankings, Chance.
Yep, there you go, Chance. Change those up, and that way we get more people just wanting to come and fight this man.
Already changed.
Already changed the rankings.
That a boy.
Jarrett Pollard over here looking mean, walking around.
Yeah, I know you got a.
I got something for him too.
All right, Jarrett.
I like it.
Now, if I can just do the weight class, I hope I can get a chance at that nice overall.
Is that Illinois State? Illinois State, you guys?
Oh yeah, that was.
Strongest badge?
I beat him in one match. He come back and beat me. Get it right, Jarrett. Get it right.
1-1 pins?
Yes.
Okay.
Wait a minute.
2-2. Oh, okay.
Something like that. Ain't gonna happen today, Jarrett. Good kid right there. Vicious press.
Jarrett, how old are you actually? 20 freaking get out of here. You weren't even born when he started arm wrestling.
I am 2 years away from Masters.
I'd like to thank my referees as well
Dang.
before we begin.
All right, I'm 29, so you've already surpassed me by a decent amount.
John Peters and Bo Edgar.
What are we doing now? Left?
Big kickboxing match on the TV. All right, yeah, it's left pros. They're going to go all the way through the lefts, all the way to the overalls, and then swap over to the rights. Hopefully to clean things up, make it a lot faster.
Good. I give my right a rest.
We are starting off this.
It's nice giving that a break, yeah.
All right, guys, we're going to start off these pro matches, and there's actually on table 1 we got Storm from Indiana versus Billy from St. Louis and Gateway.
Well, all right, fellas, I'm going to go warm up my left.
Heck yeah. Good
All
luck
right.
today, dude.
Good
Great
luck.
match
Thank y'all.
today.
I'll be back. I'll come see y'all in a few.
Heck yeah.
Look at this. Christian versus Chris already.
Ooh,
Which Chris is going to win?
Chris Gellings. I didn't even see Chris here. Then we got Brent Rakers versus Tim Lewis left-handed.
Are they starting the day off like that?
This is how we're starting the day off, folks. Like, everybody share this
go.
again.
Some fireworks
And
early
we
on.
are starting off very strong. Yeah, get everybody back in here. We've got 24 people. We had 50 or 60 during the super matches, and let me tell you something. Everybody's going to be disappointed because we have awesome matches right out of the gate.
You know what? Not to start drama, but King of
Start
Florida does not have anything on Strongest Badge.
No, they really don't.
Yeah, no, the Midwest horsepower is unreal.
Chris Gellings beating
we got
Christian
too much talent
Lawrence.
here today.
Very, very triple cam. We're just going to do triple cam, guys. You guys don't need to see anything. You guys don't need to see us for a little bit. Take a break.
Yeah, I'm going to be eating food here in a sec.
That's what I'm saying. You're welcome.
Yeah.
You're welcome. I need to do the same. I might have one. I might have one more beer before I start eating.
Drink water.
Oh, believe me, there's going to be a lot of that consumed.
Oh, my gosh.
Did you know,
What?
one of my coaches, John Peters, dude's 60-something, and he thinks drinking water out of a well doesn't taste good.
Cody Jackson, Mikey Bola.
The only way to drink water is out of the well. You don't drink
water.
See, it's a lie. It's filtered water. And you know what's in that? Shit. Nothingness. It's not even water.
The actual natural spring water, not Walmart, whatever. I've always thought that tastes really good. Oh, thank you.
Oh my goodness, who won that? Did I miss that?
Thank you, sir.
No, I think Storm won that match. Sorry, guys. I was reading the comments and I missed that match, but I'm pretty sure Storm won that. Dude's wicked. Wicked fast. You got your boy Mike up here versus
Ebola versus
Jackson.
Cody Jackson.
Cody
That was
Jackson.
awesome at Illinois State. I think Ebola popped in Illinois.
Oh shit, we got Mazard versus Pollard. This will be good. Yeah, that's what I thought, Mike.
We got the
I heard a
Brent
yell
Rakers.
behind me.
I got your name right.
Whenever I was reading,
Don't-
so
don't
I
beat me
figured
up
it was
this time.
Storm. Dude gets hyped up, which is awesome. I like that shit. I want people to yell and scream, get hyped.
Brent, you winning right overall today?
Here's the Aaron.
Brent's gonna take right hand overall today.
Aaron with the win there.
Who's the?
Then we got Mazard
Who's your
and
biggest
Pollard here on table 2.
Yeah, just
Got Anthony Jones.
Get outta here.
That's his name. I want to say Anthony.
Greg Allen.
Ooh, Greg Allen's in the house today.
the quiet storm, not the perfect storm, the quiet.
Dude,
storm.
Greg Allen's a beast.
He really is. He's got
For
such
real.
a massive hit for his size. It's like, well, he took Tim Lewis at one of the.
Oh shit, Stamina King versus Greg Allen. I think we got Greg. Well, this is left-handed, but man, Greg's still too strong, dude. I wonder,
This is a match I wanted to see.
Mazard and Pollard should be pretty good too. I think I got Pollard here on this one. Then I got Greg Allen on table 1. I'm not sure who.
You know, at some point in time, people are going to respect Oscar and put him in the rankings. But he's been playing a lot of games with people. I think Greg's ranked 7th, but honestly, between Greg and Oscar, it's kind of a question mark.
Dude, Oscar, I think he wants this win right now. He's not going to lay down quietly. Got a foul on Mazard and Pollard here. Where's Marcus? says pulling open. Yeah, Mike, I'm pretty sure. I mean, Mike West, he doesn't stop, dude. I'm almost positive he's going to be pulling this open class. Dude was pulling last night, so.
Mike West will be pulling into his 70s.
Yeah. Mike West is pulling the pros, he's pulling the after party, he's pulling everything. You got Mazard with the win right there over Pollard.
Mazard?
Yeah, Mazard won that.
Against Jared? Hell yeah, Mazard!
Maybe more like 4 hours. We were talking to Harold, and he said like after everybody's leaving, Mike, he's still going. And Greg Allen with the win right there. Oscar wasn't going down quietly, but Greg says, guess what? I'm still going to be your daddy.
That was the match I wanted to see. Pollard.
And Pollard's back up there. He's going against Anthony Jones here.
Hell yeah, Mazard.
Anthony's.
Did I not tell you that in practice?
Dude, you're lucky. Dude, Mike's a freaking beast. Dude won't quit. And literally, you can train for hours. You can show up, like you said, 2 hours late for practice. It don't matter. Then Dalton Duncan with the win over Josh Handeland, left-handed. That is a pretty impressive win by Dalton Duncan, left-handed. Josh Handeland's no joke. Interesting to see what happens here on table 3. Table 2, we got Bo versus, I'm not sure who this young man is in the hat on table 2. Do you know who that is on table 2 against Bo? Edgar? So I'm not sure who this young man is. It's last name Smith. Bo's been pulling for quite a few years now.
That really narrows it down.
Deep inside. Yep. Could have told you that was going to a strap. Yeah,
it was awesome to see Bo versus Sean just recently.
Very.
And Bo looked very dominant.
Proved himself against Sean Hancock.
Now,
Corey
Sean's
Smith.
defense,
Thank you, Mr.
Sean faced Jeff Gabe just before that.
Yeah, see, so the guy going against Bo is Corey Smith. That's his name. Do you know where he's from, by chance? Mr. Jacob? I know Bo's from the Midwest and Central Missouri. We got Jacob Wynn versus, I'm not sure.
Jacob's so strong.
Dude, Jacob's, he's getting stout, dude. You can tell he's putting on some mass. Big hit from Corey Smith, but Bo, he's in that position where he really likes it. And here he comes back over. And what do we got a call? We got an elbow found on Corey Smith. Make sure he pulled 242 amateurs. Nice. Thank you, Mr. Jacob. Then we got Anthony Jones over Jarrett Pollard on table 3. Now we got Sandman versus Mike. I forget Mike's last name there. Jacob win with the big hit left-handed. This young man hasn't been pulling very long, but you can tell he has jumped into the arm wrestling full force. I remember whenever he first started, he was kind of a little shrimp. But now you see Jacob is growing into a man. He is ready. Jacob Wynn is ready for the win. And we got Adam Brown versus Storm. This Storm kid is a beast. Sandman. Bryan with the win, Sandman with the loss. And then we got Kyle Norton versus... Not sure who that guy is. I'm going to go with Caleb's going to win this easy. Caleb's freaking... I'm not sure who the dude is, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Was that Robert? Robert Lopez?
Yeah. Well, sorry, Robert. Caleb's left is beastly, dude.
It was good to see
Kevin
Caleb's
Palko
match
and Aaron
against,
Duncan on
Pablo
table
and Caleb's
1.
match against,
Robert Lopez, Caleb Norton on table 2, Chris Gullion, and I'm not sure who. Caleb Norton with the win there. I'm going to say that table 3 is going to be Chris Gullion. Chris is very, very powerful. Slip right there. Aaron Duncan waiting for his opponent. Ah, shit. Oh, nice. I'm glad that you know these guys, Mr. Jacob. Thank you for helping me. That. I know a lot of people, but there's some guys, it's like, I'm not sure. Is that Sam Talbot? No, it's not. Yeah, that's Sam. I'm pretty sure that's Sam Talbot. Guy from Wisconsin. We'll keep on bringing those names in.
Table 1, Dustin Hyatt, Jacob Wynn. Table 2, Josh Whitford, Brent Rakers. Table 3, Chris Jones. We got the refs jumping around, but be at the table so they know they can come over and get going.
Got Brent Rakers. Table 2, we got Jacob Wynn and Dustin Hyatt. Dusty's a freaking beast. Jacob's strong, but I don't think he's gonna have enough for this. Yeah, Dusty's got a lot of power there. Hard hit. And I predict that Brent Rakers got this left-handed. We got Jackson on table 1. We got Jackson on table 3, and then we got Duncan on table 1. Lane Liggett versus Cody Jackson. That'll be a good match. Lane is a very strong dude. I was going to say, I want to take Lane in on this. Lane is a very powerful guy. And here we go. Who's going to get higher? We're going to do this. It's going to slip. Yep. And we're going to wrap it up on table 3 with Lane and Cody. It's like getting set up on table 2 here.
Aaron Duncan and...
That's Dalton. I know, right? We got 2 Duncans in the room, so it makes it kind of tough. And here we go on table 2 with Brent, and I wanted to say his name's Justin, but I'm not sure.
Oh, Justin Bonifacius.
Yep, is that his name, Justin Bonifacius? Yep.
I never say it right, but
that's what I thought it was, but Brent was a little too much. Here's going to be a good match. We got Greg Allen versus Dalton Duncan on table 1 here. That'll be a really good match. You got Greg Allen?
100%.
I got Dalton.
I've watched Greg take down monsters.
This is left-handed though. It's gonna be a little different, I guess. But Dalton's. And here's the match started on table 3, right in the center of the table. Lane and Cody battling for position here. Who's gonna get the higher position? We got a slip on table 1, back to table 3.
Sean is breaking that.
And here we go. Lane trying to come over top of this. And Cody will not give up, and we have a foul here. We got a foul on Cody Jackson, elbow foul. We're getting strapped up here on table 1. Got the lightweights on table 1, and we got the heavyweights on table 2. Taking the strap off. Not sure. I think we're just reapplying the strap here on table 3. All right, now we're back to the action on table 1 here. Big hit from Doug Allen. Greg Allen with the win. Awesome right there. Greg Allen with the win over Dalton Duncan left-handed. Did not see that coming, but that is the great thing about arm wrestling. Here, let's go live to table 3 now with Lane Liggett and Cody Jackson. It's close. Very close match here. Shit. Yeah. Damn it. Got this match right here, and down goes Lane Liggett. Lane Liggett with the win. And here we got Oscar Anderson versus Josh Handeland on table 1, and we got Bizod and Sam Talbot. I want to say that guy's name's Talbot, but I don't know. I know his first name's Sam. Very powerful dude from Wisconsin area, and down Bizod going to the straps.
After Mirzad beat, who was it? Who's that big name that Mirzad beat? Oh, Jarrett.
Yeah.
That was nice.
I was surprised at that. We got Oscar Anderson and Josh Handeland on table 1, getting strapped up on table 2.
I've never met a more unlucky person than Mirzad.
Ooh, Josh Handeland with the big hit on Oscar
Stabbing
and here, Josh with the big hit, and the win with Josh Handeland. Awesome match by those two guys. Going back to table 2 here with Mazad and Josh Talbot.
Josh is going to be my roommate in Florida, in Orlando.
Oh, there you go. Getting the straps applied. Then we got Blake Perry and Anthony Johnson on table 3 here. I'm going to get you guys all the cameras here. There we go. Trying to get you guys like zoom ins of each table whenever I can, but it's kind of tough running 3 tables, but do the best you can here. So we got Blake Perry and Anthony Jones on table 3. Then we got Mazard and Sam on table 2, and Sam with the big drum. And we got table 1 here. I think these are 2 newer guys on table 1. Big boy Blake and Anthony Jones on table 3 here.
Jarrett Pollard, Josh Whitfield.
Jarrett Pollard versus Robert Lopez on table 2 here. Still got Blake Perry and Anthony Jones on table 3. Newer guys here on table 1 in the lighter weight class. Anthony Jones with the big hit and the slip. Falling off the stage. Back up on the stage we go. See how many people we got in the chats. We're staying consistent.
28,000.
28,000. Yep. We're going viral. Big hit on table 1 here. Can he stay down? He comes back up and with a big drive. Eric Fisherson, I think that's what Bill just said behind me. I could be wrong. I'm sorry if I got your name wrong, sir.
You know, the first thing about the radio industry is, like, if people call in for prizes and stuff, you say, the 500th caller or the 10,000th caller. And
hey, this is 93.1.
It's just like the third person who calls in.
Jarrett Pollard with the press down. Robert Lopez saying, no, my friend. We are not going down without a fight. So we still got Blake Perry and Anthony Jones on table 3. On table 1, it looks like we got Jacob Wynn and Billy Kruep. Robert Lopez, Jarrett Pollard on table 2. Blake Perry with the win On table 3, Robert Lopez versus Jarrett Pollard.
Left hand.
Jarrett's press is pretty nasty, dude.
He didn't even press.
Big hit. Billy Kruep with the win over Jacob there. Jacob is relatively newer, and Billy.
Mike Avola versus Stephen Williams.
Yep. Stephen Williams versus Mike Avola on table 3. Yep, Mike with the superior hand control. Looks like Dennis is going up against Dalton Duncan over on table 1. Tough matchup. Oh, we got Mazard versus Tim Mazard. Sorry, Mazard. Is it Mazard or Mazard? Zod.
Kavich.
Like Emperor Zod. Like the bad guy, Zod.
Zod. Yeah, that sounds good.
General Zod.
Evil.
Mazad.
That sounds like a villain's name.
I like that. General. We're going to start calling him General Zod.
Okay.
Mazad is now known as General Zod. Dennis and Dalton getting strapped up. Jarrett Pollard, table 3. Ihor. Is that how you say that name? Ihor?
Oh, I was going to say, if you're going to live stream...
Ooh, he was ready to yell, give me that hand, boy.
I said if you're going to live stream yourself eating, you need to be more sexy about it.
Nice.
Yeah, come on, man. Come
Only
on.
fans is not popping.
Here, I'll put the camera on you.
Get out of here.
Dalton Duncan. Mazad. Dude, I want freaking Tim Lewis to win this match so badly. Paul, what up? Paul Italia, everybody.
Oh, hey, Paul.
Guy promoting, the monster promoter right now. Thanks for putting all these awesome shows on for us, Paul. For real, dude.
Looking forward to Logsden versus Bishop.
Corey versus Todd.
Yeah.
These are all great matches, dude.
Setting up things, making things
Got
happen.
Paul in versus John Brzezinski. I love it, dude. Giving the people what they want. I like it. Don't let the haters get you. You're doing a great job, dude. Ooh, good match here on table number 2. Going into the strap on table number 3 with Jarrett Pollard and
Mazad and Tim Lewis.
well, table 3 and table 2 are going into strap right now. Then we got Josh Handeland and Aaron Duncan on table 1 getting ready to get things fired up. We don't have quite enough refs, but that's what happens sometimes, guys, and that's all right. Give you guys 2 tables at once, that way this picture's a little bit better. Table 3 is up to the left, table 2 is down to the right. So we're going to do a ref's grip on table 3 here. Either opponent can decide on a good grip, so we're going into a ref's grip. Turn it up the straps. And here we go on table 2. Big hit. But Tim says, sinks it down into that hook. Once Tim, what do we got called here? Elbow foul. Yep, elbow foul on the side. Jared and Ihorn. I don't even know how to say that guy's name. Dude. Big hit. Igor. Tim with the win, Igor with the win. Table 1 here.
Handeland and Aaron, right?
Yep, Handeland and Aaron. This should be a pretty good match. think Aaron might actually be able to weather Josh's storm here.
We got Christian Lyons on
table 3. Camera guys. Got Anthony Jones with the winner against Christian Lyons there. And got Josh Handeland with the winner right there.
Josh Handeland.
Anthony Jones. What up, Paul? Doing some arm wrestling, man. You missed super matches, dude. We had Chance in here. We had a bunch of people in the comments. We had a bunch of great matches. We had Blake Perry get a win over Harold Owens. That was a back and forth match. It actually went all rounds. And then we had, you need to get Dalton Duncan. Think about Dalton Duncan, Paul. The kid, I mean, he's making moves right now. There's a bunch of up-and-coming dudes at this tournament. Dalton Duncan is definitely a dude to watch. Him and Billy Kruep had an awesome match.
We're talking about welterweights. We're talking about up-and-comers.
Yeah.
Quentin Geist.
18
years old, 15th in the nation at his weight class.
So that kid is pretty strong, dude.
He's just wicked strong. I watched him take down a 277-pound man all the
Jarrett
time.
Pollard, Corey Smith going at it right there with the slip on table 2. We got Igor and Mike on table 3. We got Kevin and Storm on table 1. And we got Jarrett Pollard with the win on table 2. Got Storm and Kevin getting ready to fire off on table 1 here. Storm. I think we have a false start on table 1. I think it was off-settings false start on table 1. Igor and Mike on table 3 right now.
Is that his name, Igor?
I think so. I was listening to what Bill was saying behind me.
What a terrible name to have in arm wrestling.
Let it go. Ooh, Mike coming down with a heavy top roll. Storm with the win against Kevin. Impressive win. Tell you what, I like this Storm kid, dude. He's got a lot of energy.
Wyatt Storm?
Yeah.
Greg Allen?
No, not Greg Allen. The kid actually named Storm.
Oh, okay.
I'm not sure his last name, but man.
Did you know Storm Chelino is 1 year younger than you and 1 year older than me?
Dude, I wanted to name my unborn son Storm, but my wife's not having it.
Storm Chelino is so ridiculously talented.
After Storm Chelino. That's what I wanted to name my kid, but she won't let it happen.
He needs to be the future of the 210 class.
That's what I thought. Women sometimes, man. Cody Jackson against Anthony Jones here.
Your boy's not even born yet. You can still do that.
What?
You can still swap the birth certificates with it, right?
Yeah, right. Never get laid again.
Hey, if you have 2, that's all right.
Up now we got Tim Lewis versus Robert Lopez on table 2, left-handed. We got Cody Jackson and Anthony Jones on table 3. Let's see if I can get these.
Cody Jackson.
Storm Stapleton. Thanks, Mike. Kid's a beast. Yeah, honestly, Chance, like the start of this tournament, it started out pretty hot, dude. We had a bunch of good matches starting out. Yeah, we got Paul in here. We got Paul and Chance in here now. Definitely, Paul. Get Dalton something lined up. Him and Justin Bishop, like they're training partners. It's perfect. Perfect.
I'd like to see Dalton gain weight, though. Maybe he went up in the 190 weight class.
Dude, he could. Dalton's got a big frame. Like, I mean, he's not like he's tall. I mean, like he's got a frame to be able to gain weight, I think.
But then
Dalton versus Bryan Koerner. You know what? Where is Bryan at?
Right now.
Yeah, so we can do that right now. Where is Bryan at?
But I'm talking about Dalton versus his own teammate, Justin.
Oh no, you don't want to see that.
I do want to see that.
Later on.
Yeah, no, I want to see that.
I want to say Dalton's from Alabama. I'm not 100. Is it Alabama? Yeah, I'm not. I mean, it's got to be close to Justin. Let's It's got to be because like he says that he trains with Justin Bishop and Tony Bishop and Josh Bishop all the time, so he's got to be relatively close to those guys. Dalton versus John Jennings already happened, I thought, Ryan.
Justin Bishop was actually one of the few people that first get me like really interested in the sport of hockey.
Yeah, like I'm hoping that
Devin
that
Ray,
match happens.
Tony Kotowski.
Yeah, I need to get you guys. I'm reading these comments. Ooh, Quiet Storm versus Dusty. This is going to be a good match right here.
Well, this is a live stream. This is a live stream.
Yeah, like say Bill's running the brackets.
Yeah.
Like we're just doing the live stream.
But you wanted to be on the live stream.
The Quiet Storm with a big hit on Dusty. Dusty with the elbow foul. Dusty getting challenged by the Quiet Storm. Dalton versus Alan Fisher would be interesting. I don't know, Chance. Like, do you think Dalton might have two? I haven't seen Alan Pohl in a minute. I don't know. I mean,
Alan's still a monster, though.
hell yeah, it would be. Alan's hand is another world for most guys. Yeah, see, I haven't seen Alan Pohl in a while, guys. Like, Ryan, we're making matchups right now. Ryan, you're a promoter. Make this shit happen. Dusty with the win. Dusty making the adjustment, coming back on Greg.
So, Chance, I actually
Impressive.
saw Kyle get to pull Alan just recently. That was pretty cool. Yeah, Alan's very active. I don't know, JT's just full of trash.
I haven't seen it happen, dude. Like, I mean, I watch a lot of YouTube, and I don't see nothing happening. I haven't even seen him pull a tournament in a minute.
King of Cali coming up soon.
Well, I mean, that's the first time I'm going to see it in a while. I mean, I guess everybody trains behind the scenes.
Speaking about training behind the scenes, Eric Spoto, where are we putting him?
Nice. Dusty Brad Spine. That could be really interesting. Hook for hook. That'd be interesting. See, I like these comments right now. Keep these comments coming, guys. I like it.
Brad Spine coming back. I think that was Illinois State where he came back, and he looked really good there. Even though I don't think he did. Like, he just looked strong.
You think? I don't know, Chance. In this camera right here, it looks like Blake Perry's looking monstrous. I don't think he's pushing.
Yeah, Blake Perry is well over 300.
Got Bo versus Brent Rakers. Josh versus a newer guy, I think. God, look at that. Blake's taking up that whole camera angle.
That round robin idea is a wonderful.
Yeah, I think that should happen. That'd be fun to watch.
Dusty, Brad, Michael Hitt, Dylan Burns.
Ryan, I still think you're right, though, Ryan. I still think you need to see Dylan Burns versus Vazgen. I'd love to see that match. Dalton Duncan versus Brandon Dye. That could be interesting. I like all these match ideas. I want to see all these matches happen, guys. Definitely. Brent Rakers with the win. Blake Perry with the win. Yeah, Josh is a talented dude. He's strong. He's got a lot of experience on the table. Definitely.
We need to do like an invite-only ROTN. Invite like 20 people to it. Get them all to come out.
Oh, Billy and Dalton going left hand in with the slip. That was super good right there. Dalton Duncan and Brandon. I just feel like Dalton's got he would have too much hand for Brandon Dye, but I don't know. I mean, I'm not that educated about the Twitch 86. There you go, Josh. Oh, freaking Billy's got Dalton's hand. Billy with the win left-handed. Billy with a little bit of redemption with that left-handed win over Dalton.
Big match on two. Caleb Norton, same Tabbert, both undefeated.
We got a lot of good action and trash talking in the crowds today, folks. I love it. Dalton / Austin Vade / Bill Loggins / Allen Fisher, Bryan Koerner, 8-man round robin. Man, I wish I could find Bryan right now. Get him up here and start talking about this stuff. For sure. Got Caleb Norton, Sam. This should be a really good match on table 2 right here. Caleb's been training super hard. It's Sam. There's a killer up in the Wisconsin area. Nothing else. Oh, we got Josh on table 1. Kim. There you go. Brian Fuller was the winner of table 3. So we got the Quiet Storm, Greg Allen versus Josh Handeland. So we got Caleb and Sam on table 2. Yeah, that's Caleb Norton, Chance. He's got long hair and a big-ass beard now. Caleb's been around for quite a while. I think he disappeared for a little bit. Sam Tamper. Sam. Sam Tapper. Say he's from Wisconsin area. If you check out a lot of Wisconsin arm wrestling, he's on there a lot.
Mikey Bola, Lane Liggett, table 3.
Mikey Bola and Lane Liggett on table number 3 here. Yeah, dude, he's got long hair and this. Yeah, that's it, Sam Tabbert. My bad, Chance. Yep, that's it. He's got long hair now too. They both got long. Sam and Caleb both have long hair now, and you can barely recognize them. Mike and Lane on the left, Mike on the right. Lane with the press with the win over Mike. Lane Liggett. You got Josh Handeland in the Quiet Storm. Greg Allen on table 1.
The A-side match. Chris Gellings right there. Table 2, Jarrett Pollard, Norton.
Got Blake Perry coming up on table 3 here. Josh Handeland and Greg Allen. Josh with the big hit back, and Josh with the win. Nice win over Greg Allen right there. Got Caleb and Jared on table 2. Thanks a lot, Paul. Me and Pat Hunt, we're doing our best we can, and honestly, Bill Schumer's got us set up with these awesome cameras, 3 cameras. We were doing interviews earlier with the guys in the super matches because we have an extra camera for them, and then we have a camera. Bill's just got this whole setup, man. He's got a good setup here and does a really good job. Commentators are, my name is everybody calls me JT. That's my name on Facebook, and I'm Justin Cerulik, and then it's Pat Hunt. Pat, he went to go take a little break for a little bit, and then whenever he comes back, I'm gonna take a little break. But we'll do our best to give you guys do the best job we can. So I really appreciate you. I really appreciate the kind words from you guys. There's a lot of talent here. And Bill Schumer, he's the promoter, honestly. And Bill, he works really hard to give the best entertainment and the best experience for everybody, the pullers and all the viewers also. Lane and Bryan on table 3. Lane is looking very strong right now. We got Billy Kruep and Kevin Palko on table 1. Lane with the big hit, but Bryan will not surrender. Lane coming over the top roll. Lane with the big hit with the win. You guys on table 1 now.
Oh my goodness. Oh, I know. Oh, we're good. So, whenever I was talking to Bill early on, whenever we started doing the live streams, they said you were like the best one to really co-commentate.
James, I don't think Caleb and Jared have pulled yet. I haven't seen Jared cook on any of the tables yet, but I could have missed that. Honestly, we got Billy and Kevin on table 1 here with a massive hook war.
Okay,
Kevin is not giving up here, and Billy is staying in very tight. This is deep inside here, folks. Neither of these opponents men want to give up this match. Billy going even further in, but Kevin holding in strong. We got Bo Ediger and Tim Lewis on table 1.
Another big hit from Billy to top that one.
Oh, we got a foul.
Bo versus Tim Lewis? Is that? Oh, no,
Bo.
that's, wait, my bad. That's not Bo.
Bo going inside with the flop press, and now we're going to the strap on table 2.
Is Bo Edgar. Okay. I'll mess it up.
Tightening down the straps. Oh, thank you, Hungry Hip. I must have missed that match. My bad.
Well, thank
Kevin
you,
and
Paul
Billy
Italia.
here.
We try our best job.
Back inside again. Deep in the center of the table. So bad. I got just these two.
So here we are, Paul Italia. It's Pat Hunt, Diamond Hands Hunt, and JT, no one cares. That's who it is.
It's a true story. Kevin and Billy right now, either of these two will. Kevin pulling down hard and with the win. Awesome win by Kevin Palko. Tim Lewis with the big hit on Bo with the win right there. I tell you what, whenever.
So Tim Lewis ended up winning that?
Yeah, Tim Lewis ended up winning that. Like whenever Tim
Bo
gets in,
looks strong.
Yeah, Bo looks very, very good right now. But whenever Tim gets into that defensive hook, it's very hard to pull out of. We got Chris Gellings. This is going to be a really good match here on table 3. We have a lot of power. We also have another good match on here on table 1. Storm Stapleton.
Storm Stapleton. Okay. Sometimes it's hard to tell from the back of their head.
I know, right?
Oh, Brent Rakers walking out on table 2. What's that mean?
Brent Rakers is wanting to arm wrestle, so he is going to arm wrestle.
I'm wondering who's going to do the overalls today. Who
I know, right? That's the thing. We're going to be running left-handed all the way down, and we're going to find out who the best is on left-handed. Chris Gellings, and we have a foul.
Who's this guy that's on table 2? Brent?
We have a foul on Chris on table 3 here. That is Sam. That guy right there.
Sam Tabbert?
Yeah, Sam Tabbert.
Tabbert sounds better. He's strong. He popped.
Dude, he's actually a heavy hitter up from Wisconsin.
Okay.
Super heavy hitter up from Wisconsin. Sam is. This is actually going to be a really interesting match between him and Brent. I'm
just doesn't have
excited to see it.
I guess.
Well, I mean, I know him pretty well. Look.
Left-handed. Who was it that he popped early on? What was it? Was that Tim Lewis?
He's on the comeback, so let's see. Yeah, see, Chance says he's on the comeback. So let's see. I'm anxious to see Sam. I mean, I've seen Sam pull quite a bit, and I'm always very impressed with him.
Here's the deal.
Our final for the
Got a
Super
lot of
West.
wingspan right there.
Undefeated Blake Perry versus Chris Gellings.
You said. We got Chris Gellings versus Blake Perry in the finals, left-handed in the supers. Whew. A lot of power on that table. Blake, he just came up to me and said, I cannot believe I'm in the finals, but hey.
He told us earlier.
Yeah, I mean, he was saying his left was.
His left feels great
So
today,
I don't
but
know
he
why
didn't
he's
really
so
come here to
surprised.
really he didn't train left. He didn't try
Oh,
hard left.
Brent looking super strong.
Yeah. We're going into the straps, though.
Oh, yeah.
Uh-oh. Bad move, Sam.
Interesting match here on table one. Yep,
Still
Harold's
setting
putting on the straps.
Oh my gosh, Brad Cook, you're ruining everything. I'm kidding, Brad Cook, I love you.
AC Money, I feel like me and Pat are pretty loud here. But
Are we loud or quiet?
I mean, he's saying that our volume is very low even. Sam needs to
Oh,
control
well,
the
then we
top.
could go up a little bit.
I was going to say, before I turn it up too much, guys, can anybody else tell me, are you having the same problems? Or me and Pat hard to hear?
Well, we can talk and we kind of see where we're
I was
popping
gonna say,
off.
that's
right
what I'm
there.
saying. I mean, we're up in the 20s. And, like, that 20 right there is when it starts to crack.
Actually, red's when it starts to crack. So yellow is kind of like the
Okay,
ideal
see,
spot.
Chance just said volume is fine. It's his side. Yeah, we're turning back down.
Not too far down because, okay,
Yeah.
that looks good.
Yeah.
That's not too bad.
All right, thanks, guys. I just wanted to make sure that everybody can hear us all right.
You got to make your B's and P's and see where
We got
they
a lot of
land.
horsepower on table 3. We have a really good match on table 2 I'm interested to see.
I am too.
Then we got Josh Handeland and Kevin Palko coming up on table 1. Big hit by Blake, left-handed. There's
Oh,
an
there we
elbow
go.
foul.
Brent's
and
got
Brent's
him.
in his sweet
Smiling
spot.
Brent. Oh, they called an elbow foul, was it?
Elbow foul on Sam.
That's just not a good place to be left-handed
We're
with
gonna
Brent.
go to
Daniel
table
Worley.
2 and 3, guys.
Soon they learn.
I just like going to, like, whenever there's only 2 tables or just one, I like going to there so everybody can get a bigger picture.
It's hard to keep back and forth, though. So
Sorry, AC Money. I just want to make sure that we're not going to start cracking if I turn, like, this stuff up too loud, because... And our champion,
Dang.
Blake Perry, with the win.
Boom, undefeated
This guy,
left-handed.
I tell you, just a strong dude. Oh, shit, guys.
Not the energy, producer. There you go.
Brent Rakers with the win.
Brent looking super strong.
Chance, that match was supposed to happen, dude. Brent versus Worley. That was supposed to freaking happen. It sucks.
You know
Sucks
what?
that it didn't.
If Worley can't beat Tim Lewis and Brent beats Tim Lewis all the time left-handed,
Yeah, but you can't go off
I'm
that.
just saying.
Can't go off that.
Come on now. Like, even Artem lost to
Chance,
Brent
you guys
left-handed.
just going to have to make it happen. You Florida boys are going to have to come up here and find out what it's like to battle some corn-fed guys. You already got a
Just pause for a second. We will say Florida's the best state in the union at the moment. At the moment.
But let's not get into
Missouri
this.
is on the come up, all right?
Let's
so
not get into this.
DeSantis is where it's at.
We're here to talk about arm wrestling.
And politics.
But seriously, bring your Florida boys up here because it's where the corn-fed guys are. I'm planting all this corn, and all of us are eating it around here and getting strong.
All right, that's not code word for pancakes like Devin. He's just talking about corn.
Who's the 10th ranked guy in Florida? Kevin and Josh into a deep hook war right here, left-handed on table 1 too. We got Caleb Norton and Tim Lewis on table 2 coming up, but right now all the action's on table 1. Neither of these guys. Oh, Josh with a big drive, and that's a win for Josh.
I actually, Florida's got some good pullers if we're thinking about it, like Carl.
What do you want me to call him, Jim? Hey, thanks for stopping by, Paul. Appreciate it. Keep on doing what you do too, dude. We
There you
love
go,
all
Paul.
the entertainment you're giving us. Stay strong, Paul.
Roll one for us, Paul.
What's up, dude? Living the dream, dude. I'm on the good side of the table today. I'm not gonna get hurt today. I'm drinking my beer and yeah, I haven't been training. Like
Jarrett Pollard, Jarrett
training
Cook,
wasn't
on
what
three.
it's supposed to be. And something like this. Doing
All right, Jared coming up to table 3. Jared versus Jared. I bet Jared's gonna win. I might have Cook in this one. Let's see. Jared Cook with the win on that one.
Jarrett Cook will win.
That's right. Jared Cook's my captain, boys. Yeah, man. Good seeing you.
Yeah, oh, and you didn't even list Artem in there. How dare you, Chance?
Oh, thanks, James. Bye. I thought you were talking to me. I'm like, I thought I was saying it right, man. Dude, like you do. I'm not gonna lie, Chance. You guys got some talent down there. I'm just saying we got some talent up here too.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. I don't doubt it. Illinois overall has a lot of talent.
Dude.
Like our Southern Illinois side.
Oh, there's no doubt Artem's better on his left.
Oh, for sure.
No, yeah, there's no doubt. I had my money on Jamie Sheldon in their match, but I mean, I was rooting for Artem. I mean, I wanted to see Artem win that, but
Artem's
Jamie.
coming up still.
Yeah, his right's just not his left either.
172 on table 1.
Jamie brought all his speed and power that he usually has all the way up to his heavyweight class that he tries.
Dustin Hyatt undefeated for Storm Stapleton.
Storm Stapleton.
Who won that? Harold. Who won Lewis and Tabbert?
Right back.
Then I'm gonna go order some food too, dude.
We got Caleb Owens and Justin Bonifacius on 3.
Josh Handeland gets some bronze.
All right. We got Justin Bonifacius versus Caleb Norton on table 3. And Sam versus Brent again.
Step on 2. And 3.
Dustin Hyatt and Storm Stapleton hanging out around table 1. Not sure what's happening there. Brent and Sam on table 2. Getting set up. Looks like a ref script. Caleb Norton on table 3.
Fight on 2.
Sam with multiple hits on Brent.
Brent looks comfortable.
But Sam has caused himself to foul with that many hits.
This is your 210 left finals. Brent Rakers undefeated. Tabbert has to beat it twice.
Brent's undefeated in this class right now. talked to Brent, and he was looking to take the overall left hand here today. Trying to figure out what his main competition is. Boom. Nope. All right, now we're going to the straps on that table two. They're not pulling, but over there on table one, Harold and Rance Clayton. What? I wouldn't mind seeing that. That's what I was thinking. Is Blake Perry would be interesting between him. And Chance, just to answer for, I've tried to get comment with Dan Mosier on if he would be willing to pull, and I just every time I've ever asked, it's been no, I'm not doing super matches, and I understand that it's just not Dan's thing. So, you just got to meet up in a tournament, and every time they met up in a tournament so far, Dan has beaten Brent. So. When will Brent pull Paul Lynn? He did at Arnold's, I believe, in 2019, and Brent won. I keep hearing everyone talk Paul Lynn up, so it will be interesting to see his match coming up against John Brzenk. And if, in my opinion, if Chance Shaw loses to John Brzenk, I don't know what Paul Lynn brings to the table that would be any different. I have Chance well over Paul. So
190. You guys are gonna be up on two.
All right, it looks like Justin Bonifacius versus Jarrett Pollard on table 3. And we finally got table 1 set up. Dustin Hyatt. Ooh, Justin looking strong. Justin looking very strong. That was a massive, massive roll. All right, so Storm and Dustin on table 1. Oh, man, there's some good matches here on table 1 and 3. This will be interesting to see if Jarrett could even get into his press in time. So, Chance, if you have Paul beat Dan Mosier in 2019, where do you stand on that today? Because I believe Dan Mosier took a big step up in 2020 and at the end of 2019. I thought he was definitely on the upcoming. Proved it extremely well.
Table 2 will be Derek Johnson, Matt Ellis.
Hey Brent, you're not gonna have enough hands to carry all those. You should give some away. Your mom's. Just give me one.
Matt Ellis making his first appearance in a couple of years.
Wow, you have Dan Mosier as 3rd in 210. I have Dan as unquestionably number 1 in 210. The rest are very questionable on where they land.
Table 3 will be Jarrett Pollard, Dustin Bonifacius. Table 1, Sweet Tea, Joe Montgomery. you got to slide the one. Derek Johnson with it. Joe Montgomery with it.
Oh my gosh. To eat any physical food yet? I am drinking my lunch right now. Number one, RBJ, two Paul. Yeah, Paul did beat Dan. But I'll tell you what, Dan Mosier, I don't think he's getting.
2019 or 2020 though.
I think he need, yeah,
he evolved.
Like right now, like Chance has it right. RBJ, Paul Lynn, Dan Mosier. I think that's a good top three.
When was the last time RBJ pulled?
I don't care, dude. Like, I mean, he looks stronger than ever right now.
In what, the Michael Todd practice poll?
Well, I mean, I know it's just Michael Todd, but I don't care.
If he wins his Sasha match, then maybe we get that conversation started again. But until then, he's kind of just inactive. And even then, I don't have RBJ leading. I have Dan leading. RBJ might be a second or third, in my opinion.
Dude, I would love to see. I don't know. I want to see Paul Lynn and Dan Mosier again, honestly, because time is.
Was that a super match or was that just a tournament?
That was the tournament poll. That was at the Arnold Classic, and Paul got the win on Dan. But I would love to see that. I'd love to see that match.
Yeah, we were talking about Brent got his last win on Paul, and I think it was 2019 Arnold, and then that was just the last time they pulled. I think he said, or Brent told me he went like third place or second place in that competition. I think it was second.
Tough.
And then Paul ended up getting fifth. But he
Jared
would have got
Cook
higher
versus Jarrett Pollard.
Jared Cook, your winner.
Jared Cook, your winner. That's my team captain.
Come back and join y'all for a minute.
Heck yeah, man.
Hey, Blakeberry. How's it going?
Hey, this is the guy that tells you my left arm is super weak, but I'm going to smash everybody. There he is.
It was hit or miss. Hit or miss. I don't know
that
what.
was awesome, dude. Awesome performance today. You've been having a good day altogether so far.
Yeah, so far.
How's your is your right feeling all right after those wars? Or
Oh, yeah, it's good now. It's good.
That's the nice thing. We're running through all these left-handeds all the way down. You give a good rest for that stuff. I love it. I love it. Chance, here's your boy, Blake Perry.
Brent Rakers done come up to me and said that I want him to take his overall trophy now.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Damn.
Hey, man, we both better watch out for Dusty.
Dude, I tell you what, that kid is a beast.
Yeah.
Dusty at the very end.
Man. I don't know. I don't know how they're doing it. I don't know if they're doing king of the table or a bracket.
Well,
I
it
think
would be probably like a 200 over or 200.
Is it a double elimination thing again?
Overalls?
Yeah.
No. It was just, I bet it is king of the table.
Joey.
Say either way.
You'll be first up.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, the joys. Dude.
Telling you, the talent though is.
I'll tell you what, it'd be nice to add that black gladiator to the.
It would.
Oh man, the collective.
But you pulled for 35 minutes against the whole crew, right?
Jared Cook and Caleb Norton again here.
That was right-handed though.
Need my team captain to come out on top of this.
Tank.
We got Sweet Tea, another one of my teammates on table 1 here.
Man, I am super proud of Sweet Tea. He works.
Jared Cook with the winner. That's right, Jared. It's time to turn it up right now.
But no one does Sweet Tea better than Tennessee. Let's just be real.
Yeah, that's right. You know.
Go for it.
I think where he's from, can you even get Sweet Tea?
That's my boy,
yeah, actually,
team captain
we do
Jared
Sweet Tea here.
Cook.
This isn't the North.
Coming in.
You know it's close.
Get out of here with that.
I love it. Dude, right now my team captain's about ready to take this left-handed shit down.
Jared?
Yeah, because Caleb beat him the first time, then Jared just beat Caleb that time.
I got Jared over Caleb.
Dude, I hope so. Dude, Jared's.
No,
dude,
he popped him earlier.
well, Jared's like on the next level right now, dude. Like we've like.
Oh,
Like,
really?
I'm not gonna tell you guys the secrets we've been freaking doing.
Well,
because if it's making me stronger, then that's bad news for you guys. 'Cause I'm the weakest dude on the team.
I tell you, man, if he beats Caleb, he's beat somebody because Caleb's back my way and
Dude, Caleb's looking strong right now.
Oh yeah, he's vicious.
Caleb versus Jared right here on table 3. Jared Cook versus Caleb Norton.
If I'm not mistaken,
I love this match,
Jared
and I need
already popped
Jared to win
Caleb.
this. I need
I guess Caleb
Jared
just
to
popped
win
him.
this. And a big sunk into the hook. What's the call right here? Elbow foul on Caleb.
I love Sean, but man, he is on it. Like if you bobble.
I am surprised to not see Sean play right now.
I don't know. I think he was more focused on reffing. I think Harold withdrew from the tournament, said it was too much.
Right now, Jared. Right now.
Well, I know Harold withdrew left. I don't know about right.
Here we go with this match.
Man, since I've met Jared, Jared has like leaps and bounds, dude.
I'll tell you what, in the probably the past year, like we've like started like a new training, like in our group, and like it has like you could tell like Jared, because he was having a tough time. Like we were all getting stronger, but Jared wasn't getting stronger, and we finally like figured out like something to like really drill him.
And now the rest of their team's just getting weaker.
It's true.
Hey, Chance, if you're still on here, I don't know if that qualifies me for left rankings. Let me know.
Yeah. Hey, you heard it, Chance. Let's make it happen. We got a lot of stuff happening at the Strongest Badge today.
Tony Sword and who's Tony facing?
Fire it up, Jared.
Up.
Fire it up, Jared. Go. Go, Jared.
Caleb has a lock.
Come on, Jared. Don't give up. You gotta stick it. Come on. You can beat him. You can beat him, Jared. He's getting tired.
Oh, elbow on. Dual elbow.
We got dual elbows right now.
I know Caleb has really been working his lock.
Dude, Caleb, like I've seen him on Facebook, dude, and like his lifts and stuff. I was like, damn.
Crazy lifts.
Yeah.
Speaking of crazy lifts on Facebook, though, have you seen Dave Shea? His crazy lifts?
I don't think I've seen.
He's out of Michigan. He's a monster of a man. He's like Mike Aiello big.
I tell you what, a funny story. When I first met Caleb, he was pulling supers.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he was. I remember my very first tournament. He was a bigger.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what. The first time I saw him come back after like 2 to 3 years.
Well, he had a back surgery.
Is that what happened to him? Okay. Because he was there and he was all clean cut, and just jacked up beyond belief. And then the next time I saw him, I didn't know it was him.
Yeah, he went mountain man look.
Yeah. Go, Jared. You gotta go. You gotta go, Jared. Let's go. Fire it up,
Here we
Jared.
go. Andrew Quady, Rookie of the Year versus
Matt Koerner.
I'm not going
this Matt kid, he's strong.
I'm not going to complain if they have a war over here because that means it's easier.
Come on, Jared.
Makes
Hang
it
on
easier in
to
the
it.
overall
Don't give
speed.
up. Do not give up. He's getting tired, Jared. He's getting tired.
Oh, my goodness.
Stay in there, Jared.
Caleb's usually pretty comfortable right there.
His face doesn't say comfortable at all.
No.
Work it hard.
There we go. There's the win. Oh, no. Oh, they call a foul.
Elbow foul on Jared Cook. Caleb Norton with the win. Awesome match right there.
There needs to be a super match between those
Andrew
two.
Quady and Matt on table 2 here. You got Kevin versus
Palko
Brent.
versus pitcher.
Yep. On table 1. Andrew and Matt deep into a hook right here. Andrew with a big hit on Matt, coming down with the win. Good win by Andrew there.
The Banana Man strikes again. All right.
Are they going to run the left overall first and then go to right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep, we're going all the way down. Oh, we got Kevin and Grant over here on table 1.
Grant's deep.
We're stuck in the center of the table once again.
I think Grant's on his side a little bit.
We're getting ready to. We're seeing another match from this super match earlier. Huge ass man.
Dennis Horf versus Oscar Anderson. Sandman. Not Sandman. Damn it. Stamina King.
This kid on table 2, want to say the guy on the right with the glasses is from Indiana. I want to say his name's Austin. Not sure.
Is it Austin Wade? No.
That's what Blake was saying. Caleb had some back surgeries. I remember whenever I first met Caleb, clean shaven. And, I mean, he's a lot bigger. And I remember when he came back, I think a year or so ago, I didn't even recognize Caleb. It was crazy.
On table 1, we are going to have our finals. We'll get picture in a second. That's quite the pattern. And then we'll have Dylan Burns and Grant Fisher on table 1 for the final.
So we got a finals coming up on table 1, I think. That's what we were just saying. We got Oscar and Dennis on table 3, and Oscar with the win right there. Then we got Matt, and let's see who Matt's going against. Matt is he's probably been around for, I'm going to say, 2 to 3 years now.
Is Matt a CIA guy?
No, he's actually, their team is Midwest Arms, I think. They're actually north of me. Okay. They're not quite to Chicago. But they actually have a good group of guys. I'm surprised. Like, I know you guys aren't in the chat, but State Line guys, I'm disappointed. None of you showed up today. What the hell? Let's see what we got going on chats. 35 people. Hey, 35 people watching this. That's awesome, guys.
3,500 people.
Deep in the hook. Oh, that is what is this kid's name? I forget this kid's name. That's Matt's pulling. Matt coming down with a huge drive.
Dylan setting up on table 1.
Big. God, what is this kid's name? He's on your team.
Oh, he's on our team, but I have never seen him. Hey, Bill, who's that on our team? Who's that on our team?
Matt Ellis. And Matt Ellis, he's actually been around quite a bit. I knew I recognized Matt, but I could not remember his name.
Super thin.
Dude, I know. Well, he said he cut a lot of weight for this.
That doesn't look like the Matt Ellis that I know that drinks beer and buys beer for everybody else.
We're going against man, Tony. No, I lied.
Artem's left is 100. Dude, Artem's left is 100% legit. 2018.
Unless your name's Jamie Sheldon.
Double elimination, king of the table overall.
Come here often.
Oh. Be careful with your drink around JT. He may roofie it.
Getting ready.
Every tournament you're the guy. Every tournament.
I haven't eaten. But see, I know I'm going to be here a while, so it's like, what's the point? And I'm not, like, drunk. You know what I mean? I haven't been drinking that much.
He's in his 6th beer.
That's why you smoke pot, people. Drinking's bad. Smoking pot is good. You know why? Because it's natural.
He does mushrooms, too.
When you can. I have kids now, so that's out for at least 10 years.
You go on vacation to do mushrooms.
Dude, I told my wife I would not do that. I'm like, I can't stop smoking pot. But she doesn't care that I smoke pot just because, dude, I'm a functional pothead. I get high, you know, most potheads want to sit down. You know what I want to do? I want to go, like, work on stuff.
I get high on life.
Do the dishes, do the laundry. That's whenever you That's how you smoke pot. Dude, on table 2 right here, these two young men.
I have not seen Max pull at all today.
Derek Johnson is a freaking beast. Max is a freaking beast, and I'm gonna let you know right now, you hate seeing teammates having to go after each other like this. I don't like
Team
this
Gateway.
at all,
we're
dude.
all about it. We're Spartans.
Dude, I don't want to freaking
Yes.
face my teammates, but you got to. But then you got Oscar and this kid from Indiana. This kid
Never
from
lay
Indiana,
down to anybody.
This kid, he was over here. I should have asked his name. When he comes back, I'm gonna ask this kid's name. That's fighting Oscar Anderson.
He's been awkwardly staring at us the entire time.
He's
He's right there. He just stared.
He's good, dude. I've seen him. I've seen this kid pull before, and he's no joke for sure. He's got a good top roll.
All right, I think I got Max on table 2.
I don't know, dude.
Yeah.
Derek is a beast. Derek Johnson, the beast of the beast, man. Ooh, man. Fierce war. Oscar
Oscar,
he
the
sunk in
stamina
the
king.
hook, man. Oscar sinking in the hook. That's not good for this young man. Oscar with the win.
Stamina King.
Stamina King coming in for the win. I'll tell you, I have had the pleasure of pulling Oscar fresh, and let me tell you something.
It's not fun.
Not a good time.
Not
That was my
fun at all.
first super match loss, and I was like, man, can. But it doesn't matter. I do have a win on Oscar.
Wade and Hodgson want to go? They can go on one.
Trying to break on the first start. That was good.
Oscar's unbreakable.
Dude, he can sink that in. Ooh, there's
And like
Derek
I
and
said-
Max right now. And
Oh!
look, Derek with the drag back. Derek with the win. Told you.
Wow.
Told you. Derek.
Well, that hit off the beginning, did you see that?
I saw it, but let me tell you something. If any of you don't know Derek Johnson, you better start paying attention. Get on to YouTube, Natural Born Killer, NBK, Joseph Drellick's channel. You'll see a lot of Derek on there, and it is very impressive. The dude has no quit. He's had some matches with Jeff Dabe, and we all know how hard it is to get around that hand. But the kid has had a match with him, and it's impressive. It's just
You
all
know
around
what I think
impressive.
about watching NBK videos? I like thinking like 30 seconds of intro, 10 seconds of video, 30 seconds of outro. That's what I think.
It's fine. You know, it
That's
doesn't.
every
It
NBK
doesn't
video.
matter, but it doesn't matter to me. You know why? Because all I want to see is arm wrestling.
10 seconds of it
And you
versus
got,
a whole
you
minute
got
of
Tony.
video.
You got Tony going up against Max now.
Andrew
Dave,
Quaid.
yeah, Dave is good, dude. David,
elbow foul.
I want to say his name is Dave Henderson. Dave Henderson on the left, Andrew Quaid on the right of table 2, and Dave, dude, he can get something in there, and it's good. Like he gets something in there, and this is my weight class. Table 2 right now is my weight class. I have the pleasure of pulling a lot of these guys, and I'm not saying I'm good, but I'm not bad. And, come on, man. Come on. And they're deep down in the hook again.
Come
Can
on,
Quady hang
Quady.
on Dave with the big win on Quady.
Unfortunately, I do have Max over Tony.
Oh yeah, I mean, dude.
That's just.
But who knows?
he's on a
Tony's
different
got
level.
those straps on, dude.
Tony's left hand is a monster, but I've watched Max
I can't
do
take-
some crazy stuff.
Honestly, I would. The only time I've been able to beat Tony is at tournaments. When it comes to me and Tony actually pulling, I can't beat Tony. If me and Tony like slow pull, he's kicking my ass every single time, dude. Swear to God.
You can't let Tony get in the match. Like JT was just saying right there. If you let Tony get in the match, all of a sudden his side pressure, he goes full sideways with like Todzilla
and then
style.
You get, and it's hard to control him.
Yeah, he gets you fully supinated.
Yeah, we got Max with the win there. Ooh, Oscar Anderson and Andrew Quaid.
Oh, my favorite rivalry of teammates. Oscar versus Andrew. Left-handed too, by the way.
These two have had some mega matches.
I get to watch it in practice
Dave,
every Sunday.
Dave Hodson versus Derek Johnson.
Hodson?
Yep,
HOD's
Dave Hodson.
this one? Okay, here we go.
Then you got Andrew Quady versus
I almost want to single screen this because this is going to be a 2-minute
Oscar
match
Anderson.
right
I'm going to switch this out to the 2 cameras, guys, so you guys can see what's going on here. Ah, shoot.
here. So if you do dual camera, or wait, camera plus, so it'd be like camera 2 plus producer. You're on it. Camera 2 plus producer.
There you go. Boom. Big hit.
To the straps, baby.
Wrap them up.
Oh,
Whenever we get into this match, guys, you're just going to see it go into a hook, and we're going to hang out for a little bit. So here's your chance. Go grab you a beer, grab you a sody, grab whatever you want. Grab you a doobie, because we're going to be here for a freaking minute.
The last time these two pulled, they broke Patrick Bear's table.
Yeah, we're snapping
and then
tables
it
here.
snapped it in half.
We're snapping
They broke the
tables.
legs completely off. It was ridiculous.
Hey, I just
Even
want to
that
give
was
a
like a
shout
2-minute
out.
match, and then Kansas City was like a 2-minute match too.
Look here, I'm going to get out of the way for a second, guys. See that guy back there? That's Bill Schumer. He's the guy that's making all this possible. He's making this awesome tournament. He's got this awesome setup that we can go live and talk to you guys, and you guys can see all this freaking action from your couches. I had to drive here. Gonna have to sober up too to drive home.
Illinois State Police are rude. They're ridiculous.
Yeah, I don't get drunk. I get high. Real good.
On life.
No. I'm high on life, but I'll tell you, it's other things too.
And paint fumes.
I would never do that. Oh, big hit by Andrew, but Oscar says no, no, no.
Andrew has the power,
wants
but
this. You
Oscar
can
has
see
the
this.
stamina.
You can see that Andrew wants this so bad. Elbow foul on Andrew.
So
we got no other matches running right now, guys. So you have the big screen on this match. This is going to be a really good match.
Oh, goodness. I'm going to say, Gateway, we are Spartans, man.
I mean, you
do
can
not lay down to anyone.
Everybody's got their own opinions.
Kneeling is going to be a problem.
Gateway is all I can think of when I think of Gateway is them losing to CIA. That's all I can think of. It's crazy.
Actually, what was the score of the last team match? I believe Gateway actually won the last team match between us. Because we had a tournament not that long
Andrew
after.
fouled out. That.
I believe Gateway has the last team award between us and CIA. Yeah. You're hanging on to Rivals because that's the last thing you
That's
can
all I gotta hang on to. That's all I have to hang on to.
That's all you got.
That's on YouTube. That's on 217's channel. Check that out. Hey, if you guys aren't doing anything after this tournament, go to 217, subscribe, like it, and then check out Rivals. Yeah, JT might get his ass beat, but I took a dive.
Damn. No, I'm talking about, like, I don't remember if it's House of Horsepower or
You want to talk about the last tournament of Brewskis whenever JT came out on top? You want to talk about that?
JT did win #1 overall at 190, but Andrew Quady wasn't there.
Doesn't matter.
If Quady was there, it would have been a big different story.
Now we got Stamina King versus Maxton.
Oh, that's actually more interesting than I
Table
thought.
2 and producer.
Yeah.
Let's go.
I thought Max would probably still take that. It was closer than I thought it would be.
This is going to be a good match right here, too, folks. If you guys are still in the chat, let me know. Let me know there's still life in this chat. Let me know you're still there. I know everybody cares about the right hand, but we're on left hand right now, man. We gotta get the views up on this left hand. We gotta get both arms good.
I'm
big
right hand
hit
only.
by
Ooh,
Max,
big
and I
lefty.
think that was a win, but I don't know. What
Look at Bo Edgar's face whenever that happened. Was that a false start? Was that a real false start or was that a fake false start? Fake false start. Did you say Ray? Oscar, hit him back.
We got a winner for Max. Oscar trying with the big bail and could not get it done.
Russian Bear, you're up again. Max K, David Hodson, table 2.
So we're coming down. This is all the final matches right here, guys. That's why we're just running one table. We're actually, what time is it? I think we're doing pretty good on time.
6:05.
We got 2 hours to run through the right arm.
We still have right hands to do.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We got 2 hours.
Max K, your winner. Setting up an NBK showdown for 1 and 2.
Damn right. I like it.
So, Derek Johnston versus his own teammate. Now I'm getting really surprised.
Dude,
Max is looking
what
strong
did I
here.
tell you what was going to happen?
And Derek.
Are you ever going to doubt me again? You're going to learn like my wife has learned. You never doubt JT.
You're only ever going to have girls after this.
This is my last kid, and it's a boy, and I'm done. Did you know that vasectomies aren't 100%? It's like, what's the point of fucking doing that to myself if you're not going to make 100%?
TRT is like birth control for men, so just get you on some TRT there.
I want to go get my testosterone levels tested.
It's really important.
Just because.
You've already had kids, so now it's actually really important.
Well, no, but seriously, like, I want to go get it tested, and here's the main reason why. Because I want to rub it in people's faces that I have not taken anything, and I'm 31 years old, and my testosterone levels and my libido is still like an 18-year-old boy.
Maybe you have no.
No, that's how I feel.
Yeah.
Like,
No,
I have
hey,
unlimited energy.
If you start it, then you can't stop.
I have unlimited energy, so I don't think I need it. I think it's the coffee in the morning. Guys, first thing you should do in the morning, but before you go to work, no matter what time it is, go in, get you a cup of coffee.
Oh, there they are again, Derek and Max.
Talk to old men. They get you revved up. And, like, that's like testosterone boost.
Now check this man out for a second. Check this monster of a man out.
Yeah, this dude right
here. If he went down to 230
Flex
pounds,
it up.
he would be the man. There would be no Dan Worley. There'd be no Pablo. If he went down to 230.
Basically, there'd be no Florida bitches.
There'd be no.
That's right.
I wouldn't say that.
No, I said it.
But if Mark went down to 230, he's a monster. He's 270 something pounds.
We got these teammates setting up right now in these straps.
He doesn't pull enough. He needs to pull more. He's a monster.
Look at this small guy behind us right now. Tony, the smallest dude I've ever seen.
I call Tony miniature Drew Bishop. That's what I call Tony.
What's the link? Is it on the Facebook?
I got it on the discussion group on Facebook.
You can go to the armfighter.com page.
Yeah, you can go to Armfighter. That's really easy to do that.
I'm already there. Armfighter.
Well, so you just click on the Armfighter at the top, that label, and it should. Click on that.
That's it?
That's
Yeah.
it.
Okay, I'm going to send it to my work. Thank you.
Good.
No problem.
I was going to say, if you want to, if you go on YouTube, it's on High Dollar Entertainment. Like, it's like a YouTube link, too.
Russian Bear, good match.
I say that might be a little easier for you.
Bring out the Baron.
Let's switch up our cameras a little bit.
I think we're still on this main table, dude. Are we? Yeah, we're still running one table.
Oh, I was wondering what Bryan Koerner was doing over there. I'll take the one.
We might be switching it up.
Oh man, my right wrist got checked up. I'm only pulling right hand.
I know. I feel like really good, but I know I think it was good. I know like the one time that I go super hard, so like,
Your weight class is looking pretty stacked today.
You see, like that's what I didn't want to do. It wasn't trained up, you know what I mean? Like I'll pull afterwards and like test myself, but I just know that I'm not there.
Even Missouri State would be interesting at 190, I bet. It's worth coming out. And
I'm going to go because I'm not going to be in the field. I'm not going to be in the field.
Not feeding the cows on September 28th.
We're 1-1 right now for these guys.
I'm just happy that Chance said he would come out August 28th.
Dude, I know that'd be awesome if he did.
Yeah. I got to get a picture. Dude, I didn't get a picture with them last time.
It was awesome that we had, like, dude, we had like a lot of good people in the chat. And like,
yeah,
seriously,
Paul
dude,
Italia, Chance.
I'm like really proud of this. That we had, like, dude, there was like a lot of like high level, like this Luke guy. He's a high level veteran, and like they were
Pulcher?
Yeah. Dude, they were all so really good in this chat. They were like, you guys are doing awesome.
Dude, I'm so notorious on the fucking discussion group and then the fucking uncensored group. Like, I'm surprised people have come in here to surround me.
No. But like they were like saying, dude, I mean, they came on us for who's coming. You guys are doing a good job. Good job. You're killing it.
So what do we got as far as viewers?
I think it's like around 20 something, 17.
Only 200 something.
Because no one cares about left hand. Like, listen, guys, whenever this right hand's getting ready to start, you all need to share this link again and tell everybody, hey, right hand is getting ready to start. And I know we all care about right hand more than left-handed. It's stupid. My left hand's trash, but you still need to focus on it.
I don't pull left-handed at all.
Get out of here with that shit.
The only pulling my left hand does is grabbing that peg and pulling it
Dude,
towards
you
me.
have to pull left-handed.
No, you don't.
Look at these guys are pulling left-handed. Look how badass they are.
When my right arm is like 2 inches bigger all the way around.
10 times.
Than my left. Let's not talk about it.
Ooh, big hit by Derek, but Max says no. We are going to
destroy.
the
The same thing happened last time. Max got that wonderful hit off, and then Derek was able to pull it around.
These two guys, dude, they are crazy.
Yeah, no, there's some real good talent coming up north. Minnesota or are they Wisconsin? I think they're Minnesota.
Minnesota. Minnesota's got a lot of good pullers, dude. I'm not gonna lie.
What a terrible place to have like good arm wrestling.
I don't know, dude. This Max kid, he's young. He wants it. I mean,
Max is getting all these major hits, and he's getting so close to the pin pad. It's like I wouldn't want to bet money on it.
I got a dime on Max.
wait, you bet $1 earlier on.
And I'm not talking about drugs. I'm just talking about a literal dime.
Oh, it was on Billy and Dalton, and I owe you $1.
Yeah, you owe me $1.
Yeah.
Biatch. Dude, I think it's hilarious that my buddies got on here and commenting in this chat. They know baseball sucks.
Well, still
all right,
setting
guys.
up everything, ref's grip.
This is for the finals, 190 left hand. And here we go. Ooh, big hit by Max. You owe me a dime.
Wait, I was betting on Max.
Oh,
yeah, no, that was this
everybody in this channel owes me a dime.
Dan V said Derek. Which after seeing that first match with Derek where he pulled him back,
yeah.
I mean that's a questionable. That'd be a great super match to see those teammates.
Overalls on the left.
Good stuff right there, dude.
Let them get a break, get back in line, and get up to the table.
All right, guys. We are going into the overall left hand. So we're probably going to be on one table. I'm going to make sure we're on the right one here.
Not supposed to be fair play.
Where's your food? Did you never pull
It's on the level of playing field.
I never ordered.
Up first is going to be Blake Perry and Caleb Norton.
I didn't yet, no.
You can see beyond deck.
Who needs food when you have 12-ounce cans?
Well, honestly, since I'm not like getting drunk,
The last chance you have to take everybody down.
if I'm not getting like too drunk,
Remember, the
I'm not
winner
going to worry
gets
about it.
lifetime entry into fill in the bag.
Food was only a necessity to make sure I didn't like overdo myself, but I'm drinking slow enough that. Is this double elimination? All right, guys. The way we're gonna do this is double elimination. So the first match, even if whoever loses this match, they have another chance to come around again and stay in the game.
It always surprises me that Caleb is 230. He looks like he's 210.
Dude, I know.
That
He's
is
a big dude.
He's probably got a fat old legs, like big old.
Ooh, we got a good match going here. Blake coming over slowly. Caleb's trying really hard, but Blake slowly coming over the top.
Caleb's willing to break it.
But Caleb's not out of this right now. Caleb does have one loss, but he has a chance to come back and win this whole thing. This format that Bill's got set up, it's very interesting. I think it's a lot more fun. It taxes the bigger guy a lot more. So, and then we got Brent Rakers versus Blake Perry. Brent, I don't think he had too much tough of a day, so this might be an easy.
Fairly fresh, I'd say.
Yeah, I'd say. I think Brent's fairly fresh here, which might be.
Caleb was his biggest match, left-handed.
Was that it?
Yeah. I didn't really see him face Jarrett somehow.
I didn't either. Like, what class did Brent pull?
210.
I didn't see them match either.
Oh, and Brent, easy walk.
Yeah.
That's just a otherworldly man right there.
That was ungodly. Now he's gonna go up against Max, but it's not over yet.
Oh my gosh, I got to see a practice pull between Max and Brent, and it was sad. It was real sad.
Really?
Yeah.
Too bad.
Yeah, because Max stonewalled one of our best teammates, Michael Vola.
Yeah,
and I was
dude.
like blown away. And then Brent's like, don't let him do that to you. And Brent just like, wadoosh, wadoosh, wadoosh. It's like, get out of here.
Thing is, right now, I mean, Blake's still in this too. You still got to worry about Caleb. You still got to worry about Blake. This whole situation right now.
I'm glad they don't have amateurs in it, and that's probably why they did the double elimination.
That would tax you even more. An amateur could win that easily.
Yeah.
If an amateur like knew what he was doing, if he was a high-level amateur, knew what he was doing and had stamina. If you get a guy like Tony
One
in
of
there
the times
on
I've seen Pablo where he was like just completely worn out, and the last guy was about to take it from him, and the last guy gave it to him, said, I know you're hurting, here you go.
Just take
and
it.
It was just like, I was like, no, that's like the one time it won
No,
overall.
I wouldn't. I'd take it.
No, I wouldn't.
I'd take my belt. I'm like, I'm the champ.
And Pablo's in bad shape on that because he had so many battles. Every match he has is a battle, though.
Overalls, guys. Overall left-hand. If you want to know who the champion is, you better get in on this. Share away and let everybody know.
Brent's very quick on his way to win the left overall. Dustin Hyatt.
Let's go, Brent. No rest.
It doesn't matter if he loads or doesn't load. Jesus Christ.
No, right?
Yeah. Get out of here with that. Don't let him load. I'm glad we get to share this moment with you of why the awesomeness of Gateway.
Ooh, big hit. Big hit by Brent. Brent wants this overall, doesn't he?
Yes, he said he walked up to us and was like, I'm taking the overall right and left. I was like, yes, you are. I know that voice.
But here we got Dylan. And Brent has to go through all this again.
Yeah. I think this first round won't be bad.
This first round not be bad, but he might have a problem with Blake.
Blake on that second round, yeah. But then he's got to lose again, so
because he's pulling and Blake's just over there just licking his chops.
Yeah. I don't think it'll even things out. I know Blake's had a rough day today, as far as like obviously a super match and some really good matches.
Dude, he's
at
had
heavies.
war.
I will say, actually, the Sam Tabbert match was good against Brent.
What class was that, dude? It couldn't have been the 190s.
No, Brent's nowhere near 190.
So
it's 210.
What Jared and Caleb pull?
I wonder if Jared pulled 220 or 230.
It had to been. That's what it was. Because he didn't make 210.
He didn't cut or anything.
Yeah, he didn't make 210. He pulled the 2. Yeah, that's right.
He still looked strong there.
No, he did. He looked good.
Because he took out Caleb.
He was hurting too, dude. I mean, I thought he could have it. I thought he was going to get it. He should have got it.
All right, here's Caleb versus Brent. this
foul
may get
out.
interesting,
Crap.
but I'm pretty sure Brent's got this, no problem. Caleb at the very end of his pull has got kind of a really good lock. But that's obviously not a place that he wants to be, so doesn't matter if you got a good lock or not.
Oh, Caleb with a good top.
Yeah, that looked good on Caleb's part.
We like to call that the professional slip. Gary Roberts, I wish you were in here because, like, I know you don't like this whole, like,
Gary
doing the
Roberts, we
straps.
love you. Jeez.
Somebody share this to Gary Roberts and tell him to get in this chat.
Gary Roberts' ROTN in Chicago was ridiculous. Watching Brent take down Wayne Withers, Pavlo, Doug Allen.
I want to bust Gary Roberts' hand back like a Pez dispenser.
If you do that to Gary Roberts, I'd have to hurt you. You can't be.
What's gonna happen?
Gary Roberts.
I've never pulled Gary.
Actually,
it'd be fun just to see what
whenever-
I would like to know.
Whenever Gary was training, he actually has a really fast hit. That's surprising.
Dude, whenever I see him on videos, it's like I want to see like just what it feels like. I mean, like I say, I'm not very good, so it'd be interesting.
Yeah. No, I challenged him at the end of my Travis Bagent interview.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I was like, I want you, Gary Roberts. I asked him, Travis, I was like, oh, you're an Uncle John guy. I was like, no, I'm Gary Roberts guy. I was like, oh, okay, yeah.
Dude, Uncle John's really good. I like Uncle John's podcast. I liked Pornhub. I mean, not Pornhub.
Yeah, OnlyFans.
Armhub. That was Herman Stevens and Joe and Chris. Like, they had some shit going on, dude. I liked it. Okay, but Brent is too much, dude. This dude is
they had
too
enough
much.
rest in between those rounds.
I know, what were taking them so long? Were we just like
It was
chilling
just
out?
setting up.
I mean, that's not helping anybody's situation of taking Brent down right now.
Yeah. Let's
Stop
slow down these
taking
matches,
so much
apparently.
time if you want to beat him. Chance, I wish you were still in this thing because you're saying that
because
Brent.
that would show that Brent's good.
That's
and
what I'm saying.
Chance doesn't wanna
I
see
wish
it.
you were still in this thing because it's like you still want.
Florida is like a state in denial when it comes to arm wrestling. Like they do not want to admit.
They're a state in denial when it comes to. I'm not
it's just like the entire state is in denial over how talented the Midwest is.
Dude, Evan Begoyan said it right. Every day. I don't believe this, but I'm just going to quote what Evan McGowan said on Uncle John's show.
Oh,
it's a win for Brent.
Perry's
He
out.
said that there's all these pullers in Florida, but there's only one good one.
I said that too.
It's Chance Shaw. Now, I don't believe that, but I thought it was funny. I do not believe the statement, but I thought it was hilarious.
Yeah, that was on the.
Right. Oh,
Huh?
I need to pull out a right.
A white?
Super heavy, open, right.
Oh, you better tell Bill. We're just the live stream guys.
Right on.
Dude, we must look official.
We apparently do.
we look official over here, guys, because I'm not shitting you. We've had chicks come up to us and be like, hey, can you announce our birthday party or
Bachelorette party.
Yeah. What happened to the chicks? Those chicks, they're like, oh, you're not going to announce my bachelorette party? Guess what? We're leaving.
You know what? It's a bachelorette party. They're not leaving the arm wrestling tournament. There's too many arms and
I'm definitely
testosterone.
dehydrated. Just got a cramp in the back of my thigh.
Dude, you got to bring yourself a jug of water. Jug of water.
I don't believe in that. Not yet. When
Stay
I'm
hydrated.
I don't believe in drinking water when I'm drinking.
Watered down beer is what it is.
It's like drinking.
What are you doing? I wish we did just do this the entire time so my back wouldn't hurt. It's actually fine right now, but.
Stand up, regardless of what happens.
Yeah, my hammies are getting cut off too. These stools are terrible.
Bill did a good job of setting this up, but next time we need the recliners. I'm talking about Bill Belichick shit.
Looks like Brent just beat Max. And now he's got Dustin Hyatt, which would put him as the left overall.
I was going to say, I think he's got this now, guys. I think he just decided who won the left-hand overall.
Hey, Brent.
Brent
You called it.
Rakers.
You called it. That's all I'm saying.
Brent
Brent Rakers.
Rakers.
That's how you go. Who knows? Like, what if this kid just shocks the world right now?
Dan
right
Mosher's
now. Huh?
Yeah, I think if he Dan Mosher's in, maybe.
That dude needs to come up here.
I want to see Dan Mosher.
I know, right? I've seen him in action in person.
When Bill was
awesome.
in Mississippi State doing the live stream down there, he was talking to Dan and Tim, and he
Yeah.
got Tim to say he would come up here, but Tim Brisbane obviously ain't here. And then I think Dan was some chatter about it, but I don't know if it was going to happen.
Start that shit up.
But Chance Shaw is coming to St. Louis, so Missouri State. That'll be interesting. This is nonsense, Sean.
We still fighting this?
They call elbow?
Harold Owens, in the house. Can you run for Sean?
Yeah, we got Dylan up next. I think we all know what's going to happen.
What's up?
We got Dylan up next. I think we all know what's going to happen.
Bryan Koerner, ref and film at the same time.
That's what I've been doing the whole time. And act like I know what I'm doing over here.
I'll do the table. Fresh cheese.
No, if you weren't ripping me before.
All right, guys. Who do you got your money on? I think we know. Dylan is a beast of a man. Hey, if anybody's on here that's from California, which is not a highly possibility, but tell Vazgen that Dylan Burns wants a freaking super match. Because I think that Dylan Burns takes down Vazgen.
Brent Rakers.
Just my 2 cents.
Left-hand champion.
All right, Brent Rakers, your left overall champion here at Strongest Badge 5 in St. Louis, Missouri. He said he would do it right-handed too, so let's see what happens right-handed.
Again, if you do not hear your name, please let me know. It means you are not in the bracket.
Hey, Ruby, how's it going? I heard you're going to Florida with us.
Yeah, you're gonna be there in our
Pro,
lodging area.
155 right.
I gotta get ready for right.
Dylan Burns, Grant Pitcher, Joe Montgomery, Kevin Palko, Shane Pryor, Sweet Tea. 172. Aaron Duncan, Billy Kruep, Brandon Wilson, Bryan Koerner, Colin Brown, Dalton Duncan, Jacob Winning.
Oh
Josh
my God, we
Handeland,
got
Justin Ballard, Kenny Thomas, Kevin Palko.
You're telling me we got Cobra Rhodes in the chat? Ain't no way. That's not the real Cobra Rhodes. That can't be.
Dustin
You gotta be
Hyatt,
kidding me.
and Dennis Orr.
Cobra, we're big fans of you.
One of the most stacked classes I've seen.
That's
in years.
crazy.
190, Andrew Quaid, David Hodson, Dennis Orr, Derek Johnson, Isaac Foreman, Justin Douglas, Matt Kruger, Max Kay, Oscar Anderson, Tony Sword, Greg Arnold, and Jesse.
So far, if I'm going to go over the super matches again, I'll tell you who all won.
Bo Anchor, Brent Rakers, Drew Bishop, Robert Lopez, Jarrett Pollard.
All right, so
Josh Whitford.
Kevin Palko won his left-hand match against Grant Pitcher. Dalton Duncan won his right-hand match against Billy Kruep. Blake Perry won his right-hand match against Harold Owens. Dylan Burns won his right-hand match against Kevin Palko. And then Dustin Hyatt won his left-hand match against Aaron Duncan. Mike West won his right-hand match versus Rance Clayton. And then I believe Tim Lewis won his right-hand match against Robert Lopez. But that's been the super matches so far. I'll tell Harold you said hi. Hey, Harold.
Jackson, Igor K.
Cobra
Michael
says
Bowler,
hi.
Stephen
Cobra
Lee,
says hi.
Anthony Jones, Chris Gellings.
Cobra, he
Casey
says what's
Ryan,
up. How's it going?
Wayne Liggett, and Mark Schwarzkopf. If you didn't hear your name, speak now.
He says what's up. We might get Harold. Harold might make an appearance real quick. Hey, step over on this one.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hey, Drew.
Hey, Cobra, how's it going?
Hey. Cobra, can you hear me? What's up, man? Yeah, Dr. Owens, yeah, I appreciate the respect there. I'm doing good, man.
Had a tough match against Blake Perry today.
Yeah, lost 3-2 or 2-3, but it's going back and forth. I mean, we're definitely pretty close.
And there's going to be a rematch again.
Oh, yeah, definitely. We'll see each other.
Oh, my gosh.
It's so close.
Who's been your favorite match so far that you've seen?
Oh, wow. Brent's looking strong.
Brent?
Yeah.
100%.
But I think Jarrett Cook and Caleb Norton, those are pretty even. Who ended up winning that anyway?
Well, Jarrett won that in Missouri State last year.
But did Jarrett win here?
Just now.
Who won?
I don't know. I didn't
We need to find out. So that's my match if I had to pick a match. Because they so close, like when you get like that.
Well, Jarrett popped Blake at Illinois State.
Wow.
You were there, actually.
Yeah. Did he?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So Jarrett ain't no joke.
Yeah, he gets that hook position, and he's good. Yeah, that's that.
That flopper's press.
Oh, Jarrett Pollard. Yeah, Jarrett. Oh, that old.
Oh, Cook.
I'm talking about Cook.
Oh, Cook. Also,
who won?
Cook beat Norton.
Oh,
yeah.
That I would have picked that. I picked him as
Cook also beat Jarrett Pollard as well. So he was looking real strong in the 230s.
He ended up winning it. Yeah.
And then the super heavies, obviously Blake. I think. Yeah,
look at what Cole would say, man. Thanks, Cole. You're the champion in life. You have already won the game. Oh, wow. Much respect, man. Much love, Cole.
Getting all this praise.
Man, Cole, you kill it. But no, man. Yeah, I put it down, man. I tried.
Now we saw Cobra pull in Michigan State.
Yes. And congrats on that. I think you got third or fourth, Cobra. I did see that. I actually watched it.
Now, when's the next time Cobra's going? I want to see it. I want to see it so bad. I want to see another Alan Fisher Cobra match, if that could happen.
Cobra used to train early 2000s or something. Like yeah. I mean, Cobra.
Wait, is Cobra out in Indiana?
He used to be in Indiana, Fort Wayne. Yes, Fort Wayne, Indiana. He may be up somewhere in Indiana.
You're down by Indianapolis, right?
Yeah, I'm in Indiana.
And then he's, I thought, way north than you.
Like, I just know he's got a lot of Indiana state championships. How about that? So
does he got more than you?
I don't know. I've never counted him. I got a lot.
He's a legend at his weight class. His weight class, he's own.
I'm sure he got double probably.
As I say, your weight class is way more competitive. His is like, oh, it's him.
Right. I think he may have more. I think that's a good question. I don't think we keep up with the state championships, you know.
But his weight class was him and I think Allen for how many years?
Oh man, they dominated.
They near 15, 20 years?
Yes.
If not more.
Most people don't even know we had a magazine. It's the Arm Bender. And
really?
Yeah, that was and then that was our Facebook, you know. And we'll wait, each month we'll wait for that magazine to come out and be shipped to your house. Back in the day. And they were always in there, man.
Now, I started actually picking up your exploding hand technique in practice there, Cobra. It actually kind of helps. I don't try to hurt my teammates or anything, but just being able to get pushed in a forward motion, it helps out a lot. That's a smart man right there, man. Table IQ is like, it's light years away from everybody else, it feels like.
Yes, it's lowercase godlike. You know, you see these guys, people don't know, I know I've been around long enough to know the Cobras and John Brazing. And people know John and Cobra. It's not they don't, but some of them, not everybody. Alan Fisher, John, Dave Patton, Vice Grip Jennings, Clean Ding, these, I'm talking about those in that generation there, obviously, Johnny Walker was when I started, he was like just made some appearances. But the Gary Goodriches, those have retired.
I heard Gary Goodrich used to train by throwing a 90-pound dumbbell in the air and catching it in the other hand, and then just doing some crazy strongman stuff.
I mean, you can post. I'm sure you got the videos. Like we have. You can quote me on this. Back in the day, Gary Goodrich, I would go on a limb, do a preacher curl, 325.
Holy cow.
Single arm. Look it up. I guarantee you. Or just message him and say, is Harold Owens telling the truth? I'm telling you, man. Like, this is the kind of strength these guys have. Thanks, Hungry Hippo. I appreciate it. There, Quinn. But these guys, think about it. Not saying, like, somebody like the late Dean was 175 preacher was nothing. Like, that was like. You imagine, do you know how much 175 pounds, one arm?
Mm-hmm. And it not buckle your wrist or something?
And not buckle your wrist. I'm talking about doing that.
Yeah.
These are
Insane.
legends, man.
Yeah. You deserve to be with those names though, and I hope some of the younger guys eventually. I mean, I get it that they haven't seen it yet, but eventually catch up and see some of these classic videos of just the legends of the sport.
I do have that. You know what I need to do is put out a lot of my wins, because a lot of times people just see losses because I'm a private person, and I say that. I think I'm pretty such a late stuff. But I do have videos, so we need to start, make my own channel, Viper channel, and start putting those up. Because I won a lot of things.
Didn't you pop Tim Bresnan?
Yeah.
I thought I saw a video of that.
Yes, but Tim and I was at one point
Table
very
one,
close.
Kevin Palko, Rance Pitcher.
Very close.
Table two, Tony Soy, Isaac Foreman. Table three, Mike West.
Chevy
Justin
Cataract,
Hyatt.
Mike Todd, Don Underwood, Christian Bennings.
Your resume is nice.
Yeah. I could never beat John though.
Yeah, if you're ever looking for a new job, you should write all of that. They won't never.
You got it. Yeah. You're like, who's your wins? Dan, Victor, all those good guys back in the day.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, these. I'm like, man, I've been there, man.
Yeah. No. That like I said, that hand alone is deserving of being in the. Oh,
all right, I need to go. They're looking for me. All right, guys.
See you, Harold. Oh, you're right. That was Johnny Walker throwing dumbbells. My bad, Cobra. What did I say? That was Gary. I said Gary Goodrich. You're right.
Hey, are they still selling T-shirts?
I do not see. I don't think so, but you should ask. Maybe those might be it. Aaron would know more about that than I would.
Do you know anything about the T-shirt deal?
T-shirt deal?
Yeah.
Only keep handing you down the line.
Let's get to the multiple cameras.
For my grandson.
So we got some great right hand matches coming on. Justin versus Mike West. Mike West got him with the hook. On table one is pitcher and is that Palko? Yeah, Kevin Palko. On table two, Tony Soy. Rance Clayton stepping up to table three.
Kevin Palko, you winner.
All right, on table one, Dylan Burns.
Can that whack good up? But I would need to set it back up. I don't know if I have enough time or not.
Isaac Foreman.
Ooh, Rance Clayton looking super strong on table three. fucking phenomenal. There's so many Florida haters in the comments. I'm just like, just watch. And all of a sudden, they just went quiet right before the overall started. I was like, don't leave yet. I told him, like Brent said, he's winning left hand overall. He's winning right hand overall. Don't leave yet. And they fucking left. I was like, you sons of bitches. Chance has been lighting up our comments. Cobra's in the comments right now. And Paul Italia was in there. We had Uncle John in there. All sorts of big names. Just chit-chatting up our stuff. We did. No, not. Oh, Florida, a little bit of smack. But not like too bad. I fucking said it! And they were saying he's getting, I thought he was getting elbow surgery on his right, not his left. It's on his right? Well, they're swearing up and down it's on his left, and that's why. And I was like, that's not what the post said on Facebook either. That was his own post. So I was confused. But, yeah, I don't know. He should have came here pulled. They have, Chance has RVJ 1, Paul Lynn 2, which I said that's crazy. Right. And then they have Dan Mosier 3rd, which is like, how you gonna have Dan 3rd? I didn't stir no poop, but I was just like, I have Dan number 1, everyone else number 2. Draw names out of a hat for number 2. But, I don't know how you can really rank RVJ anymore. Having a little chat with Brent Rakers there.
Shane Pryor, Sweet Tea, Andrew Quady, Dustin Douglas.
Mike West and Rance Clayton. Right hand. Rance is looking good right there.
Rance Clayton winner. Brad up to the game. Shane Pryor, Sweet Tea on 1, table 3, Justin Bonifacius, Ryan Woodward.
Hey, who cares about baseball? This is arm wrestling. Huh? They're seeing the webcam and they got all 3 cameras. Mm. Well, we're not all. It's all 3 at the same time. Yeah. There's the tripod right there. Do you want to say where you at, Worley? Where you at, Dan Worley? I already said if you can't beat Tim Lewis left-handed, then what are you trying to challenge Brent for? They really don't like that one. It's good logic. I'm just saying. There you go, Quady.
Great pitcher, Joe Montgomery, table 1.
That's a strong banana.
Oscar Anderson, Dennis Orr, table 2.
Justin Bonifacius wins on table 3. Dennis Orr versus Oscar Anderson. And Grant Pitcher versus... Oh, he's on table.
West, Justin Bonifacius.
Hey, I can still take it. I can still take it. Yeah.
Am I saying that right, Justin?
Mazad, you're looking really good looking in there.
You're gonna tell me.
You got it right hand too? Yeah. Okay. I was gonna say right hand always feels so.
That was good. I wish I had a deck class. There's 4 people in it.
Grant Pitcher win.
230? Yeah. You probably could have popped somebody in 230. Probably could have got
Dennis Orr.
one and everything else. I got a practice pin on Justin whenever we play something. You're really good out of this. All right, Dylan Burns and it looks like Kevin Palko on table 1. Mike West and Justin Bonifacius on table 3. Matt Kruger on table 2.
Justin Bonifacius, you win.
Justin takes the win on table 3.
Mike West finishes third.
Mike West finishing today 3rd. Oh, hey Dan Worley, we got a message for you.
No, I was just looking. Is this the camera view that they see?
This is what they're seeing right now.
Okay, tables.
What about Artem? Haven't seen Artem?
What's up, Artem?
You're next, Artem. Oh, there's a thread on Facebook where Artem thinks he's got you now, and I was like, well, Kansas City, I thought showed different, but okay, it was a nice war, but I wouldn't say he's got you at all. I thought you were kind of toying with him. That's what it looked like.
Yeah.
The final on 3. Rance Clayton's undefeated. Justin Hyatt in plus. Gonna be Rance. Your 230-pound right-hand champion.
Are you in 230? No.
Justin Bonifacius second. Mike West third.
I would have been next over there. Can you help? Mike West.
And with the supers on table 3.
All right, we're still setting up for the Dylan Burns Kevin Palko match right there, and then
up first on table 3 will be Chris Gellings and Lane Liggett.
ooh, Chris Gellings and Lane Liggett coming up here soon. That'll be a good match. Table 3, like I was saying, Lane Liggett, Chris Gellings. Who do you guys have?
Palko Burns and one. Burns?
I might have Lane Liggett still.
Don't cheat, you ain't trying. Shane Pryor, grand picture on this.
Oh, table 2. Look at that match going on. Oh, man. Oh, that's a pin. That's a pin.
Dave Hudson to win.
All right. Derek and Andrew on table 2. Derek Johnson's been looking very strong. Andrew Quady's here. Andrew's my teammate. I have to root for him.
Grand picture to win.
Chris Gellings and Lane Liggett still setting up for table 3.
Chris Gellings your winner. Anthony Jones, Mark Schwarzkopf. Table 3.
Oh, Andrew, come on, baby! Woo! He doesn't want any. Kevin Palko and Dylan Burns. Oh wait, is that Dylan Burns? My bad. Oh, here we go. We finally get to see Mark Schwarzkopf. Mark is a monster of a man. Super, super duper strong. I think all eyes are on Derek and Andrew right now. Here you go, Andrew! Come on, Andrew! There you go, Andrew!
Derek Johnson with the hard win. Jesse, Dennis Orr, 2.
We still have a war going on table one.
Still going on there. I think we finished 4 matches since then.
Hey, Mark.
Mark.
Watch Schwarzkopf. Kevin Palko. 5 minutes, Tabbert. Grant Pitcher finishes 3rd. Good job, Grant. And lead us to a Dylan Burns, Kevin Palko final. Dylan Burns undefeated. They were previewing Aaron Shields and Igor K. Who's the winner? Who's the winner on 2? Jesse.
Dylan Burns and Kevin Palko again on 2.
We got the final on 1. 155 right.
Oh, has Grant pulled yet?
Igor, yeah.
Grant
Igor
Pitcher
J.
has pulled quite a bit.
Last call, Igor, where you at? Got him?
If you're talking about the Grant Pitcher Supermatch, yes. And Kevin Palko won the left hand versus Grant.
And your 155-pound champion. If you don't know, now you know.
Got Aaron Shields on
172,
table 3.
you're going to be on 1.
Cross the center. He's crossed the center. He's almost. This is about to pop.
And the winner, Dustin Duncan. Brandon Wilson, Dalton Duncan on 1. Oscar Anderson on 2. Matt Kruger's waiting for you.
Every time you leave, like, good shit happens.
Dude, I know, because of fucking, I get out there and I start talking to Dalton and fucking Ryan and all those guys. We start talking, next thing you know, it's like damn it. That's why I'm the live stream guy, because I'm good at talking.
Oscar, you win?
I want to see these farmer boys. Because the who boys? His farmer boys. His what?
Soy,
I want to show him the farm boy strength really. I don't know if that's wrestling. Yeah, I'm telling you. That's where all my strength comes from. I don't work out or anything. It's just me doing work.
Aaron Shields and Eagle
And
King
this.
on
My curling. Yeah, these are good curls.
So I sat their phone was dying on blinking red, so I stayed over. I charged the phone, made sure she had enough air.
Will be quick. You're going to be up on one.
Together and hung out there for a couple
All right, Tony Soib and Dennis Orff on table 2.
Aaron Eagle is kind of like
We got Storm Stapleton on table 1.
Tony Wynn.
Quit beating people up, Max. I said quit beating people up.
It's only lefty.
Who's the winner on 3? Aaron Shields. That's on, man. Can we hop over to Aaron Briggs? Austin Hacker, Stephen Williams on 3.
Brady and Max are still up. This will be interesting, actually.
I don't know.
Right-handed.
I think
didn't sound
Quady's,
confident.
yeah, so I think Quady's got this.
Max feels way more confident left-handed.
Ryan, I don't think Grant's pulled yet, has he?
Oh yeah, Grant was in the super match. That's what he's.
Oh, is
talking about.
is that what he's talking about? Yeah, that's a while ago. You have to rewind.
Palko, Grant picture.
Yep.
Bill, we're gonna throw these away.
I mean, should I tell you that, Ryan? Do you want to know the results? Because I can tell you the results.
I already kind of said he won.
The Billy winner?
I go over to who won the super match every once in a while.
What's the call? It's still all on one. An elbow foul.
I accidentally messed up and said Gary Goodridge was throwing dumbbells up in the air. And
We had Cobra Rhodes in there?
That's what I'm saying. You missed out.
Oh, man. So
He was saying hi to Harold on the camera, and I told Harold, get your ass over here. And Harold's like, oh, hey, Cobra.
Dude, that's awesome.
We had a good old time.
Damn.
It's a good time.
Doesn't matter. I was out there bullshitting with Dalton and.
I was bullshitting with Cobra Rhodes. Guess
My
who won that one?
Dude, see, I don't even like arm wrestling. I just like hanging out with you guys. I hate
You're just
arm
a
wrestling.
fan.
Yeah, I hate arm wrestling.
You know what? Oh, is that Quentin Geist?
It's Quentin Geist.
Quentin Geist against, is that Hyatt?
Yeah, that's how.
There we go.
This will be a good match.
Yeah.
Table 1's going to be a really good match. How many people we got in the chat right now? Come on, there better be at least 50 of you. 24. Come on, guys, share this up. Share this up.
And we still have Andrew Quady and Max on table 2. So, tables 1 and 2.
Andrew's got this. And then we got Sandman and a kid from Indiana. I'm not sure his name.
Yep, Andrew's got that match.
Yep.
Quentin Geist on table 1. Hopefully he's got that match. He's 15 eliminations.
Dude, I'm going to pull Andrew in the after polls. I got to catch that guy, dude. I mean, I'm still not going to be able to beat him in the after polls. I just want to catch him.
I'm catching up on him in practices, so I'm going to be happy with that.
I'll just tell him how to beat you, dad move.
Don't tell him my weakness on the live stream, you son of a bitch.
I told him mine chop. Here we go on table 1. Here we go on table 2.
I've actually never seen Quentin pull live, so this will be interesting. Dude, my ass is fully asleep.
Yeah. These stools aren't forgiving.
No, they're not. Let's stand up.
All right, I want to see these farm boys go. He's going to get against, dude, Dave. David's pretty good. Strong shit. Here we
Quentin
go.
versus
Quentin
Dustin
into
Hyatt.
the hook.
Quentin usually low hand top rolls.
Yeah,
That was
Dusty suck
Dustin
it in.
made him into a hook.
Yeah. That was rough. Let's see Dave here. It's a new guy. I've never seen this guy pull before, but. I'm gonna go with Dave. Table 2.
Dave Hodson?
Yeah.
What's his face is looking strong, but Dave, I believe, is also strong.
Oh, did that guy already pull ones?
Yeah, I've already seen him pull. He's
Who did he
not
pull
bad.
against?
I just remember him raising his hand. He looked strong when he did it.
Oh, so he won the first match.
On his first round.
Nice. It'll be interesting to see.
Oh, Bola and Gellings?
This will be a good match.
Oh, there you go. Bola's looking big
Got
right
Mike.
now. He usually weighs around 320 pounds. He may be even bigger than that right now.
Guessing.
Seth
Yeah,
Copeland, you
Isaac
retract
won
your
that,
message.
dude.
What the hell?
This kid right here must be pretty good.
Oh, Jesse Clemens? Jesse!
Was that who that was?
Fucking smash, buddy. Yeah, Jesse's like a kind of an unknown monster in the Midwest. He actually is a golfer. He's not really an arm wrestler, but he arm wrestles in the pros, and then he goes up against people like Wayne Withers and gives him one hell of a match. It's like, what the hell? Jesse's a monster. No one knows. Oh, Jesse versus Derek. That's the match. That's the match. Hell yeah. All right, Jesse, smash him. Oh my gosh, Stapleton's about to light up.
Greg Allen, you're going to be on 1. Rough grip on 2.
Boom, Jesse! Woo! That's what it's like when a golfer pulls you in arm wrestling. He just pulls you straight to the side, just destroys you. That's like a hole-in-one there, baby. Just destroyed. Derek didn't even stand a chance. His match against Wayne Withers, though, was intense. Like, it was crazy.
Who's this?
Jesse.
Oh, yeah.
I have no clue what his last name is, but he's one of Trey's friends. Come on, Jesse! And he literally only practices like once or twice ever.
Table 3. Another foul on that. We got Greg Allen.
Just do it again, Jesse. This guy got nothing for you. No, Jesse's fucking awesome. I had something for him in his very first practice, and then after that, never again.
Who's Jesse getting? Derek with the big hit. Derek with the win.
Derek Johnson.
That was messed up. Questionable elbow foul on the second pull. On the third pull, happened again.
I didn't see a foul.
But to get over that price, you do have to.
Greg Allen winner.
Sorry, John, that was fast. Whoever it's that fast, it's hard.
But like, if you're gonna flop wrist press, you gotta. A lot of people have to come up with it.
Mark Schwarzkopf winner.
Did Mark win that one? Yeah. Alex Schwarzkopf. I was telling you, baby, watch out for him. We got Cody Jackson on table 3. Aaron Duncan on table 1 with Bryan Koerner. Koerner. I always say his name wrong. Bryan Koerner.
No, Matt Koerner.
And Bryan.
Aaron Shields on 3.
Corner?
Oh, Matt. Look it up on Facebook now. Good job.
Then we'll be King
I'll look it up on Facebook.
Oh yeah, baby, go get him.
Aaron Shields versus Cody Jackson. Aaron's hurt arm. Why is Aaron pulling with this hurt arm? Jesus. I'm going to give it to Cody.
It's like Tony's letting for
That's what it looks like. You know what? The two biggest bruisers on my team are not like the two best pullers. It's Tony and it's like Aaron. They will lay a smack.
I know, dude.
It's a great duo to warm up with because they will smack you pretty good.
Tony versus Quady.
Oh, that's a great rival match too. I always end up picking Andrew, but Tony always puts a hurt on him. It's nice. Just put straps on him already. Did you put the straps on?
I'm sure Tony asked for it.
Yeah, they did.
Go for the straps.
Bryan Koerner just beasting it down.
And he was sitting here down talking to himself too.
Dude, but everybody's gunning for him. I've heard so many people say, like, Bryan.
There you go, Hold it, Tony. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness.
This year it took 30 seconds.
Just, so much horsepower. It's funny, he's stronger out here than he is here.
Tony's the strongest horn down here.
Dude, like, what the?
When Tony is sideways like this,
down.
Tony's sideways like that, Todzilla style, except like outstretched.
Dude, you do get aggravated. It's like, go down, Tony.
You got Minnesota from Oscar Anderson.
All right, Jesse. That was pretty bushy what happened between Jesse and Derek. I'm not happy with that at all. Okay, so in this match, Derek elbow fouled first whenever Jesse was like flat wrist pressed him all the way to the paddle now. And then second round, they called offsetting. Oh, wait, how'd it go? It went 3 different ways, and then Jesse had him twice almost to the pass. The third time, they called elbow foul on Jesse, and so he had 2 elbow fouls. So Jesse lost some fouls, but really every time he pulled an elbow.
That's what it means.
Turn it up, man.
Colin Brown,
You
table
want to
1.
win this, Matt? You got to turn it up.
We'll need Christian Ryan.
All right, Josh Handeland chilling out on table 1. Let's see what he's got coming up.
Colin Brown on 1. Colin Brown, you here? 30 seconds. Speak up.
Did you place today?
I got third right-handed.
Colin Brown. Last call, Colin Brown.
Come on, Matt.
Josh Handeland.
Matt, one more first. Let's go. Let's go. How bad do you want it, Matt?
Jesse Newman.
That bone's strong.
Depending on the day, Jesse beats me. Bullshit.
Rance Clayton.
His press is more impressive than yours, Trump. Alright, so Hudson versus oh, hey, Jacob Wynn versus is that Aaron?
Not Dalton. Dalton Duncan versus Jacob Wynn.
Christian Ryan.
Jacob's surprising though. Okay.
Dalton's hand, too much hand.
Didn't expect it. Didn't want it to happen.
Stephen Williams and Michael Ebola on 3.
Dave and Andrew. Table 2. Should be in there. I think Andrew's got too much hand.
Yeah, I'm giving this one straight to Andrew as well.
Come on, Andrew.
Oh, and it slipped. Kevin Palko, we're on table 1. And then Stephen Williams and Michael Bowler are coming up to table 3. Dennis Orff on table 1. His challenger.
T-shirts left if anybody didn't get one.
Back to Hundo.
Mikey Bowler on.
Mike Vola taking the win on table 3. Setting the straps up on table 2.
Colin Brown, are you in? Colin Brown? Dennis Orff winner.
Going the straps, huh?
Yep, they're all set up. Hodson versus Andrew.
Dude, Hodson. That shit looks strong. Yep, that shit looks strong.
Wayne Liggett over on table 3.
Yep, Lane versus a kid from Indiana, and then you got Jacob Wynn and Storm.
That'll be interesting.
That'll be, I don't know.
So Bryson is over in Maryland now, right?
He was. I think he's back now. I think he just got back recently. He hasn't been doing practice yet, but I'm pretty sure he's been. But he was gone for a little bit, yeah. Jacob with the win.
Oh, I told you he's a surpriser.
Oh. Johnson versus. This kid's got to be from Missouri, man. This kid. This guy's good.
Aaron Shields on 3.
And we got David versus Jess.
The Quentin guys, Justin Ballard on 1.
Anthony versus looks like Aaron Shields, table 3.
You know, I called Mark Schwartzkopf doing some good stuff here in the super heavies on the right hand.
Yeah, dude.
And he's 2-0 right now. So we will see. So, Quentin! Good job, buddy. I love Quentin, guys. He's my favorite 18-year-old.
How old is he's not 18?
Yeah, he is.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn.
No, he's 15th in the nation.
It's like, damn.
He's such a strong kid. He's the one that beats up Mark. That's
Dude,
on
yeah.
Schwartzkopf. Quentin goes over there and he's like, you want a match? And he whoops his ass. That's a good long one, though.
Dude, that is.
It's like a 2-minute match.
Dude, listen.
Oh, shit.
David Hodson, your winner.
I did a little something.
Dave, the winner.
No, man, you're really your hands come a long way.
Oh, Dave beat Jesse?
Yep.
Dang.
Dude, Dave's no. Dude, Dave's
I
just,
missed it.
He's tough.
Can we rewind the live stream?
Yeah, right. Yeah, right.
Damn it.
He's good. You should be very
Rance red shirt kid that's going up against Quentin. I got to pull him at Kansas City, and he did not like my Kings move. He was really upset.
Nobody likes that shit.
No, I said stonewall shit.
Nobody likes that shit.
We pulled 3 times at Brewski.
You got Derek here and against Dave. Dude. This would be another good match.
His dad's been.
I'm wondering how tired Derek is because he's been getting some long, drawn out.
Quentin with the win on table 1.
Yeah.
You got Anthony and Aaron on table 3. That'll be
Kevin and Aaron on table 1.
Dude. Oh, you got Kevin and Aaron Duncan on table 1. Yeah. So much arm wrestling.
Keep training, man.
Hey.
I'm gonna get out there.
All right,
Go
buddy.
get the kids.
Good to see you. Keep it up, man. You're right there.
Are we going to get an interview with the rookie sensation, Andrew Quady?
Dude, I can't hardly close my hands. I'm so cramped and pumped. Who? He's been around. He came to Missouri State last year. Yeah.
See,
and strongest badge maybe.
So this is the first time I've seen him.
I have no cup. I have nothing.
Nothing.
Nothing. Terrible. I was so pumped.
I got ibuprofen.
Hey.
It's not your day though, dude.
No, it's just not my day. It's bad dudes too. Bad dudes there, man. No, I don't.
Second win. That's how we do in practice.
I don't have any nothing. Just pumped.
Like it's just blowed up where you can't
Blowed up. And I've no hit today at all.
I've noticed that.
No.
It's usually your first, dude.
Aaron Duncan just popped
Well, Johnson beat me. I was fresh. He's just really good.
Oh, are we getting another Billy Kruep, Dalton Duncan there?
After Dustin, I was.
Dustin Hyatt?
No, Johnson.
Oh, Dustin. I was going to say,
I've never seen that kid before though. It's just like he's got good.
They wouldn't.
I think it's gonna happen. The way he's pulling right now.
All right, let's watch Billy versus Dalton.
Well, he's got good. Everything that he's doing, I'm just like, hey, top roll from hell. Dalton just got Billy's number.
I'm pretty sure. Mark just. Oh, elbow.
Do it again, Mark. Do it again.
Mark is such a ridiculously strong individual. And he still doesn't have anything for Brent Rakers, though.
You got Dusty and who's that guy on table 1 with Dusty? I don't think I've seen this dude.
Well, he just lost.
It wasn't bad. I mean, he held up. He was up for a minute. Come on, man.
Rookie
what
mistake.
what a rookie.
Bush league on
Here, I'll turn it down anyway. I should have had it turned down anyway.
Actually, you can just.
Don't mute it.
You just turn it back on if you want.
Don't mute it. Bill says not to mute him.
There you go, Mark.
All right. 190s. Table 2. Big boys. Table 3.
Cody Jackson, Blake Perry.
Blake with a huge hit going into the straps. I'll tell you what,
Derek with a huge hit.
The only reason that I think Derek might have a chance to win this, because like this kid, his name Isaac, the kid that's facing Derek Johnson in the table 2. He's really good, but like Derek's got more table time. It's just like, we'll see. Maybe this kid's strap game is like amazing. If he beats Derek, I mean, like that's something. That's something big.
Mike Cavola versus Christian Lyons, table 3.
This would be a good big match.
Oh, Greg Allen and Bryan Koerner.
Oh shit! On table 1, about to get fired.
Excuse me, table 1 is the match to watch right now.
Got table 1 and table 2 coming in hot. Table 1 and table 2 coming in hot. Oh, down into a hook. What just happened? What just happened?
Offsetting fouls, even though he looked super strong.
Dude, I think that Isaac's kid. I think that a kid's got him.
Oh, and Greg wins versus Bryan.
Oh, Greg beats him. Damn. Greg Allen with the win over Bryan Koerner. Damn. Derek, just not enough.
Told you that kid was
Dude,
strong. Yeah. You're talking about these farm boy jeans over here.
Told you. Told you. Very impressive win.
All right, here we go. Stamina King versus the Mr. Ranker, the Jedi.
Yep, the Jedi.
Watch out while he uses the force.
We got Christian.
I don't know which more match I'm more interested in watching. Christian versus Mike or Oscar stop Josh. Oscar in a
Deep
good
in a
match
hook.
with Josh Handeland.
And Josh hang on. He's pulling back.
Ooh.
Josh refusing to let go. Mike
Slip
and Christian with
between
the
Mike
slip.
and Christian.
Back to the hook war against on table one with Josh and Oscar. Josh pulling back. Oscar with a big hit to the side.
What are you doing, Oscar?
Oscar trying to run away. Josh gripping onto that thumb. Into the straps. Also going to the straps here on table 3 with Mike and Christian here.
Oh, goodness. I can't wait to after pull on this. You know,
No, I haven't pulled all day.
we hold off for a week, and now I'm just like amped to really pull.
To do it?
Yeah. I went 1 and 2.
Mike
I'm
pulling
like,
back
crazy.
hard. Mike saying, come over here. Christian still got his hand. Christian still has his hand. Mike coming in for the press. Christian pulling back hard. Here comes Mike back with the drive. Mike with the win.
Tim Lewis, Robert Lopez on table 2. All right, we finally got strapped up between Josh Handeland and Oscar Anderson.
Yep, we're all strapped up and ready to go. Josh with a big hit on Oscar. Going back to our old super match between Robert Lopez and Tim Lewis on table 2.
Lane Liggett on table 3.
Yep, he's going up against Anthony Jones on table 3. Then we got
Aaron
coming
Billy
up,
on table 1.
Yep, Aaron Duncan and Billy
Kruep.
He's got so many nicknames that they could all be used. I don't know if I think I have Robert Lopez this time. Oh, Tim Lewis in the hook. Oh man, that's nasty. Nasty.
Lane and Anthony, table 3. Billy and Aaron, table 1. Aaron with a big hit sideways and gets the win over Billy.
Mirzad Kablich, table 2.
Patiently awaiting his opponent.
Patiently awaiting his lunch meat. I thought that was Jarrett Pollard for a second. I was going to
So
say.
did I was like, ooh.
Yes, well, no, I think Mirzad's got the last pin on him.
Not good.
No, Jarrett. Mirzad's a great matchup for Jarrett. I guess Jared's 21
Or 22, what did he say?
Jared's-
Mersad's 21.
Yeah, they're pretty close to it. I want to say Jared's just a little bit older, though.
Yeah. I think Jared's 22. Merzad just turned 21, though. Merzad's going to try to pull a hook in, and then...
Yeah, Jared's got a good hit, dude. Good hit sideways. Then we got Dennis and a guy I'm not sure of on table 1.
We've not known his name all day.
Then we got
Sam
Lane and
and-
Anthony on table 3.
Sam and what's his name on table 2? Do you recognize that guy?
Oh, no.
Bryan Koerner versus Jacob Lynn, table 1. Can Jacob surprise?
Then we got Sam. I can't tell who Sam.
Come on, Jacob!
Pretty good hit, but
I'm so excited.
Lane and Anthony still.
Alright. I'll go. Oh, I can't believe Lane just
Big
got
hit.
popped.
Yep. Anthony with
Dang.
a big hit. Anthony with the win.
Sam
Jacob-
Tabbert,
Sam,
boom.
yep, Sam with the big hit to come back.
We're running short on refs.
What?
Yeah. We don't have enough down refs and head refs.
Well, they've been bouncing back and forth all day.
Brent Rakers versus Drew Bishop, right-handed. This will be really
Still
cool.
only 7:30. We're almost done. We've already gotten to the finals for a lot of it.
Brent Rakers, Drew Bishop. Kansas City, I don't
Good
think
match.
actually happened.
Brian trying to work us back up from the B bracket with the win on table 1. Cody Jackson, Mike. Table 3. Cody with the win.
Cody Jackson on Mike Avola. They're going to be trading some pins here soon.
Dude, Mike's still relatively new, man.
Huh?
Mike's still super new.
I thought he popped him in Illinois State, though.
Did he? I don't remember.
I thought he did.
He might have. I don't remember.
Here's Quentin Geist on table 1 with
Going
Oscar
against
Anderson.
Oscar. I think we know which way this is going to go.
Oh, it's right-handed. Yeah, Quentin.
Yeah.
Oh, yep, quick.
Don't doubt me. This might be a little interesting between Drew and Brent.
Yeah, I
Drew's
think
a
Drew
beast,
is in
dude.
the,
Drew's-
honorable mentions in
Dude.
the arm fighter rankings.
Dude, I'm telling you, like, he's good.
Yeah, he's no joke. He's going to wear Brent out.
I think he's got a chance here.
If Brent went up against a bunch of Drew Bishops, he would not last till the end of the day.
And away we go, deep inside. Was it good?
That's how you get pregnant.
Oh,
and
Brent's in that sweet spot, but Drew fighting back hard. Brent shaking his head, no. But Drew not giving up on this. Drew pulling back hard, but Brent with the surge and Brent with the win.
Boom. It's a lot of endurance in that man.
Here we go. We got a good match here on table 1 coming up. We got Dalton Duncan versus Dusty. This should be a pretty good match. I've seen these guys have wars down at Mississippi.
With how strong Dalton looked today, I would have him.
Dalton's on another level right now, dude.
He's Justin Bishop today.
Anthony and Chris Gellings. Be a pretty good match.
I think I might have Chris.
Yeah, I think Chris has got it too.
Sam Lewis on table 2.
Yeah, Eric.
the refs
For all the
this
trophies
tournament,
that have
they're
been stolen from you,
going
you could probably
above and
get that
beyond the
big
Call of
silver one.
Duty, bouncing back and forth. We're actually
I take it.
we're actually doing better on schedule than we thought. We're supposed to be done by 8, and pretty sure we're going to be done by 8 o'clock. Dalton Duncan with the win. Anthony was an elbow foul. Elbow foul on table 3. We got Bo Ediger and
Ooh, Bo Tim Lewis, that's interesting.
yeah, this will be interesting. Right-handed.
Right-handed.
Yeah,
Bo. I think I might have Bo right-handed.
Yeah, I was gonna say Bo's got a good chance at this.
I watched Greg Allen pop Tim Lewis right-handed. That was great. Or wait, that was left-handed. My bad.
You guys give me some love for pulling Brent like that?
I did.
Yes.
I actually was. I'm like you refused to go down. Like, dude, like that was good. I mean, you held it up, man. He just got that good surge on you in that second.
It looked like he outlasted you. That was
I gave up.
terrible.
You let it go.
I didn't think I was gonna win, and I knew I had more to go.
Dude, I mean,
more
like,
people to go.
you had him in a good spot though, with like your lock or whatever that you got in there. I did though. I mentioned it in there.
That was Drew Bishop.
Drew Bishop. He even said, like, I mean,
Brent will pull him out of his horse purr.
Purr.
Or wait, his purr. There's a B.
He
in
did
there.
though. Brent like got him on his side of the table, and like
Yeah.
he said, like Drew even said himself, he's like he let it go just because he had. I mean,
There's a lot more matches for Drew in this.
I was gonna say Drew's got a good chance in this tournament.
That's a real bad draw for Drew. First off.
First, yeah.
Yeah, and so if Drew wants to make it into the overalls,
Coming back from Tim, and Bo is actually very strong in this position right here.
there's a little bit of an elbow foul on
And
Bo.
elbow foul on Bo. Got Chris and Anthony here on table 3. Chris on the left, Anthony on the right. Anthony with a big hit, but Chris able to contain. Chris slow pulls him down to the pad.
Chris Gellings with the win.
Back to table 2 here with Bo and Tim.
Chris Gellings, Greg Allen.
And with the big hit by Tim, Bo stops it.
No, I don't
Can
think
Bo
Bo's got
keep
it
it?
that time.
Yep. Bo is a little bit more extended this time.
Come on, Bo!
All the way out.
Stop. I forgot B. Bo starts with a B. The big B. That's a big boy.
Tim surging, Bo refusing to give up.
The
Bo
double
into the
kings! We
king.
got a double kings!
Got a kings move match going. Everybody look away. Don't. Got Josh
Set him up in the
Handeland
power hook and see how it goes.
Quiet Storm, Greg Allen.
Oh.
On table 1.
Table 3, Mark Schwarzkopf versus Blake Perry. I really, really wanted to see this.
A lot of horsepower right here on that table.
This is a monster.
What do we got? I think Bo fouled out. All right, we got Blake and Mark.
A lot of people doubt Mark Schwarzkopf, but
Dude, he's
he is
strong, dude.
A absolute monster, and he is going to get some more experience. Blake
Mazad
Perry,
and
but let's see.
Lopez. Table 2. We got Aaron.
Mark's had plenty of time to rest,
But
and
it's
that's
too much power, dude. It's a lot of freaking horsepower.
it's crazy to see some of the wars at practice with Mike Avola and Mark, and then
I know, right?
then you just watch someone like Blake Perry go cream, and it's like, wow, there's another level.
Got Aaron on table 1.
Cody Jackson.
Big hit by this guy, but Aaron with the surge back. Aaron Duncan with the win on table 1. Table 2, we got Robert and Mazad.
Bryan and Quentin on table 1. He's got Robert Lopez and Rizad on table 2. Ooh, I want Rizad to take this one.
Dude, I think he's got a chance here. He's got a really good chance here.
His weird hook is just something super nasty.
I don't like it.
I don't either. He calls it a screwdriver grinder. It's like
I call it a gay.
Yeah, just pure gay. Homosexual. And no one cares about the baseball scores.
I know, right? Bryan and Quentin, table 1. Azad and Lopez, table 2. That was a big hit. And then Bryan with another big hit.
Bryan Koerner just popped.
Yep, and then Mazad just popped Lopez. You ready to go for this? Got Christian Gellings and Cody Jackson.
Bo Edgar, table 2.
Say we got Bo Edgar, Drew Bishop. Table 2. We got Josh Handeland, Aaron Duncan at table 1. Then we had Chris Gellings and Cody Jackson at table 3, and Cody with the win right there. Big hit by Aaron Duncan to beat Josh Handeland.
Right.
Aaron
Bo
Duncan
Edgar.
coming in strong.
Drew Bishop.
I think Drew's going to have just a little too much for Bo. Bo's super strong, but
No, I get it.
don't think
Drew
he's going to
did just
have
a
enough.
war, so having those wars really wear you down.
Yep, and here we go.
Oh, is there a foul?
Yeah. Then you got, here we go. Bryan said he's wanting this match. He was wanting it fresh against Dusty, but coming down to the end of the road here on these brackets, that'll have to do. Drew Bishop with the win over Bo on table 2. This will be a really interesting match here on table 1. Against Bryan Koerner and Dusty here. Big hit by Bryan. Can Dusty, but Dusty hangs on. Big hit for Bryan right there.
That's a nice little war.
Bryan not giving up. What's the call here? Got an elbow foul. I think it was an elbow foul on Bryan, maybe. Sorry, guys, I missed that match with Mazad, but he got the victory. I want to keep this camera focused on table 1, really, because this match is a really, really good match.
Mark Schwartzkopf and Cody Jackson.
So I'll get back to the 3 cameras, but I really want you guys to watch this match, right?
Huh?
He's getting it. Cody with the win on table 3 against Mark. Sorry, guys. I'm going to keep this on table 1. This one's too good to miss. And Bryan with a big hit again, but Dusty hanging on. But Bryan pulling down. It is so close to a pin. And foul out on Bryan. I don't. You hate it. You hate to see that.
What?
Bryan fell out. He had Dusty all the way down, dude. All the way down to the pad, but he just couldn't get, and Bryan fouled out, Bryan Koerner against Dusty. We got Sam here and Jared on table 2. Then you got teammates right here with the big dogs, Cody Jackson.
Don't lay down.
Don't
you
better
lay down,
Blake.
You better fight for it. Ain't no laying down here.
Yeah. You better hit, Cody. He ain't pussing around. These guys train together. Sam with the win on table 2. Blake with the big hit.
Big pop for Blake.
Blake with the win on table 3. And Blake with the win. And Cody Jackson gets second place behind Blake Perry in the super heavyweights. Blake was telling us about Cody.
Yeah.
And he
Cody
is not,
surprised me with
yes.
his win on Avola, and then he also did the same to Mark, too. So
Very good match. We got Brent versus, I can't tell who it is. Behind Harold there. Oh, it's Tim Lewis. That's who it is. Brent versus Tim Lewis on table 2.
So
and you got Dalton Duncan versus Greg
if
Allen.
Daniel Worley beats Tim Lewis, and then Brent just does that to Tim Lewis.
That doesn't count.
Arm wrestling math says.
Doesn't count.
Yeah, so arm wrestling math says Brent.
Greg Allen and Dalton Duncan. That.
Fire Bryan. Why are we firing Bryan?
No, he's saying he is fire. He should have won that match. He was. If that wasn't a pin, it was right there on that drive. This be a good match right here.
Well, who we got? Greg Allen and
Jarrett Pollard versus Drew Bishop on table 2, and then Greg Allen versus Dalton Duncan on table 1.
Oh, which match are we watching? Like, this is
I don't know. I was gonna put one on one of them, but I can't decide. So we're
powerhouse matches right here.
We're gonna go with 1 and 2.
I don't know. I like table 1 a little better. Well, I'm partial to Greg, so.
We got table 1 up at the top left. Table 2 at the top left. Drew holding back the hit.
Oh.
Greg with the big hit. Dalton maintaining. Dalton trying to get his hand
Greg
back.
is
Greg
so strong.
staying on top of it. That's what I was saying, right? He's not fired.
Greg still got gas.
Greg. Oh, but Dalton with the big hit. With the win for Dalton. The win for Dalton right there.
That's a good win for Dalton. I mean, Greg already popped him earlier in the day, but that's
Then
Dalton
you got
beat that. So
Drew and Jared on table 2 here.
Mirzad and Tim on table 3.
You got Dusty and Aaron. I think they're gonna. You got table 2 and table 1 running. Table 3 patiently waiting. Jarrett Pollard, Drew Bishop, table 2. Table 1, we got Dusty and Aaron. Dusty and Aaron in the center of the table. Aaron with a big drive, but with an elbow foul on Aaron at the same time. Now we're going back to Drew and Jared on table 2. Drew Bishop, Jarrett Pollard. Big hit from Jared, but Drew catches. Elbow foul, I think, on Jarrett Pollard. Going back to table 1 here.
I don't know. I kind of think I have Drew in this match.
It's going to be close. This is a good match. I mean, they had a super match.
Oh, they did?
Yeah, a while back, and Drew came out on top. Got Dusty and Aaron on table 1 here. Big drive by Dusty. Aaron catches it. Aaron slowly pulling back. What's the call here? Please don't tell me it's a foul. Elbow foul on Aaron. Dusty the winner. I am so tired of elbow fouls.
Yep. Running foul system is way better in my opinion.
I mean, it is. I
Way
mean, the
easier
rules
on
are the rules. So
way
can't hit
easier
too
on
much.
the pullers themselves because they don't have to restart all the time?
I missed who won that match between Jarrett and Drew.
Drew.
It was Drew?
Yeah.
All right, nice. We got Mazad and Tim Lewis on table 3. Sim on the right. Mazad on Tim on the right. Mazad on the left. Mazad's in there. Tim out on that bicep, right in the sweet spot. The question is, can he hang on?
So Arnold's key to beating Tim Lewis was a high posting top roll.
Got over Tim's hand.
Yeah.
Right now, he's in that hook, and you don't want to be in there.
And even though Daniel Worley knew the key to beating Tim Lewis, still can beat Tim Lewis.
We got Brent and Sam here. Brent's been looking super strong today.
Dustin.
Brent with the big hit.
I didn't know Sam's right would be a lot better than
Ooh,
his left.
top roll. That was a pin. That was a pin.
Was that?
That wasn't a pin?
Wait, so Mirzad just lost?
No, he didn't lose. He just top rolled the hell out of him. They're going to restart it.
Oh my gosh.
Do that again. You gotta do that again, but harder. You gotta do it again, but harder.
Brent Rakers from Illinois.
Same thing, only harder. Harder!
Yeah, baby! Boom! Yeah!
Mirzad Tabbert for winning.
Good win, man. Awesome win.
That's that Croatian power right there.
That was beautiful.
Wait, I might. Croatian, right?
Bosnian, dang it! Ah, so close.
Good win right there, dude.
Bosnian power right there.
Good win. We got Brent and Sam right here. That's that same thing, only harder shit right there to the fullest, dude. I was like, same thing, only harder.
Oh, my goodness. Good job, man. All right.
No, you don't get a minute. Get up there, you beast. Do it again.
Even WAL gets
Hey, you need to
a
get
minute.
jacked up. Get freaking jacked up.
Mirzad, chill. Get a drink of water. Chalk up.
Brent and Sam. Sam with
That's
the
a
hard
good
hit. Elbow foul on Brent.
Brent got the elbow foul.
You're damn right.
What are they talking trash in the comments?
What are you saying?
Oh, that's
Saying
just
about
an
your
upward
fire
mark.
comment.
Yeah.
Brent with the big hit on Sam right there. Just another good match right here. We got Greg Allen and Dusty.
I have Greg in this one though.
Yeah, I think Greg's got this one.
Dusty has looked very good, but he's been in a lot of battles.
You champions,
Drew
get ready. Only 5 more matches and we're to the overall.
Go hard.
This will be interesting.
You have to go hard right here.
Drew Bishop with the win. Just too much power.
There's a difference in slow pulling and like that
dude.
ready to
Drew-
go.
Drew's-
and Drew is just
Drew's
there.
super strong right there.
Yeah. He's on the level of
Drew's
Tank.
super strong, dude.
Yeah.
We need Drew Bishop and Sam Tabbert on 2.
Greg holding in deep right here.
Oh.
Dusty pulling super hard. Greg Greg in there super tight, right where he wants to be. Greg
Allen
holding
just
in,
went through
but
that
Dusty
war.
being relentless with the pressure. Not giving up on the pressure. Dusty with a big drive. Greg holding on tight. And here comes Dusty with another drive, but Greg holding on. Dusty's constant pressure right now. We're dead center of the center table. A big drive from both competitors. But Greg with his own counter attack. Greg's on his side of the table now. Dusty in the defense position. Greg now in the offensive position. We're stuck here. Dusty re-gripping. Greg with the hard drive. Deep in here. Who wants it more is the question. Who wants it? Dusty with the big drive. No, not a win. Not a win. Dusty with a big drive and a win for Dusty. Awesome match on table 1. Brad Cook going down slightly, but he's okay. As you can see, things are getting very aggressive here. Then we got Drew Bishop and Sam on table 2 here.
Drew Bishop again.
Yeah, well, that's Sam. I'm going to take Sam.
He's getting tired.
Sam's looking super strong. Sam's got a little bit of experience. Elbow foul on Sam. Pop up. And he took Drew's hand there.
So we got Dalton coming back to table 1.
How bad does Drew want this? It's the only match that's going on right now. So guess what, guys? We're going to full screen for you mothers. Big hit by Sam. I think
Sam
his.
win.
Yeah, I don't.
He went below the pin pad.
Yeah, I think Sam might have got the foul on that out the back too.
Dalton Duncan, Dustin Hyatt.
But that is neither here or there.
This is your finals, table 1. Just a reminder.
Are we still live?
Once we finish the overalls up and the event is over, Paddy O does become 21 and over. If you do have children, I apologize.
All this sitting for Brent is really good right now. Because guess what?
It really is.
The overalls.
Doing some photo reviews.
Dalton Duncan, Dustin Hyatt on 1.
That went below the pin pad.
I'm gonna need like the replays up on the screen so I can see the two. I'm tired of the refs just having on the
Maybe someday when we have access to that.
Someday.
Wow, I wish I was as popular as you. How many freaking likes you got on there?
Good.
40?
No, 15 or 16. Not many.
We got a challenge call. No challenge. Nobody's trying to lose 20 bucks.
Yeah, I agree, Anthony. Match should have continued.
Drew Bishop says, no, guess what? I'm not going to challenge this. I'm a man. I want to pull, man.
Yeah.
I like the warrior spirit.
Unfortunately, Drew was on the bottom side of that fall, or whatever you want to call it, at the center. It was centered,
We
kind
got
of.
the finals on 1. Dalton Duncan undefeated versus Dustin.
Yeah, Anthony. I feel like Sam might have came off the back of the pad too, but I don't want it to end in an elbow foul, so I wouldn't call it.
Well, let's make sure we get right.
Yeah, so we're going to switch over to table 2 and 1. Duel.
I want to do a little bit of us.
We got Dusty and Dalton on table 1 here, and then we got Drew and Sam on table 2.
on table 3.
Get going on table 1 here. Dalton with the big hit.
You're undefeated, 172 right-hand champion.
Dalton was undefeated all
Dustin
day
Hyatt
long.
takes second. Greg Allen takes third.
The overalls, though.
Yeah, but I'm saying he was undefeated in the super match. He was undefeated in the pro class.
Except in the overalls, right?
Well, that's different. That's a different
That is
beast.
not different.
Drew with the big hit. Drew pulling
Drew
hard
finally pulled
into
it out. That
Drew
looked
with
good.
the win over Sam. That is a huge win.
Sam looked really good the first 2 pulls.
Yeah, Dalton won that. Yeah, Dalton won.
But Dustin just fought against Greg in advance. He couldn't have had it on
He's been having power like works all day.
We need Drew Bishop, Brent Rakers, on 2. Give him a minute. And then we're going to get ready for overall. So if you did win your class, get ready. We're going to finish this off the right-handed overall.
Okay, guys, we're almost finished up here. Gonna figure out the 210 finals. Here. Then we're gonna be running the overalls. So once again, we're doing the right-hand overalls here pretty quick. So see what we got. We only have 21 people in here. We're gonna need a lot more people. 21 people. We need to share this thing and get it out there.
Boys, I'm back.
What up? We got a Harold Owens back too. You got to get on here now.
All right, let's do 1, 2, and left hand.
Not bad. If I get back on.
What a day, dude. What
Wow.
a day.
But we made it through. We're down to the overall, right?
Yeah,
Right here.
I think we got to finish this one last final match in the 210s, and then I think we're going to be doing the overalls.
I'm gonna let them do the overalls because there's been a lot of matches.
Dude, I'll tell you. And this double elimination thing format for this it's brutal.
It's
Like,
brutal.
It's a brutal thing. I'm glad I don't have to do it.
It's a lot. Somebody needs to thank the refs. The refs would be at
Dude,
it.
you guys were pulling double duty up there. And dude, I'm not gonna lie, like a lot of people in the comments, they were bragging on you guys. On how good of a job you guys were doing, like bouncing back and forth.
Yeah,
Like,
that's pretty tough, man.
Honestly, the comment section has been very, very nice today. Everybody's
good.
dude, they've been enjoying it.
This is great.
They were destroying this guy named JP. I don't know who they're
Yeah,
talking
they
about.
were
But
destroying a guy named
JP.
They were saying, "Where's his glasses?"
They were saying good things about it, like saying like how you guys were jumping back and forth and keeping things going. So
Yeah, it was tough. We did probably more ref grips than normal, but the fact is, when you're down 2 refs,
well, that way
you got
get it
this
going.
30 seconds. You
yeah,
have to
like,
just use
let's
it.
go. Like let's arm wrestle and and you should practice like that anyway. I mean, like you should be practicing the rest grip. You should be doing all that stuff just in case. You gotta endure it in something in a situation like this. So.
I don't think the refs would foul out anybody in a ref grip.
Honestly, no. Like
I don't think
it
we
seemed
did.
like every match you guys got it set up and then it ran. And then it ran.
Yeah, I don't think no way. I didn't foul out anybody.
No, and like I'm like on both sides. It's like, man, I hate fouls because you don't want to see somebody foul out. But then at the same time, it's like, it's the rules though.
Well, it's a rule. I'm just saying, no one the refs kept it consistent enough that the pullers understood us.
Yep,
You know, so
definitely.
which is good.
Like, well,
Look
even
at
with you
Blake
guys' ready
Perry
goes,
right now,
it seemed like everybody was
serving
being
this match.
consistent.
Who's this?
Blake Perry is on top of that match.
I know he's licking his chops. Like I can't wait to get in there.
Well, he's looking at how Drew is going to give Brent a hard time because Blake is Brent's toughest match here.
Yeah,
overall.
I love how Blake earlier. He's like, my left feels good, but it's not very good.
But he wins the left. Yeah.
And then he just comes in and.
We were talking to Bryan Koerner earlier about these honest liars in arm wrestling.
Yeah.
The modest liars, I should say.
Yeah, well, come on, man.
You're so modest that it's like, okay, come on.
Right. Yeah, you're like, oh, I'm weak and pathetic, and you're like, come on. No, he's not. His left is definitely a decent left.
Oh yeah.
A top 15
Just
left. Top
I'd say he's
Blake in
getting up
general
there.
is just a monster.
He's big too.
There's been a lot of good matches and a lot of matches I didn't think it would go that way. I've been surprised a couple times
That's what
today.
makes the sport. That's the sport, right?
I love it, man.
When
The
it's
style's making the match.
That's it.
Yeah.
Then I can't help it. I gotta block my mic over here because I'm getting ready to yell because I'm getting too into it over here. It's like, guys. Oh, big hit by Brent Rakers, but Drew will not let it go. But Brent over
Drew
the top.
and Sam had that war, multiple round war.
You're rocking on these overalls.
We're out of here. Smoke a cigarette before I miss all the good stuff.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna change out this shirt. You're done.
Up first, we're going to have Blake Perry versus Rance Clayton.
You're getting a free show from Harold Owens right now. I said you're getting a free show from Harold Owens right now.
Yeah.
Look at You can subscribe to his OnlyFans. All right. Rance Clayton and Blake Perry.
Don't give me time.
Blake Perry with the win on that one in the overalls. All right, let's see what Brent has for Blake. He popped him in the left hand. Let's see if he does it with the right.
Let's go, Blake! Let's go, Brent!
Blake he had the super match too, so.
I would never. How dare you?
I think the match stops, and then Blake finishes it. Blake just stopped the match.
Is Blake's right that much better than his left?
He took two different styles. His right is definitely dominant, more dominant than his left. Start him, ref.
I was gonna say, if you saw the left-hand match, Brent walked him just real fast.
But right would be different.
I was gonna say,
right
right I would imagine would be different, but I didn't know how much better Blake's right is than his left.
Much better.
You guys also had a right-hand match today.
Yeah.
So he's probably
that's
feeling
that
took
something
changer
out.
right there.
Yeah. That's a change. So he already done pulled a tournament in Superman.
And he looked.
But I think the match does stop. I think it stopped.
Sean Hancock struggling to reach around Blake Perry.
He blocks out the sun. He got it. It's gonna be good.
Oh, now we're going to the straps.
That favors Blake because it's just a sheer size. I don't think Brent won a long match. You know, if he wins, he needs to finish it early. Like he doesn't want to.
Yeah.
With Blake.
Now, his only long match today was against Drew Bishop, though.
Okay, so maybe he's fresh then. Maybe he's
pretty fresh. Yeah.
Okay.
The 210 class didn't have as much as obviously like the super heavies. Super heavies had a lot to do.
I don't want to be Sean Hancock right now.
He's not going to foul him out. I mean,
No,
it's
just
hold it.
It's rough to ump that.
He looked comfortable. He looked comfortable. Oh.
Just one foul? Oh my gosh, this is the most
loss.
intense overalls.
It's a loss for Blake because they both had a foul. No, okay, no, okay.
I thought it was just the one.
Okay. They right. I was wrong.
This is a very intense overall match right here. My goodness. Oh, Brent Rakers with the win.
Now, is this double elimination? Does
Yes,
Blake gets another chance?
Yeah, so Brent's got to pull through a bunch of people now after that war.
And then what happened to Blake?
Blake's got, so he's just got the one loss, but he goes at the end of the line, I think.
Oh, wow.
So he's still in it, but Brent's still undefeated in the overall, so he's still got to go through everybody a second time. That just sucks that he had that big war right there.
But Blake had it. You see the power is there.
Yeah, oh, for sure.
Just no finishing because he obviously super matching, and then we tugged in a hook, and then
tough supers tournament.
Fresh. I think it's a different story, Blake.
Should be.
It should be, yeah.
This Isaac fella, he surprised me.
What's his like? Age?
I think his name's Isaac. I'm not 100% sure, but he had some really.
Yes. Foreman. Yeah, he's good. And Brandon
he popped that Derek dude from Minnesota, that NBK guy.
Yeah.
That's a good win on him. Just a little too much.
Dalton Duncan. Still on the inside. Billy Burns on deck. Big Blake Perry waiting for a rematch. Thank everybody for coming out this year.
Oh my goodness.
Dalton the winner. Brent goes to the back line.
Hey Brent, you want some ibuprofen? Ibuprofen? No. That's what we do in practice. We call it the second wind effect. Ibuprofen games. That was a war with Blake Perry. I think that was the difference right there.
why you like the overalls, right? The overalls, anything can happen. I mean, it's typically set up so the big man loses, right? You would like to see like Dylan Burns beat Blake Perry.
That'd be crazy.
No, well, you know, the way we used to do it, it used to be just they all line up and then you just go, no breaks. Eventually, the big man may get wore down, you know.
Now, you were there at Missouri State when Michael hit the 155-pound guy won the right hand overall.
So that could happen.
It was crazy.
I would not want to have Mike hitting on my arm and overall. Wow.
Now Dylan's got to go against Blake.
What did I? Hey, oh, now he.
Yeah, Dylan's got to go against Blake.
Still in it.
Man. Okay.
Rance Clayton.
No, Lance. He's got Lance.
See if Dylan can keep it rolling. And Dylan is undefeated. He still will go to the back of the line if something went wrong. Matches left. Elbow foul on Dylan.
Oh my gosh.
Come on, Dylan! Rance Clayton. Dylan is still in it. Blake Perry, Rance Clayton.
Okay, here's going to be some fireworks. Both of them got some rest. Now they're coming back at it.
Isaac Foreman on deck.
I think Blake's got the win again.
Are you ready, Isaac?
Only missed the entire right hand overalls. Oh my goodness, what a war. Oh wow. That was more than I expected right there.
Well, when you get tired, anything can happen.
Yeah, you're right on that.
This is sweet. You can't take it.
No, it's terrible.
Oh!
Whoa, nice hit. Oh, buddy.
It happens, man. Nothing, I mean.
This is a good matchup for Brent then. A really good matchup.
Yes.
That Isaac dude ain't no joke, but that's tough.
Actually, going in the loss, you want to stay in the winners. Yeah, at best, you just don't lose. Beat everybody, be done. But
yeah.
Dalton Duncan, you're on deck. Don't give me no time.
Yeah, Dalton Duncan versus Brent again. That would be
gonna be tough.
Yeah.
That's what Brent does.
Brent walked him last time, but I'm not throwing
it. May I don't know about now.
Yeah.
Wow. Nope. Strap him up.
That's gotta be a win.
That's a
He's gonna strap him up.
Parallel. That's right.
I don't know if it was an elbow foul off the back, though.
I mean, even if you're fouling like this off the pin pad.
I think so. I mean, just because it was close to a pin, but
come on, Brent!
Come off, it's like
drop him up.
All right, Chance Shaw, you said Brent couldn't win right hand overall. Let's see.
Brent versus Dalton Duncan here.
That ref
Sean, you're killing him.
Sean, well, he's the head ref. He has to call it. Yeah, he has to call it.
Dylan Burns saying, keep it going as he's licking his chops.
Dylan may win this thing.
That's what I'm saying. Like, he blurs
If
out.
he-
He's
if-
loving this.
If they kill
Dylan
each
has
other,
got Dalton's number. And Dylan
Uh-oh.
popped Dalton.
Uh-oh. Dalton pulling hard.
Oh, yeah.
Get up there.
Way too strong.
Get up there. He's ready. He's ready to arm wrestle. He's ready to arm wrestle.
Who thinks Dylan Burns can pull this off?
Left and right.
We got Dylan Burns versus Brent Rakers. What's going to happen?
Brent wins.
I don't know. I don't know.
You don't know?
I don't. Brent just had a freaking match.
Well, Dylan ain't no Roman. How about that? This is all real good for Brent right now. If he could stall until he gets into the rest.
Well, yeah.
Come on, get this match
Back in the day,
fired
there
up.
was no rest. Zero rest. There was no such thing. I don't care if the ref starts you in a hook. They don't care. They start you. Like,
Brent's
immediately.
getting tired
Just-
of holding the camera.
The power hook.
It doesn't matter. They don't care.
Yeah.
Oh, power, yeah. That was
And here we go.
You don't like the power
Dylan with the big hit, Brent. Oh.
He's your overall right-hand champion as well. And to finish it off for the teams.
Oh my
Third
goodness.
place, arms by JC.
All right.
Just squeaking out a win over NBK. Second place, Big Mo Arm Wrestling.
Brent, you don't have enough hands.
And
Let
first
me
place,
carry you.
Gateway Arm Sports.
Yeah, buddy, your future team.
Midwest Arm Fighters was right there too. Thank you
All
for
right,
coming
guys.
out.
It was Brent Rakers,
Hope you enjoyed the show.
overall right-handed champion, overall left-handed champion. That about wraps it up, guys. Thanks for tuning in and keep on watching
Thanks again, Paddy O.
arm wrestling.
Remember,
Yes, sir.
21 and up.
Bye, guys.
Did you end the stream?
Trying to figure out how.
So you can go to OBS. Thank you, everybody. Let's give a shout out to our sponsors real quick before we end our stream. Shout out St. Louis Fire Department, local number 73, Missouri State Council of FF, 217, Cerulean Sun and Farms, One Life Fitness, Schumer Cares Insurance Consulting, and Conbra Arm Sports. Thank you for supporting us, and remember to give back to the community that supports you. Thanks again, and have a good night, everybody, from Strongest Badge in St. Louis, Missouri at Paddy O's. This has been JT Cerulean and Pat Hunt.
Thanks for joining, everybody.
Goodbye.
Close that out.
How do you, it's OBS. Man, you just ruined my perfect ending. And then there's stop streaming.